need to do. Do you know how these work? Okay, we're going to have to learn. It's quite intricate. But what we're going to do is we're going to strap the whole thing to here. So maybe what you can do, in the meantime, just get Pat to come help Hannah. I mean, I'm not good at this myself.
I need to see the screen if I can, and also know what the countdown is, because I want to just introduce the sides before they run on.
Do me a favor, won't you please go into the caravan. As you go in on the left, there's 2 blue files. Won't you bring me those blue files? It's team sheets. Thanks.
Waiting for a picture.
Testing comms with tight and wide up there. How are you guys doing?
Keep it wide every time. Don't keep it steady for us, please. Camera 1, you live.
Pat, are we live, mate? Can I introduce?
Patrick. Nish. Just here, are we just asking? Yes. Do you know that?
And a very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in to this live broadcast from School Sport Live. Welcome to the beautiful, majestic Paarl. It's an early morning start here for the first team. It's DIAMANTVELD, who's playing against KEMPTON Park today. It's 8:30 here in Paarl. Teams have just taken the field, and we have some great under-16 matches in store for you. This is the annual Paarl Gymnasium Under-16 Rugby Festival, and today, besides the match that's going to be on right now, DIAMANTVELD against KEMPTON Park, we also have MARLOW against HTS MIDDELBURG, which starts at 9:40. After that, we've got MICHAELHOUSE against ELDORAIGNE, which is at 10:50. That's 10 to 11. Followed by DURBANVILLE against NELSPRUIT at 12 o'clock. We've got Southern Suburb Giants, SACS, who are playing against KLERKSDORP, and that's at 1:10. I'll come back to the rest of the fixtures. We've got a kick-off here. While play is going on, I'll carry on with the STELLENBERG GARSFONTEIN is at 2:20. OUTENIQUA against EG JANSEN at 3:30. OAKDALE against MENLOPARK at 4:20. BOLAND LANDBOU against AFFIES at 5:10. And the last game and the big one of the day is Paarl Gymnasium, the hosts, against Grey College at 7:15. And no doubt it'll be under lights. Fortunately, we haven't been supplied with commentators, so as the day goes on, we'll see what we can do. But the visuals are some scintillating running here. Let's see if we can take the outside gap, and beautiful running by the fullback. And that's your first points of the game. A little confusing. Both sides are playing in very similar strips. We've just been informed that that was Kempton Park that put the first 5-pointer on of the festival. His name is MICHAELHOUSE. And Brenton Tron, the fly half, who unfortunately missed the conversion. So 5 points to 0 into the second. We've just gone into the 3rd minute of the game. So very quick, good start there for Kempton Park. A little bit of a handling error there by one of the big men. And same applies. DIAMANTVELD turning it over and knocking it on themselves. No, it's a line out. Just inside the half of Kempton Park. Nicely gathered there by DIAMANTVELD. Got a big man standing at first receiver, and we got that fly half, Tron with a lovely touch or lovely field position he's gathered here. An awful clearance attempt there, but Kempton Park's flankers gather it. Looks like Jared Luke, number 7 for Kempton Park. A little bit scrappy, a little bit disarray. That's Spannenberg, Brendan Spannenberg, if our team sheets are correct. Ball going through the hands. You almost feel if it goes through the hands, they've got to score here. It's that fullback again, try scorer, MICHAELHOUSE running beautifully, setting up another phase. Timing a little bit out, but the referee has pinged them for advantage. Quick feed there by the scrum half. Lovely over the advantage line there. Prominent Spannenberg again. Ball's going through the hands. This has to be a try, and he knocks it on as he goes over, but the referee's calling them back. Disbelief there by him, MICHAELHOUSE, that had 5 points written all over it. Very fortunate to still get the penalty. You got to think that the big man Bradley Groenewald has got to be your go-to man. Yeah, there we go, and he's got it. A giant of a man, and there we go. The beef must be cheap in Kempton Park. He's a huge man for an under-16 player. His stats, he's 1.82 meters tall, weighs 105 kilograms. You almost saw the self-belief there in the Kempton Park side, knowing what was going to happen. My observation in the first 5 minutes is Bradley Groenewald is not only big, he's quite mobile, agile, gets around the park. There we go, we have the conversion. Stretches the lead to 12 points to 0 in favour of Kempton Park. Brenton Tron successful with this one. Kempton Park getting the ball again. It's that number 4 lock, Brendan Spannenberg, very prominent in the move. Little nippy break there by scrum half. A beautiful run and lovely offload there. Tian Venter. DIAMANTVELD are going to have to dig deep to get back into this game. Kempton Park are rampant at the moment. Try scorer Bradley Groenewald over the advantage line. Forwards, a nice pick and go here. Phase after phase. How long is this going to hold? It's that Groenewald. It's that man again. I think it's very well gathered. Getting over the ball. I think he's done a great job there. We don't have a number for the DIAMANTVELD side, but that's what they need. Guys who stick up their hand and deliver the goods when it's needed. I think a nice little collective effort there, bringing him to ground. Jeez, 3 meters short of the touchline, and the man who affected the turnover there is also given a nice little torpedo out and has taken play on the quarter. This DIAMANTVELD side is looking a little bit flat. I think they need special moments like that to give the team a bit of a lift up. They're running it out of their quarter. Let's see if they can set it up and get a nice exit execution. Incredible pressure, and play's pretty much gone where it was 30 seconds ago, where the line out was in favor of DIAMANTVELD, is now in this virtually the same place, but this time in favor of Kempton Park. Tremendous pressure put on the player there. Little break in play, yeah? Referee's calling the medics. Can't quite pinpoint what went wrong or who is injured. It's the number 5 lock. He's got a bit of a niggle. That's Tian van Tonder. Looks like he's got a bit of claret. Lovely take there by Ruan van der Merwe. Through the hands. Lovely little step as he got the ball there by the inside centre. We'll give his name in a second. Bollocking run here by the other prop this time. Gee whiz, also a big man, and it seems there's a little knock on there by Gabos Besaidenout. The number 6 flanker is Laurens ter Blanche. I'll quickly give you a run through that front row, which looks menacing at this point of the game. They haven't even got to, this is one of the first scrums. Got Gabos Besaidenout, Divan van Niekerk and Bradley Groenewald. Huge advantage. There we go, the rules as far as I remember. It's a 1.5 meter shove. They've gone through that. Incredible pressure on Kempton that Kempton Park are putting on DIAMANTVELD. Referee says illegal scrumming there, scrumming in. No, he hasn't connected that as well as he wanted to. That's the 8th man. He's running a little bit sideways, but let's see if this can work for him. He's managed to get it offload. And a small little chip through there. I think they've lost possession. A little bit of diagonal running there by 8th man Ruan van der Merwe. Let's see if DIAMANTVELD can retain possession. Yes, they have. Well done, chaps. Through the hands at the back. Looked a little bit suspiciously forward. That one certainly is. Penalty to DIAMANTVELD. This is not a great display of kicking out of hand. I'm sure the coach is not going to be pleased, but Kempton Park retaining possession. That's the try scorer, House, taking the ball up, and there's that man again, Spannenberg, been very prominent in these opening exchanges. Looking for the quick offload. There's number 9, Venter. And Van der Merwe, unfortunately, ball going through his hands, and DIAMANTVELD on the charger. Let's see if they can get some points. This is the first time they've actually got into the half of Kempton Park, and unfortunately, legally so. Entry from the side there. Referee spot on. Very disappointing. Acres of space seen there by Kempton Park. And that's not a good kick. I think we got danger here. I think DIAMANTVELD have got some danger in their hands, but not the greatest kick, but he really followed up with a beautiful tackle there. Very fortunate there. I think he probably had his heart in his mouth there when after that kick, but really did a great tackle on, I think it was number 15. It was against LANDBOU. Little tatty at the back there. Referee says that went backwards. Is that man SPANNE again? He is a giant, isn't he? I'll give you his stats in a second. So Kempton Park were moving forward, so advantage to Kempton Park. They'll have the put in. Coming back to Brendan SPANNE. He's not the tallest, he's only 1.8 meters tall, although he's only 16. Weighs 95 kilograms. Big scrum. Number 10 taking it up. It's Tron. Still going. He's done very well. Nicely over the advantage line. And that is offside. Referee playing advantage. Hard run there by Look. Has he got over the whitewash? Looks like he has. I think the ref's going to have a chat to his match official or his assistant official. Doesn't look like he got it down, so we've gone back to the original infringement there, that he was in offside position. Quick little tap. Number 9 going himself. And that looked like a knock-on. Knocked on over the line. See what DIAMANTVELD can do with it. Oh, and the execution to get out of that dangerous position is not great. They're a bit of fortuitous there with House missing the catch. But here he comes. We know he's an electric runner. Side entry this time by Kempton Park, so bit of respite here for DIAMANTVELD. Good run there by the big man from DIAMANTVELD. We don't have names, unfortunately. Plays ball taken by Kempton Park. Turnover there. DIAMANTVELD lucky. It seems a little knock on there. Referee says advantage to DIAMANTVELD. They'll have the put in. Big scrum there. Ref says, let's do a reset, please. Another putting here by DIAMANTVELD. quick pull this time. Little scissor movement, nicely over the advantage line. A little bit disjointed, a little bit scrappy, but it is early in the season. Referee's got his hand out for advantage to DIAMANTVELD. Very good defensive lines by Kempton Park. I think they're missing a bit of fluidity in terms of ball going through their hands. Referee's halted play. He wants to have a stern word. Definitely laying down the law there. Not happy about something. It seems like Brendan Spannenberg, I think he might be the captain as well. Maybe that's why he's having been spoken to. Yes, Spannenberg seems to be the captain. Rallying his troops. He wants to have a chat. Knock on, unfortunately. No, referee says it went backwards. DIAMANTVELD searching for their first points in the game, working incredibly hard. Scrum after the first receiver. It looks like one of the tight men in there. This is better work by DIAMANTVELD. Quick ball. Little bit scrappy, as I mentioned, but 10 out of 10s for tenacity, playing really hard. That's the type of injection we need there. Bit of pace in the back line. They're just going through the motions, wave after wave, hoping for a glitch in the Kempton Park defense. Nothing as yet. Kempton really well drilled in the defensive lines. They know exactly what the next. A lot of trust within each other. Edging ever so closer to the line. Is he going to telegraph it? Oh, the referee, unfortunately, passed into the ref, so a scrum to DIAMANTVELD. Referee says that was under the hooker's feet. And a short arm penalty there to Kempton Park. It's very unfortunate there. All that hard work done. Sorry, ladies and gents, I actually took my eye off the screen there for a while, so I'm not quite sure why it's been turned over back towards DIAMANTVELD. Big scrum there, and illegally so. And another attempt for DIAMANTVELD. Oh. Just think you need a little bit of luck here and a little bit of enterprising play to get over the line. They certainly have worked hard to do it. They're really grinding it in the hard way. Resilient defense once again. Let's see if this ball can go through their hands. No, hasn't gone too many passes past the scrum half, and holding on there, says the referee, and Kempton Park have got the ball. You almost feel should have been a little bit of calm there and taken the kick and got themselves out of the danger zone and reset with a scrum in their favour, and unfortunately that hasn't been the case. Knock on there, so it's DIAMANTVELD still on the attack. Referees asked for a reset.
Nishi, have you got an idea, Nishi? Guys, can you please make sure Nishi gets a radio? If I need anything, I'll need to get it from her, please.
Ball going through the hands. Little scissor movement there in midfield. This is looking a little bit better, looking promising. He's a little isolated, very well cleaned out there. See if the ball can go through the hands, and another pass. No, they're all very, very flat. Bit of a rush defense here by Kempton Park. There we go. You almost feel a little bit of a pass here and there is going to do the trick. Timing of the passes are not quite there, but they're gaining meters. They're edging ever so much, ever closer to that line. Referee on the spot, they're a bit short. Referee says yes, and he's given it. After a bit of thought, well deserved DIAMANTVELD, and they're on the board. 5 points they have against Kempton Park's 12. I think the last 5 to 10 minutes has certainly been DIAMANTVELD's advantage. I'm very, very happy for them that they've converted it into points. Beautiful day here in Paarl. There isn't a breath of wind. I think the forecast earlier, we had a bit of rain overnight. All got a little bit wet while setting up, but nonetheless, we're here today. Beautiful. See if our cameraman after this can get some views of the majestic mountains in the distance. Let's see if this kick goes over. It's unfortunately pushed it, and the score remains 12 points to 5 in favour of Kempton Park. There we go. If you ask nicely, they'll pan out for us, and some beautiful scenes, as you can see. Some wispy clouds in the distance. No chance of rain today. I think we've got some forecast for Wednesday, but back to the play. Kick off there by Tron. Well gathered inside his quarter. Bit of a rush pass there, and knock on by DIAMANTVELD after all that hard work they did. So we've got a scrum just inside the quarter of DIAMANTVELD and pretty much in the center of the park. Big shove there. Well gathered by Tron, and not the greatest pass, but also hands letting the center down. DIAMANTVELD playing a bit of a hot potato inside their quarter. You feel you need someone with a booming boot on them just to get them out of danger. Let's see what can happen. Soos they say in Afrikaans, bietjie afgeskil van die regtervoet. Hy het nie soveel afstand gekry as wat hy voor gehoop het nie, maar hy het spel geplaas net buite die kwartgebied van DIAMANTVELD. We got Divan van Niekerk from Kempton Park throwing in the ball, and geez, fingertip stuff there. Kempton Park, looking for the offload into the gap there. Unfortunately, timing wasn't there. DIAMANTVELD have regathered. Very good refereeing here, letting the play continue. Very static approach here by DIAMANTVELD and driven back. Seems like there's a bit of side entry there, taken quickly there, and that's what we were speaking about earlier. A little bit of pace injection. We need a bit of pizzazz in this game. Someone to start with some electrifying break or run. I mean, just look what that one run has done for the team, getting over the advantage line. Referee saying, hold on, chaps. We've got a problem here. Bradley Groenewald having a chat to the referee. Is someone being given the orders? Oh, it looks like, is that number 15? For the try scorer, Lawrence Gous, looks like he's been asked to spend a bit of time on the sidelines. Off screen, the coach has given him a little talking to. Going to the shed. There we go. And it's 15 versus 14. DIAMANTVELD, let's see. They've got a bit of Vip and a stop, and we've got that winger, the right winger. Beautiful little offload there in the inside. Lovely placing of the ball there. I think Kempton Park might have... No, DIAMANTVELD have retained possession. These jerseys look very, very similar, so forgive us if we get it wrong. Nice field position here for DIAMANTVELD. You feel that they need a bit of a zippy service there from their scrum half. Passing and interplay hasn't been great, but they're still managing to hang on to the skin of their teeth here. Still have the ball just outside the quarter of Kempton Park. Very scrappy pass there. Basics letting them down. This is a good, nice little run there. So my apologies, it hasn't been the fullback that's left the field. We're not quite sure he has. I've just seen 15 on the back of, so my apologies there to Lawrence Gous. He wasn't the transgressor earlier. We'll see if we can figure that out. Here we go, Kempton Park. Lovely silky running skills there. Oh, you almost felt that if you can stay on his feet there. Is it Mario Nel? We've seen it already. He's a very well balanced runner. Fly off game to ground. He wasn't held in the tackle. Lovely presence of mind there to go back inside and look to link up with his forwards. Very good job there. Misdirected kick there. Little box kick by number 9. It's Tian Venter. Going off their feet there, or sealing the ball off there by Kempton Park. Penalty to DIAMANTVELD. We've gone into this is the end of the first half of the opening game. Left footer. Awful kick, but a fortuitous bounce here for DIAMANTVELD, and he's bundled into touch there by number 11, Enrique van Vieren. We've seen very little of him. I'd love to see. He looks like a quick man. Enrique van Vieren, 1.8 meters tall. He weighs 86 kilograms, and he's only 16, ladies and gentlemen. And he's a winger. So there we have it, the end of the first half. And we'll resume commentary into the second half. Quick one for those in Kempton Park and in the Griqualand West area. If you are watching this live feed, it's very simple. You very easily can send this link to anyone watching it, or anyone who wants to watch it at least. Copy the link and send it on. It's a free service. There's no signing up. There's nothing to do. You simply click on the link and watch it, and do interact with us if you want to. At School Sport Live is our Twitter handle.
got a radio?
I'm not sure.
When she comes back, guys, please give her a radio because there's certain things that some of us need and she needs to run in between us. Good one. Camera angles look quite nice, what I've seen. Maybe get some crowd shots while we're in the half time, guys. The touchdown, guys. I think in between games, in half times, we must get some crowd shots and so on, as opposed to just a locked off. Maybe the guys on the touchline can get some crowd shots.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back with your second half. DIAMANTVELD with a kickoff. Here we go, Cabos Poseidon feeding it there to number 9. Through to the fly half. Lovely little run there by number 12. It's Marionel. I'd love to see him with a ball in his hand, I must say. Line out here, lovely gathered there, beautiful line out, nice basics, but just the pass going a little haywire there. Straightening the line, that's what we need. There we go, DIAMANTVELD, this is looking much better. Nice interplay there, going to ground, nice cleaning out, and important decision this. You've got to think that a kick into the corner's got to be the way to go, yeah? Although they're not chasing the game as yet, but they are have 5 points and 12 to their. Nice touch finder there. Great field position here for DIAMANTVELD. Nicely gathered there. Trying to rip it there is number 8. Van der Merwe, Ruan van der Merwe. Ball going through the hands here for DIAMANTVELD. Looking for quick ball, very static. You can see the back line. All very flat-footed, unfortunately, but some nice interplay there. Getting the ball through the hands. Lovely drive here by one of the big men. He's been held up. Referee's called it. Gee, lucky that that one squeezed out there. Yeah, the overlap was definitely on from my vantage view, they probably had a 2-man overlap, and the ball's just going to go through the hands here, and they're away. Oh, that is a 4-on-2 situation. Very lucky to keep the ball. Keep the ball. Hard work there by Spannenberg once again. Bruising tackle there on the DIAMANTVELD first receiver. Lovely deflected there. 2 big men in conflict there, and it seems like the ref's got his hand out there for a penalty. DIAMANTVELD certainly choosing the shortest path to the try line here, hoping for an error. There we got a huge overlap. This ball's just got to be passed well and through the hands. Unfortunately, and it's got there, but that a little bit slow allowed the Kempton Park cross defense to get across. I think DIAMANTVELD are slowly but surely clawing their way back into this game. They didn't look great for those first 10 minutes opening exchanges, and it made life very hard for themselves. But I must say, a lot of tenacity showing by DIAMANTVELD, getting back into this game. Oh, a little bit. Oh, that's high. He's still got the ball. If he gets a bit of momentum from behind, he's going to be over. Good defense there by Kempton Park. Definitely going to go back for the penalty, but there we go. A breakaway try there and an error in the defense by Kempton Park. This game's going to come alive. We now have 10 points to 12. I'm sure that this kick will be over and it'll be 12 points all. You can see off shot there, Bradley Groenewald, captain of Kempton Park, speaking very sternly to his boys. Just from what we've seen from the opening 30 minutes, Kempton Park certainly had a better structure. I think they've gone a little awry at times. I think they possibly got a little complacent. They've definitely let DIAMANTVELD back into this game. And there we go. Flags are up. 12 points all. At the same time, ladies and gents, this afternoon we'll also be streaming live from Waterkloof at the annual Noordside Festival hosted by Pieter Rousseau. I'll give you some more details on that a bit later. Bit of a vurvurskop there, as they would say, and oodles of time, and that's a much better kick, a bit of distance on it. Probably the best kick out of hand thus far by DIAMANTVELD. Let's see what this back line can do. It's that man Null again. DIAMANTVELD have turned it over, have they? Yes, they have. You've got to feel that ball has got to get through the hand sometimes. There's a time to go and make it tight, but I think DIAMANTVELD have had an overlap numerous times, haven't used it, but they're still retaining possession. Lifted but put down. I don't think he's gone through. Certainly not a spear tackle. Long pass there. This has got to go through the hands, and nice tackle there. Michael Allers getting involved. Very scrappy. Referee says that's offside by Kempton Park. I think they've lost their way a little bit. I think if they had to go to those first 5 to 7.5 minutes of this match and replicate that, they'd certainly have a bigger lead. Not a huge amount of touch found there. Great top shot here by our cameraman. As that message on screen just said, do subscribe to our channel. Go into the YouTube channel and just click subscribe. Means you'll get all the games, you get notified, or you can notify yourself there. It's definitely been their go-to ball. He's given it to the man on the outside. He hasn't had much ball yet. Little bit of a knock on there. Almost through that gap, looking for supporting players. Is that Van der Merwe again? I think looks like Ruan Van der Merwe, is it? I'm not sure. Or it could have been Lawrence de Blanche. Good running there, and that's that man again, Spannenberg. Looks like Brendan Spannenberg. Fortunately, turnover again. Little bit scrappy. Referee's going back to the knock-on. And DIAMANTVELD will have the feed. Do feel that both these sides are quite static on there when the ball goes down the back line. They're not running at pace from deep, and hence them being very flat-footed and not attacking the line. I've actually just been handed DIAMANTVELD's team sheet here. Just to make 100% sure. Quick tap there by DIAMANTVELD. Strong run there, suspiciously high, but nonetheless, carry on. Referee says that went backwards. Kempton really contesting Mullen, but DIAMANTVELD have retained it. Ball going down the back line. Nel with very strong defense there, and a knock on there. Great defense, Mario Nel. Good scrum there, Ruan Van der Merwe, giving it to number 24. We don't have a number for him, or a name for him. Strong work there. Nice hands for a big man. Oh, I think his eyes got wide open there. It was Cabos Poseidonot. Very good tackle there to halt him. I think his danger signs here for DIAMANTVELD. Let's see, Kempton Park still on the attack. Just short of DIAMANTVELD's line. So the reserve scrum half, is he got over? His body certainly over the line. I'm not sure he could get the ball down. And beautiful defense there. Applauded by his teammates. Very well done, DIAMANTVELD. Absolute grit there to get under the player and keep him off the deck. This is better play by DIAMANTVELD. By Kempton Park. Trying to emulate that play that got them on the scoreboard so quickly in the first half. It's 12 points to 0 in no time, and slowly but surely DIAMANTVELD have clawed their way back into this game, scoring a try on either side of the half. Feed there to Kempton Park. Have they turned it over? Yes, it looks like it's turned over. And the referee's also penalised, says that there's no advantage of that kick, and off screen you can see all the DIAMANTVELD guys giving each other a pat on the back. They really have hunted well in packs and defended well, attacked well. Some good energy in the team, you can see it. Guys complimenting each other. Well, not a huge amount of distance, but coach's instructions would always be make sure that that ball goes out. That's your first priority, so that you have the put in. Feed here by the hooker. Referee says it's gone backwards. Good work on the deck there by DIAMANTVELD. That's a nice little chip in a bit of space. A little bit too strong. He's a danger man, this. He's a great, well-balanced runner. We've seen so on his first try. That's HTS. Scrum off for the feed. Number 10. Oh, just forward pass, says the referee. And Brenton Tron, you can see disappointed with that. I've just been given a team sheet here for DIAMANTVELD, so let's hope this is the under-16 side and not the under-14 team. But it's Andrich Rosenstrauch, who's your front row forward, with Jean-Ray Pieters and Franru Fasagi. While we have a reset, we'll have a look at your lock pairing. The captain is Duan Skuman, is number 4, and Neil Efer. Loose trio is Selo Maketlo and Mogate and Van Staden. 9-10 is Dian Boysen and Morney Matheson. 11 is Henny Rudman. 14 is Zander van Wyk. Our centre pairing, we've got Gustav van Sale and Hein Burger. And fullback, we've got Devin Valentine. Big scrum by Kempton Park. Ball going to the fly half, and that looks very nicely over the advantage line there. Nice interplay there. Got some of the bigger men that are in that back line.
How's it going?
I'm sort of in charge, but I've got a very good assistant who is he's really run the show. So he's new to the school, so I'm just there to listen to the boys and things like that. Yeah, I've got to do the next 2 games.
Oh, brilliant. Awesome. Also got a I'll let you put this one here, the MIDDELBURG out of this file, and then the other one is MARLOW. So if you get MARLOW there, you've got both sheets of
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of intermittent commentary there. Unfortunately, not supplied with commentators, so we'll try our best. Fortunately, one of the DIAMANTVELD players leaving the pitch. Nothing we like to see. Score still remains 12-all, 22 minutes. So there's 8 minutes left of this game. You've got to feel the first side that scores now is advantage. Little lackluster from both sides, and skill sets letting them down. I think coaches would certainly be pulling their hair out. Captain leading from the front, doing the hard yards, and a little offload, beautiful offload there, and KEMPTON Park look the hungrier side at the moment. Edging forward, getting over the advantage line. Is that reserve scrum off? Bullet pass there, unfortunately not going to hand. KEMPTON Park still on the advantage. I don't think they got enough numbers here. Is that 8th man? Is that Ruan van der Merwe? Very determined defense here, and it seems like it's a knock-on and turnover there to DIAMANTVELD. This is looking dangerous. And penalty to DIAMANTVELD. Referee not happy. He's had a few chats to Captain, and he's the one getting the card. That's Bradley Groenewald. Nicely gathered there. Good running. Is that Ghost? Looks like. Nope. Bit of a wrestling match going on there. On the ground, referee says play on. He's going to blow his whistle. He has let the game flow, which is always good. Very scrappy, unfortunately. I know it's early days in the season. That's that Ruan van der Merwe. We've seen he's runs very laterally. Has managed to offload, keep his boys on the charge. Service very, very slow as we edge into the last 5 minutes of this game. Is it going to be a draw? It's lovely hands there by, I think it is Mario Nel, but at the same time, not a great pass. The penalty there to Kempton Park. Well, if they did go for post, they could have they could extend the ball, at least take the lead. No, they're going for the kill. Let's hope it works out. It's 12 points all. 4.5 minutes left of this match. And there we go. This is looking good by Kempton Park. Is that decision going to pay off? The referee's got his hand out. They're ever so close. It's Mario Nel. He's threatened all day. He's got over that advantage line. And has he got the ball down? Ref's trying to get in there. And he's awarded the try. No, penalty. Quick tap. I think he did very well to hang on to that ball. Not the greatest pass. DIAMANTVELD definitely don't want to let this game slip. They've worked hard to get back into it. Looks like they keep that ball off the deck. Have they? Have Kempton Park retained it? Yes, they have. This is very, very direct rugby, this. And penalty to DIAMANTVELD. Very well. Chaps embracing each other. They have certainly complimented each other when it's due. Kicking out of hand hasn't been great. Let's see if we can see a better kick. Well, he's found touch, let's put it that way. Nice feed in there. Oops, unfortunately not a nice feed. Jumped the gun there. An advantage to Kempton Park. We're approaching the last 2 minutes, into the last 2 minutes of this game. Who wants it more? Old cliche, who wants it? Who's hungrier? Is this going to end in a stalemate? I have a sneaky suspicion it's going to. 12 points all. Turned over there by number 6 flank for Kempton Park. Lovely presentation of the ball. Scrum off looking for runners. Looks like House, the Oaks tries. Wait, House is getting the ball now, and this is it. Is this the one we're waiting for? Number 14, has he scored? What defense that was. Referee on the spot. He's short. Gee whiz, that could be a penalty try. Hands out. Referee says play on. He's done that very well, playing advantage. Tell you what, that looked offsides, but DIAMANTVELD have been very gritty, and that's another offside. I think he's going to have to do something about this. He's in his pocket, and there we go. if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the Kempton Park player is still off the pitch. He's trying to get on. He's trying to get on. What to do here? Got the scrummy. He's going to go for a tap. As the final hooter goes, what's going to happen? Can Kempton Park sneak this at the end? It's the fly half who's had a very steady game, but he's caught short. DIAMANTVELD worked incredibly hard, but referee's got his hand out. This has got to be a well. If they don't get the try, the kick will be there, and no doubt. But try time it is. Let's see if we can get a number. Very well done there by Kempton Park, and they've snuck the win at the end. I must say Kempton Park have looked the stronger side, the better side throughout the game, but only just. And I think a scoreline reflects a very close game, very scrappy at times, but that's the ball game. 17 points to 12 in favour of Kempton Park. Next game we got up is MARLOW against HTS MIDDELBURG, which is supposed to start in the next few minutes, and we'll resume commentary then.
We haven't got a team list for me. I've asked the coach to go check.
Ladies and gents, our next game is, as mentioned, we got MARLOW against MIDDELBURG, HTS MIDDELBURG. And with me, I've got Graham Weppener. Good afternoon, welcome. Good morning, sorry. Good morning, Graham.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for having me.
Lovely to have you. For those of you who don't know, he's involved with SACS down in Cape Town. SACS, the South African college school, oldest school in South Africa, huge rugby tradition. And before the teams take the fields, your involvement with the SACS at the moment, Graham, do you want to shed some light to the viewers out there?
Ryan, yeah, I've just finished up 6 years with the first team. I've moved down to the under 16As. I'm helping out there, and also sort of taking more of an overall look at rugby at SACS this year. So yeah, exciting change, and good to be involved at a slightly lower level again, and see what's coming through the ranks at SACS. Exciting game coming up. I think HTS MIDDELBURG, always a strong rugby school, and MARLOW, LANDBOU, small agricultural school from Craddock, but they're always a punch above their weight. So they're sure to be fiery.
Yeah, no doubt. I've heard a lot about this HTS MIDDELBURG side. Traditionally, both sides are always there and thereabout. Their first teams always feature within the rankings, if that's something that excites you or you do watch. But nonetheless, very proud tradition rugby schools. MARLOW, I found out the other day, spelled backwards, is Volram. I never knew that. They're affectionately known as the Volrammer.
Yeah, I think apparently as you drive onto their campus, there's a big ram there, and that's their sort of motto and mentor. So obviously a farming school from the Craddock region where they farm sheep. So a rammer are there. I mistook it last night when I met the coach. I mistook it for something else. He wasn't very happy. All right. Interestingly, in the background, you can see, surprisingly, in the background to the picture you can see at the moment is on the B field. You've got Paarl Gim against Monas. It's surprising that they've put the that game, maybe arguably a slightly, I suppose, maybe a slightly bigger game almost. Paarl Gim and Monas, two massive rugby schools down there playing there on the B field. As I said, you can see that in the background from the wide shot. Be interesting to see how that game pans out on the other side there. On this side, we got doing their war cries now. MARLOW from Cradock and HTS MIDDELBURG having a chat in the middle of the field, getting ready for kickoff.
There we go. If I run you through the team sheet, MARLOW playing in green. Front row is Jansen van Rensburg, Conradi, Pretorius. We got the lock pairing of Horn and Erasmus, loose trio of Lamprecht, Kruger and Cordier. 9-10 combination is Duplessis and Herion. Our wingers are Calvin Venter on the left wing and Johan Plaikis on the right wing. Centre berths are Troy Dalport and S.J. Marais. Fullback is Zenzile. Kick off there. Hasn't gone the distance. Nick, while we got my apologies, Graham, while we have a restart, we've done so many commentaries since with Nick Mara, so you excuse me there. Middelburg, we've got the front row of Klein, Till and Bredenhan, locks of Van Leeuwen and Maria. Rousseau, Woodendal and Esterhuizen is your loose trio. De Villiers and Van der Walt on 9-10. Olivier on the left wing. We've got Liebenberg on your right wing. Skonveld and Strumpfer are your centres. And Quinton Klutter completes the fullback berth. There we go.
I think just bear in mind that obviously that these are squads of 23 on tour. Plus there may have been injuries on the build-up. These team lists were probably sent through a week or two ago for the program, so we might not have everything spot on in terms of the players. And I see they're all wearing numbers, so hopefully we can work it out as the game goes on.
Marlow on the attack there. They're just inside the quarter of HTS Middelburg. Some big lads, Graham?
Yeah, I mean, starting as you'd expect, probably fairly conservatively, keeping it tight, just building some momentum, using the forward runners to try to get themselves over the gain line, maybe build some early pressure, possibly pick up a penalty. Yeah, they're going a bit wider now.
Gee whiz, cut down at the legs. Beautiful run there. Certainly didn't lack commitment going into that. That's the big boy there, Vian Pretorius. It's the second bullocking run of the game. Must immediately, Graham, I must say the intensity is a hell of a lot higher than the previous game.
Yeah, I think we're up there. We're here with two strong rugby schools having a crack at each other. You can see, as you say, the intensity, the ball carries at another level already.
Amazing defence there by HTS Middelburg.
Try given by the referee. Try for, looks like number 8. So
it's Leon Cordier. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, Leon Cordier from MARLOW getting over. Early try, but some really intense carries there. Keeping it simple, keeping it direct. Nothing going wider than between the two 15s, but serious intensity in their carries, getting gain line and getting some reward for that.
There we go. If any of you are watching from Cradock and tuning in and watching your under-16 side play, they're 5 points to 0 up with a kick to come. Do us a favour and just take the link and do forward it to all the other chaps and ladies and gentlemen, old boys, teachers, etc. that love to watch MARLOW play. Got Marais with a conversion attempt.
So that's interesting. That all stemmed from a bit of a coach, as a coach myself, a bit of a coach's nightmare. You go back tomorrow, and I'm sure all these teams will be looking at the stream and doing some sort of video analysis tomorrow of their games. And as I said, that all stemmed from the first kickoff of the game not going the required 10 meters. We talk about the impact of events in games, and you make a mistake like that, and immediately you punished 7 points down, only 5 points down. You missed 7 points down. And here come, or they've received the kickoff now. Here come MARLOW again.
Looks like a turnover, Graham. I think
not really. Surprisingly, MARLOW not really manning that ruck from the kickoff receipt with enough players getting counter-rucked, and turnover here to Middelburg. Let's see what they've got.
Oops.
No, well, the intercept there, but the referees come back saying maybe offside. I think penalty too. Is it offside?
tell you what, Ambiza Zinzile, eyes were wide open, smile on the face.
He looked quick. I don't know what he's going to give. It looks like he's caught an offside penalty here, maybe. And I'm sure HTS MIDDELBURG will probably go for poles in the middle of the field, get themselves onto the scoreboard, back in the game.
Referee having a chat there. It looks like Vion Pretorius was one of them, and the other is Troy Delport.
No, interesting. MIDDLEBURG not opting to go for poles. So good to see the under-16s playing attacking rugby and looking to go to the touchline and play from there. Not a little bit slightly skewed off the boot, not maybe getting as close to the try line as he would have wanted. Pretty much going sideways actually. But let's see what they've got. No doubt we're going to see a maul coming here. They got the number 6 flank in at receiver. I'm sure he's going to be the ripper. And is that number 9 there?
It looks deceiving. Looks like a 9.
Let's see. Over the top, line out lost, but they've got a nice big boy at the back here having a crack at the line.
It's Bredenhan, Zander Bredenhan.
He's laid it back. They've taken it on further. They've probably got a better outcome than they would have got from a maul, to be honest, with an overthrow.
Bredenhan unfortunately down there, almost getting injured in the counter ruck there by Marlow.
Let's see what's the referee ruled here. Bit of argy-bargy taking place. Linesman's got his flag out here. Let's see what input he's going to have.
My apologies there, Graham. It's Zander Bredenhan. Not Bredenhan, Bredenhan. I hope we got the pronunciation correct. As jy ouers daar by die huis luister in Middelburg, verskoon ons as ons die uitspraak verkeerd het.
There's ruled now scrum. It must be either a knock-on or a rule of hold-up maul scrum to MARLOW on their own line. Let's see what they're going to do here to get out of their 22.
Bredenhan back on his feet there, which is great news. We would hate to see injuries. Huge scrum there by HTS MIDDLEBURG.
Oh, interesting kick across the field. Oh, fullback letting it bounce, which questionable, but it seems to have worked out all right for him.
Nice little offload there. Ref says it's gone backwards. HTS MIDDLEBURG definitely
offside.
Hungry.
Looks like they could be offside again. Yeah, this MARLOW defense a little bit over eager. Some of them. The ref hasn't called it. Interesting kick. So 2 pretty poor kicks in a row. One from MARLOW there, Flav kicking across his poles, possibly lucky not to get exposed to that kick, and then another questionable kick from HTS MIDDLEBURG, Flav down the middle of the field. With not much. Here we go up the blind with MIDDLEBURG.
Don't think that is the greatest option there. Graham, I must agree with you. I mean, the previous game, the kicking was really substandard, and I don't know, is that something you can blame on early in the season, or is it something that you should get right?
I suppose, part of it is obviously practicing and coaching. It's one of those small skills that you don't often get to work on as a coach in the week. You only have the guys for 3-4 hours a week to work with the team. So it's one of those things that players have got to go and either work on themselves. Some guys obviously naturally gifted kickers, and generally I must say in these types of schools, particularly a school like a MARLOW, for example, where the Oaks are on the farm and they live there all the time. I'm sure they're practicing and all that. They usually have guys with prodigious boots who can really punish you. But we'll see that, as I said, the kicking to start with hasn't been great. Let's see if it picks up as the game goes on.
Lovely run down here by, it looks like the left winger. It is shepherded into touch there. Left winger is Calvin Venter, taken quickly by HTS MIDDLEBURG. I think they've caught Marlow napping there. Oh, they could have. I think they could have done better. Possibly even kept that ball in line with the fullback out of position.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take a quick one, I suppose you might as well have a crack rather. They always kicked down the far side of the field, but they decided to take a quick one, and they didn't get very far. The men might have been better just backing their line out in a maul and a bit of a normal exit type play. But there goes again, line out to MARLOW here, just outside the MIDDLEBURG 22.
Conradi with a feed
down to the middle. It looks like a tough call. Looks like a pretty good line out. Sometimes wish these referees that maybe give these guys a little bit more leeway. It's under early season, under 16 schoolboy game, and that looked like a pretty decent throw to me. But
sure Frederik Conradi, the hooker, would certainly agree with you, Graham.
Let's rather see the boys play some rugby than go down for another scrum. But anyway, scrum here to Middelburg. Strong scrum, but it popped out the side, picked up by the MARLOW flanker, number 6. EG Lamprecht, number 6 flanker.
It's had a bit of obstruction, Graham, is that?
Yeah, it looks like that. You heard the it's something that rains out across rugby fields, particularly when you come to the BOLAND areas and that. The piri call, the piri, the pick and go, which seems to be the general call amongst all the schools for the pick and go. You heard the piri come there, and then obviously one guy picked up and ran into his own player. Obstruction and scrum down again to Middelburg. They look to have the strongest scrum, but they need to get the ball down back to the 8th man's feet.
Quick little feed there, lovely pass by.
Good to see the Enterprise looking to run. You know, generally the wings back when you're in your 22, so looking to skip past, get the ball wide there. But unfortunately, their passing just letting them down. And it was nice to see them having a crack from their own 22 and looking to express themselves.
Scrum off is Mariano de Villiers. That's the name I was looking for. Yeah, very, very enterprising. A little adventurous, trying this from their quarter.
They've got a penalty advantage. Let's see if they can do anything here.
That's a great kick.
That was a fairly nice kick, but I suppose for the penalty at least they'll get the throw into touch. They can knock it out on the far side there maybe, and get the throw in. The scrum off's kick wouldn't have obviously, the throw in would have gone to MARLOW. Oh no, he's got and missed his touch, so we're gonna have here we go. Big, very big MARLOW wing looks like there. Tracking it up. Oh, nice forward runner, tipping it on, getting it out the back. A little bit lateral, but here we go with MARLOW again. As we've seen, there's no lack of intensity in their carries here. Nice big boy having a go here, taking it in, setting it up.
That's our big guy.
But the prop, the
Pretorius, Vian Pretorius, he's been quite prominent, but he's lost it.
He's been turned over there. Usually, well taken into touch on the far side. But as you often see with these big guys, that the tight end, number 3.
Correct.
I mean, I had the same thing I said to my captain as well the other day. Also, prop forward, ball carrier. They tend to try and run in and bounce the guys and hold the ball in front of them. And it looks good. It's a crowd favourite when it works, but when you got the ball on your chest like that, it's easier for the opposition to get in there and strip the ball off you, and that seemed to be what happened there to Vian.
High risk.
Yeah, I mean, I think as coaches, you're always saying to guys, use your feet, run at branches as opposed to running straight into people. There he goes again. That time he did get the bounce off, and he carried on his run to get gain line.
I must say they are attacking the gain line at pace, aren't they, Graham?
Yeah, no, they run. There's no lack of commitment and intensity in their carries. They come hard off the line. They get the ball. Well, the nice thing is they get the ball. They're running onto the board. At least a lot of these. Sometimes you watch the Bulls and those sorts of sides, and the guys are getting the ball from a standing start. These oaks, they're coming hard onto the ball, and which generally means at least they get a worst case scenario. They're going to get the tackle on the back foot.
The little we've seen of HTS Middelburg, I think they want to do use a similar ploy, attacking at pace, which is always good.
Long range penalty attempt coming up here. That looks like the fullback, the orange boots, going to have a crack from. Looks like must be well over 50 meters out on the angle. He must just like I was saying earlier, he must spend his afternoons on the farm practicing these long range kicks up there. And maybe slightly higher altitude up there in Craddock. Let's see what happens here. Be a hell of a kick if he gets it over.
I haven't got a number. I know it's not the fullback, and I know it's not the left wing. I think it could possibly be the centre, SJ Marais, or
13 or 14.
Yeah, I think it's SJ Marais. Let's have a look. He's a big lad.
Looks like Paul Roos have scored on the far side there. Well, about good 5 meters short. Never really looked like going over that one.
Nice.
Here come Middelburg. Just again, their skills letting them down. I mean, they're keen. They're looking to run. They're looking for offloads, but they're just the pass is just not going to hand, unfortunately. Another good dink over the top by the scrum half.
Zenzile has got the ball, looking for a runner. Intercepted there by HTS MIDDELBURG, and that's the...
They got the turnover. The defense is looking ragged from Marlow. Their numbers, they can get it wide now. They've kicked a decent little dink over the top again.
Oops,
They're going to get the line out on the 22, which is a good outcome.
It's nice intelligent play. Was that the number 9?
Yeah, he's done a couple of nice little kicks over the top.
Mariano de Villiers is his name.
Yeah, I mean, there was probably space. It looked like the Marlow defense looked like they were a bit at 6s and 7s there. Might have been nice to see them take it wide, but a decent outcome. They've got a line out on the Marlow 22.
Lovely shot there by Edwin Till, the hooker for HTS MIDDELBURG.
Thrown to the tail, looking to get some traction in this maul now. They've got some go forward, but unfortunately gone to ground.
So de Villiers feeding it through to his number 10. This is looking good. He's just short on the far side. Can he get the ball down?
Left wing, Ricardo. No, it would have been Leonard Olivier.
Yes, and it's a try.
Yeah, Olivier pulled down just short of the line. Looked like one of the backs.
Yes, it's Ricardo Skonveld. That was the inside centre. Actually ran through the gap originally, and nice follow-up play there to support.
Picked up and dotted it down.
Pretty true reflection of the game so far. I think it's been a bit of...
Marlow have had more of the territory. The game's been played down here on our side of the field. Most of the first, or maybe only the second time HTS have been down into the Marlow territory, but this time the pass is stuck for the first time, which is nice to see. Centred, drifting into space, linking up on the outside, and actually a very good try at the end of the day. Nice to see the ball getting right out to the wing, and the try being scored on the far side. Tricky conversion. Good strike. He was on line, but just didn't have the legs, unfortunately. So it's 7-5 to Marlow. Just finished the first quarter of the game.
It's been enterprising so far. I think a little bit stop-start. I think both sides would love to get through the phases. I think so far what I've seen in the previous game and this game, I think it's just those phase after phase that we're missing. It's a lot of stop-start, a bit of handling errors.
Yeah, I think early season... just a little bit of, as you say, a few handling errors, and the breakdown play just a little bit messy from both sides. The ball not quite coming back as cleanly, as crisply as maybe the Nines would want. You're not getting that tempo, that momentum. We saw that from Marlow right at the start, where they put together that string of phases. But generally, they get a bit wider. It seems to get a little bit scrappy. But here we go, kickoff from Marlow, taken in by the centre, number 13. That is from. Luan Stramfer. Here we go again. Middelburg looking to run it out. But maybe questionable that they're looking to run from their 22, and it looks like they had one of their big burly props there waiting in the back line. Should probably have skipped him there, and if they're going to run, get the ball wide and have a crack. But
absolutely, I'd love to see the number 14 that
number 11 just scored. He just scored. He could have had another run there. I mean, it's lovely to see them opening it up, but why they would put a tight head prop in the middle of their back line when they're looking to open it up from deep, I don't know. And he even, not only did he slow things down, he proceeded to knock it on as well.
Lovely interplay there. This is off the training field. They've definitely got over the advantage line.
No, it looks like he might get choked up here. The Middelburg forward pack are surrounded him. They've actually taken the ball off him. So a nice starter play there, setup play, but the fullback from Marlow.
Well gathered there by 14. Ball stayed in play. If this can go to hand, it's trouble.
No, another little handling error. We just
very unfortunate there. That's Ricardo Skonveld.
So that's this.
That's the try scorer, was it?
Yeah, this Middelburg scrum half, Mariano de Villiers. I mean, his little dinks over the top have been pretty handy so far. We're speaking about the kicking, and he's really come good with his kicking game so far.
think if Ricardo Skonfeld could have gathered that ball, he would have been under the sticks if he had the gas. Unfortunately, knocking it on. Through the hands here by HTS MIDDELBURG. Beautiful weighted pass there, offload. That's to number 13, Strumpfer.
Strumpfer again, I think. So it's, when the passes are sticking for Middelburg, their backs are looking dangerous, which is nice to see. Here they go into the attack again. Forwards rumbling it on. Have they got the ball? A little pick and go around the sides, looking to gain some more momentum. No, it looks like it's been stolen. So again, a runner going slightly on his own, and I think this is another very questionable kick. I spoke earlier about kicking across your poles, something as a coach you tend to say to your players. Why would you kick across your poles, opening up the whole field for the opposition? And it looked like it might cost Marlow again.
That is a terrible kick, unfortunately. A bit of a high tackle there. Is that what he's going back to? Looked like
yes, high tackle.
High tackle by Zenzile on scrum after Villiers.
De Villiers been, as I said, we spoke about his kicking. He's been pretty impressive so far, bringing his backs into the game now.
That's number 20, Dion Mortlock.
Here's another pick and go by Middelburg. Easily repelled by Marlow. Here they go to the backs again. A little pick even closer, 10-12 cut here. Good fighter for the gain line there.
Strumpfer again, Strumpfer over that advantage line.
One of the forwards going on for his own again, but he's managed to get the offload away. Must be very close there now.
It looks like he's over.
Hasn't got it down though. The referee says hold up. I think they're going to go back for a scrum 5 to Middelburg.
And once again, it's that talisman
De Villiers.
De Villiers. He's really been a thorn of the flesh of Marlow.
I know, he said 22 dropout, I think. Obviously, was it knock on over the line or stripped off and dotted down? But he says 22 dropout. And he's gone and kicked it directly. That is, he's rushed it, kicked it directly. His players weren't ready. Again, as I said, this as a coach, it's one of those nightmares. You've just been under pressure. You've managed to get out of jail. You've got the ball back. You can settle things down, do a proper kickoff, try and win the ball back from the 22. One of your players, with a rush of blood to the head, rushes up to the 22, bangs it out directly, and now you're going to have a scrum in the middle of the field. HTS Middelburg's ball again.
Can actually, Graham, you can see Marlow's coaching staff there in the background. You can see a few of them weren't very happy with that ball going out on the full. Coach's nightmare, isn't it?
As I said, yeah. I mean, they got lucky. Middelburg were over the line, must have knocked the ball on, dotted down. 22 dropout. Slow things down a bit. Let your forwards have a breather, set them up, kick it deep, start again. Let the opposition start again from down in their own half. But again, some guy takes the ball and goes and bangs it out directly into touch. Scrum middle of the field again.
A little bit scrappy there, De Villiers.
Here we go with the man who set up the first try, breaking back infield.
Is that Strumpfer?
Yeah, and he's handed off to one of his forwards.
There we go. Looks like they're slowing it down a little bit.
I must say the Middelburg backs have looked good when they've managed to pass them to stick the forward pack a little bit.
A beautiful little offload there. Yeah, wonderful try there by number 2, Edwin Till. And Graham, little flip pass there by De Villiers.
It's a move that George Gregan started back in with Owen Finning, and I think it was back for the Brumbies back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it stuck around. It's one of those moves that scrum halves work on with either a fullback or a wing or one of their forwards, and it's one of those moves that regularly catches out that first defender next to the ruck, usually a tired forward. Scrum half breaks, sucks him a bit, and he pops that inside ball. And I think there's probably at least a couple of tries around the country scored like that every Saturday. We certainly, I know my scrum half, the first team last year, he's one of his mates in his dorm in the hostel. They must have scored 3 or 4 tries like that last year as well, just working on that scrum half breaking, popping back inside. As I said, it works a treat a lot of the time. And many tries scored like that every Saturday. So a lovely try there. Did we get a number for that?
Yes, it was the hooker. They've also passed it to the right guy, old Edwin Till. He's a 1.82 meters tall and he weighs 90 kilograms. 16 years old.
So if I'm sure the fullback was very happy that he wasn't in position there to have to tackle him.
Well, there we go. HTS Middelburg are now leading 10 points to 7.
So that's a nice drop out there, close to touch, been run back by Middelburg. Well, it's good to see the Middelburg forward pack. As I said, I was a little bit critical a moment ago, the intensity, but they're actually looking nicely. Another, it's about the fourth offload in a row from their forwards. So it's good to see that offloading coming into the game. And here they go wide. There is space out there if they can get the ball out. Again, just the oh, there they go again.
It is Stronfeld this time.
Yeah, so it's a 12-11 combination. So Ricardo Schonfeld and Leonard Olivier, the two of them causing havoc out there on the left.
That's 13 again. He's been hitting gaps at will today.
Yeah, he's a big, strong boy.
Strumpfer's really been very exciting in that back line.
Yeah, the Middelburg backline, as I said, whenever the passes have stuck, they look very dangerous. They tried the same move again, no ways.
It works again.
Unbelievable. Exactly the same play that they scored with about a minute ago. And they've done it again. This time it's a lanky number 4. Lanky number 4 from Middelburg. It's Grant van Leuven. 192, 93 kilos. So nice, really nice big piece of meat from Middelburg there. And as I said, unbelievable that, and again, it's probably definitely the man of the match so far. Mariano de Villiers, the Middelburg number 9, who's produced some excellent service, a couple of excellent kicks over the top down the right-hand touchline here. And that's second time in 2 minutes that he's managed to open up the MARLOW defense. Depends. Sometimes they call it, guard and bodyguard, or P and X, or AB descender, whatever you call it. Different coaches use different parlance for that pillar defender, the first man next to the ruck. But MARLOW have been sucked into the same move twice in a row. And the score now already up to, must be more than that. 3
I think
tries.
it is more. I think we'll try and get a shot of the scoreboard. We'll go according to the scoreboard's scoring.
I think it's 3 tries and 2 conversions, I think. So that would be 15-19, probably 19-7, I think it would be.
Yeah, we're going off what we always do is go off the scoreboard on the field. It's always the safer option, so we'll see if they've adjusted it themselves. Nicely gathered there. That's number 20-ish, Dion Mortlock.
So Middelburg really seem to have a bit of a swagger in their play now. They've managed to get ahead on the scoreboard. They're using the overgo. Now the running exit's working. Great play again. They've run it out of their 22, got it to the wing, who's tripped over the top, isolated the fullback. Zenzile having a crack from deep. Let's see what he's got. Well, he's done pretty well. He's run it across his poles this time. He hasn't kicked across his poles.
Nice fortuitous bounce there for him.
Let's see if they can make the tackle here. This man's pretty isolated. Oh no, he skipped through. This is the 13 again.
Strumpfer.
Yeah, no, he's a proper handful.
It's always nice to see quite a lanky centre at play. Very lucky MARLOW on the attack.
This could be a try to MARLOW. No, picked up again.
I think a knock-on. Looks like a knock-on by MARLOW.
Interesting. So it looked like a good option in the blind side. Look at that number. But again, just that a little bit flat there on the blind side when they went blind there. De Villiers breaking up the blind. His attack is a little bit too flat. The pass is going to the body, slightly behind. Knock-on, kick through. And now MARLOW back in the game. Let's see if they can apply some pressure and get some points. It is a Middelburg scrum.
Score's been corrected, so it's 19 points to 7 in favour of Middelburg. We're approaching the last 4 minutes of this first half. I think it's been highly entertaining.
Yes, I mean, MARLOW started like a house on fire. That first phase of play of theirs that led to their first try, really intense, carrying hard to the line. But Middelburg have looked enterprising. They've always wanted to use their backs. It hasn't always worked, but when the passes have stuck, they've scored some lovely tries.
Nice steady scrum there by Middelburg.
There goes De Villiers again, our little scrum off. Carrying up the blind. He's knocked that on, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, there's a little break in play there. Like you were referring to your scrum off. Is that Lucky Dlepo?
Yeah, old Lucky. He's a I mean, he did it last year with our fullback Michael Abrams. That Gregan move is. I mean, ironically, most teams still call it the Gregan. So everyone knows it's coming, but it's still difficult for a tired prop standing on the pillar there. Often still gets caught out by the same move, even though you coach them the whole week and say we've seen the opposition do it. Watch out for it. but they still often get through there. Here we go again, Middelburg breaking from deep. Really nice to see. The Strumpfer again, the big 13. And another offload. So good to see the offloads coming in thick and fast here. And here we go again. Brilliant.
That's Oudendal, Jean-Ray Oudendal.
Unfortunately not going to hand, but I think it's we've spoken about South African rugby and the need to be more attacking. I see Brendan Venter coming out in the week saying that South Africa's been spending too much time focusing on attack and our defence has gone to pieces, but certainly when you see these schoolboys offloading like this out of the tackle, lovely to see. I think maybe the new tackle laws around high tackles mean that there's more leg tackles taking place, which does free up the hands for more offloads to take place. We've seen that across Super Rugby, and it's good to see that mentality coming here through the Middelburg side as well. A tremendous amount of offloading happening amongst their forwards.
He's run very hard the whole day. We've got Troy Delport.
Here come MARLOW doing what they do best, coming hard off the line, carrying to the line. And a little chip kick over the top. Again, probably a slightly questionable decision. If he's going to kick that, he might as well either just kick the downfield or rather hold on to it. But it looks like they might be getting the ball back here, MARLOW.
It's their number 6 flanker there, AJ Lampracht, working tirelessly. Yeah, the MARLOW side, they're a better team than this, aren't they? I'm sure their coach is not a happy man at the moment.
Yeah, they just can't get their hands on the ball. I don't think. They need. When they run, when they have the ball and they run with that intensity, they look like they will be hard to stop. But they're just not getting that consistent gain line. They're not holding onto the ball for enough phases to ask questions of the opposition. So half time on the far side there already. I think it looks like, from what I saw, Paul Roos probably leading that game against Monument, the Witbulle. So it'll be surely a big second half there as well. Two very proud rugby schools having a go at each other.
Yeah, we will see them later on. I think on Monday and Wednesday we'll see them.
Here we go. So MARLOW line out, looking to go to 2. Didn't quite go to hand, but they did win it back. And here we go to the backs. Good line run there by the number 12 from MARLOW.
Troy Delport.
And has he been held up? No. Must say the MARLOW, both forward packs actually looking like they're quite tired. Yeah, so it's a fairly hot day out here in Paarl. Here comes the Zile, the fullback, having a crack. He's running into a wall of defenders and they're looking to hold him up.
I think they've got him.
And Middelburg have been good at that when their forwards have managed to get onto a backline player. They can see they've coached in the choke defense. Here's De Villiers as well. He was looking for another one of his dinks, but he had a run. Fly half taking it into his own hands there now and kicking it.
It's Jean-Ray van der Walt.
That's out. So that's half time here. It's been an entertaining half of rugby. I say mostly the Middelburg backs probably providing us with the most entertainment, some good runs, and a couple, as I said earlier, nice to see their forward pack offloading. But I think both forward packs looking a little bit unfit already, and it's going to be interesting to see how it goes in the second half. I'm sure they'll roll some subs on in the second half.
Yeah, it is a hot day. It's certainly not what the prediction said. I think it's getting up to 22, 24 degrees. It's certainly hotter than that now. I'll have a look and see if I can get an updated temperature. But yeah, there's what a wonderful opportunity for these boys from Cradock and from Middelburg coming down here to the beautiful Paarl for the annual Under-16 festival at Paarl Gymnasium. Always great hosts.
Yeah, some really great rugby schools there. It's a proper rugby tournament this. I mean, you got a lot of the top schools in the country. I mean, later we got Grey Bloem up against Paarl Gim. They're playing each other. They're playing each other at under 14, 16 at this festival. I think the first teams are playing up at the Noordsite, and the 15s are playing across the road here at Paarl Boys High. So, I mean, I think for many years Grey Bloem and Paarl Gim didn't play each other, but great to see them playing each other across the board today. I mean, two of the premier rugby schools in this country playing each other across the age groups. Last week, AFFIES were down here playing across the age groups against Paarl Gim. So early season, a lot of these big schools having a crack at each other already.
That's great to see, and wonderful opportunities with the introduction of, well, it's not a new festival, but Wilde Clavers going to see heavyweights Grey Bloem against Paarl Gim.
So these, I mean, these, one could say maybe almost asking too much of these kids in some respects. I mean, a lot of very big games early in the season, and a lot, as we know, a lot of those boys from these top schools will go on to make Craven Week. So a lot of rugby for these youngsters in a season.
What's the consensus, Graham? Do the kids, I mean, you know, they want to just play rugby, don't they? So they don't mind the workload.
They won't complain. I see, you know, the reason why this North-South Festival, one of the reasons why it's become popular with the big rugby schools like a Paarl Gim, for example, is because it's only 2 games, whereas these festivals like the Easter festivals coming up now, you won't. The first teams don't want to play 3 games in 5 days. It's too much on the boys, and you'll see now if at all the big festivals, if for example a big school like a Boys High or a Gym or a Paarl Gim go to a Easter festival where there are 3 games in 5 days, because they are a powerful attraction, a draw card, they will say to the organisers, well, we will come, but only if you give us on one of the days an easier game where they can run their subs, for example. We saw last year, I think Paarl Gim or Paarl Boys High playing an Italian side up at St. John's and beating them by 90 points. So not necessarily good for the game, but you can understand what these players and coaches maybe are saying. These kids nowadays are seriously conditioned. They're big athletes. 3 games in 5 days really does take it out of them, leads to that last game, often pick up injuries. So the North-South, the concept of the North-South, where you play on a Saturday, 2 days break and play again on the Tuesday, is appealing to these bigger schools because it gives them extra chance to break, and a lot of them do go on to play VELD in a couple of weeks' time, where it's more big games.
Speaking of that, on another stream, of course, you can just have a look on our platform, and you'll see at 12:30 we've got EG Jansen against BOLAND LANDBOU today. Followed at 2 o'clock, we got GARSFONTEIN against Paarl Gymnasium. At 3:30 we've got MENLOPARK against OUTENIQUA. And the main game of the day are your hosts at 5 o'clock. They'll be playing against STELLENBERG, which also from the Cape Town region. And then on the 4th, we've got the MENLOPARK against STELLENBERG, and that's at 11:30. 1 o'clock, we get EG Jansen against Paarl Gymnasium. 2:30, GARSFONTEIN, BOLAND LANDBOU, and Waterkloof against OUTENIQUA. So mouth-watering games in store. 4 of the top schools in the Gauteng region versus 4 of the better schools down in the Western Cape.
So on the far side there, we can't see it on screen now, but I just picked up the halftime score. It was actually 26-3 to Paarl Gim over Monument. So Paarl Gim really having a good game there. Monument will be disappointed with that, but I see Monument have just struck back with a try, so that could be, I think, 26-8 or 26-10 now to Paarl Gim. But I think Paarl Gim would be across the age groups probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest, school in the country. Paarl Gim, Paarl Boys, Grey Bloom, the depth that they have in their age groups is spectacular.
Graham, just coming back to when we're going to see those heavyweights on the A field, we've got Paarl Gim will actually be playing against AFFIES, and that'll be on Monday afternoon at 7:15 under lights. I'm trying to have a look further down the program where we'll see Monument. The game before that, OUTENIQUA Monument, will be at 10-6. So okay. 10-6, OUTENIQUA Monument, Paarl Gim against AFFIES. And then on Wednesday, we will see Stellenberg against Monument. Sorry, I apologize. We'll only have one main game for Monument on this A field. That'll be on Monday afternoon. They won't be on the...
Are you going to be able to stream under these lights?
Most definitely, yeah.
Is it?
It'll work.
Okay.
Well, we actually gave it a nice test last night.
Okay.
And then Paarl Gim, I'm just trying to see. They also won't be. They'll be playing on the B field on Wednesday. So the only time we'll see Paarl Gim and Monument is tomorrow afternoon, straight after each other. Monument against OUTENIQUA and Paarl Gim against AFFIES, which will be.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, I think AFFIES will be smarting. I think they came down here. Interesting. Well, they were down here last weekend playing against Paarl Gim with all their A and B teams, and they didn't do very well. So they're going to be smarting and looking to bite back against Paarl Gim. But we're back in action here on the A field. MARLOW kicked off. HTS have won it back, and they've just kicked it back to Zenzile, the fullback. He's let it bounce. Whoopsie. And
here's danger. We got a forward there trying to.
MARLOW,
he's done very
number
well.
5 has done very well. Fallen on it, dotted it down. Whoopsie.
Johannes Erasmus is his name.
A pretty lucky call there, I think. It could easily have been a try to Middelburg. Zenzile there letting the ball bounce, not falling on it. Hoofed through by Middelburg, and number 5 lock for MARLOW. Johannes Erasmus there doing very well, falling on it. But Middelburg then penalised, unfortunately, quite unluckily. But referee having a chat here with both sides. I'm not sure what the problem is. There's an injury here now. It looks like it could be to Zenzile, the fullback from MARLOW. He's up again though. We're going to have this is our big number 13 from MARLOW. SJ Marais bang it into touch for a MARLOW line out just outside their 22. I'm sure all these refs are young BOLAND refs or looking to come through the system. South African, they've been assessed here by the legendary referee assessor, Mr. Alan Becker, on the sideline here, feeding back to these referees as to how they can improve their performance.
Integral part of the game.
Yeah, much as we moan about them, we need them. And here we go, MARLOW there. Big rangy number 12, who's run good lines the whole day. He's got very good gain line there.
Absolutely, Troy Dalport doing very well, and I think that's the number 6, AJ Lamprecht, getting over the advantage line.
And here we go, around the corner. They've lost a bit of momentum there now. They have MARLOW. Here he goes again, Troy.
He's definitely been one of the standout players for MARLOW.
Yeah, he's a nice, big, tall boy, runs good lines.
Big guy there. We're
on a penalty advantage here to MARLOW, but they're taking it up again. Here comes the big boy.
Vian Pretorius.
That's a good run. He's made huge gain line meters there. A good 15, 20 meters upfield. The flanker again, always offering to carry number 6, AJ Lamprecht. He looks like one of them. It looks like him and Pretorius would be the main ball carriers for MARLOW. And the number 12, when they all blonde boys, when they got on the ball, they seem to get good go forward.
MARLOW definitely looking better in the second half.
Yeah, I'm sure there would have been some stern words from their coaches. Here he goes again, Vian Pretorius, the burly tight head, sucking in defenders, and there's space on the outside now. Zenzile, who was down a few minutes ago, up having a go. A pick and go. MARLOW going for the line. Looks like they may have got over there.
Just short, a foot short.
Forwards having a crack around the fringes here, as they like to do. They're going to the blind side. Looks like Zenzile. Was it the fullback?
I think that was the centre.
Yeah, it wasn't the fullback.
Looks like SJ Marais. If it's number 13, it's SJ Marais.
Yeah, he's had a good game as well in space. But I think it's the classic. I think the MARLOW coaches would have. I'm sure the MARLOW coaches wouldn't have minced their words at half time. I got to know the MARLOW first team coaches over the years, old Stoney Steenkamp and Dierik Olivier, and I know they, from having watched them with the MARLOW first team boys, that they don't mince their words and they demand a lot from their kids. And I'm sure that would have been the message at half time, would have been fairly uncompromising from the MARLOW under 16 coaches, along the same lines of, you're embarrassing your school, pick your heads up and get going, and let's take the game to this opposition. It's not good enough what you produced in the first half, and they've struck back immediately after half time with a try, a converted try. So they're back in this game now at 19-14. And it's one try in it. Kickoff. And one back by Middelburg. Looked like Marlow had caught it, but one back on the floor there by Middelburg. Not what Marlow would have wanted. Once they've scored, they'd like to get that ball back and get back in opposition half. And here's Middelburg again looking to go wide. Okay, they've got a very slow ball here, looking to take it on to the forwards. They'll pick and go, and again, there's little nice offloads that come through from Middelburg. Oh, here we go. Another offload, brilliant. We spoke
Wonderful
about,
try.
Spoke about that offloading, and it's really nice to see that that culture within their team, that their forwards on the pick and go, looking to get their hands free and offload. And I spoke about it in the first half, and immediately a little very slow ball. Normally you sort of looking to speed it up around with the pick and go around the fringes, but they did that. They got over the gain line, and when their hands were free, they made the offload, and a very good try.
Lovely offload. That's the replacement hooker Zander Hennen, who gave a little beautiful offload there to Grant van Leuven.
Yeah, van Leuven, I think he got a try in the first half as well, didn't he? With one of those Gregan type moves. Nice to see a block forward getting onto the ball, getting onto the scoreboard twice.
This is Jandre van der Walt. He's had a very steady game.
And he's banged it over.
Lovely kick there, and that extends the lead to 26 points to 14 in favour of Middelburg.
So like we said in the very first kickoff of the game, we had Middelburg not kicking at 10, and then Marlow coming back to score, and Marlow doing all the hard work, getting themselves back to within one score. But the kickoff coming, they were under it, received it, but ripped out of the hands of the receiver, and one back on the ground by Middelburg, and tried to Middelburg straight from the kickoff. So again, one of those coaches' nightmares. When you review those videos, you say to the boys, we scored a try, receive the kickoff, get back into the opposition half, and let's play rugby down there again, as opposed to losing the kickoff, putting yourselves under pressure. And in this case, it cost them dearly with a 7-pointer.
Must say, Middelburg have certainly looked a lot more composed with ball in hand.
Yeah, I said their backs have looked slick when the passes have stuck, and their forwards have used that offloading to great effect. Zenzile again under a bit of pressure, isolated at the back, looking to have a crack. He's done pretty well to link up with his left wing there. There he goes again, our number 6 flanker from Marlow, AJ Lamprecht, taking it to the line. Interesting kick there from Marlow, and it's been marked, but having a run. And I said they have looked enterprising all day. Have Middelburg not scared to run exits out of their half, run the ball out of their own 22. In this case, again, they've tapped and gone from their own 22.
Lovely run there by Quinton Klutzer, the fullback for
Middelburg.
HTS MIDDELBURG.
And over the.
It's a great kick there, Graham.
That's our friend de Villiers again, playing territory, pinning them down here. Zenzile, he's isolated again. He's going to have to show some real gas to get out of here, and he's done so.
He's just running away from his support.
Oh, and he's tried to throw a little sunny ball backhander there, which hasn't gone to hand, and now he's turned it over. So all his good work undone. And here come Middelburg again. De Villiers again seeing space with Zenzile in the ruck. Unfortunately going out on the full there. But you can see these forward packs definitely look like they're tiring big time. It is a early season, a warm day, a big field here big wide field here at Paarl Gim, and these forward packs look like they're beginning to suck now. With we've still got 20 minutes to go in this game. Marlow line out, they've gone for a 4-man, won it at the front. And so number 12 again, who runs those good hard lines. He always gets gain line. That's of Troy Delport. He's been very good off the top of those lineouts. Delport being a standout player. along with number 6, probably Lamprecht from Marlow. Always offering, so as I said earlier, the three blondies, the 3, 6, and 12, who tend to look to be their main ball carriers and who generally get good gain line for them.
I think from an entertainment point of view, it would be great if Marlow could hit back here with a 7-pointer and make it 26-21.
Yeah, I think we're nice to get it into the 1-try range. They've gone to a 4-man line out again, Marlow. Doesn't look like they're looking to maul, surprisingly. They're going to the tail. But reasonably well read by Middelburg, forcing an overthrow. And who's won it now? Who's won it back in midfield now? Looks like Middelburg have got the ball. Got numbers out here again, and they can do something here. Ruck set up wide, Ruck here now, the forward runners queuing up. Oh, lovely to see the little tip-ons as we spoke about the offloads there. Oh, really lovely to see such skillful interplay between these forwards. It's often we hear South African coaches, won't let their forwards pass, don't back the skills of their forwards, but lovely to see this Middelburg side. And there, brilliant hands again. Brilliant, as I said it, brilliant hands by the inside backs, flank on the outside, maybe holding on 1 second too long. If you'd just given that first time, it probably would have been a try to Middelburg. But there they go again, having to start again on the halfway line. Numbers there for Marlow. Can they counteract this? No, they can't. And there was definitely a try opportunity wasted there, but kicked away, unfortunately. And number 17 has come on the field for Marlow.
I think that is Franco Jansen van Rensburg. I don't think the numbers correspond to the program.
Okay. Here we go again. Lambrecht again offering to carry. Marlow have got the ball back. Can they build from the back here? Oh, a little hospital pass there from the fly off. There's actually a bit of space for him there to go on his own. And another fairly aimless kick, unfortunately, from Marlow. They seem to be reverting to some interesting kicks when they don't know what to do. And here we go again. Middelburg enterprising again, having a crack from deep. The winger, it's Leonard Olivier, who had a great run for the first try of the game. He's tapped and gone again. And here we go with Middelburg. Another little Gregan option. Inside ball again to the 2-try lock forward. Didn't work that time. Very quick rush defense, but it's going to work against them. They're shot out of line. The two centers from Marlow, and then try to the other lock now, number 5.
It looks like Benji Maria.
Yeah, Benji Maria from Middelburg. So often you do so from a wide-ish ruck. You say to your backs, you can come up hard and blitz, but you need to come up together and with numbers. But Marlow were down on numbers there. They're shot up, and the good skills of Middelburg paying off, and they easily waltzed over with 3 or 4 guys open on the outside there. So after a very interesting passage of play there, it started with a try which could have been scored on the far side there, which was number 6 held on, kick brought back by Marlow to the halfway line, started again by Middelburg, up the left-hand side here by the winger, and another Gregan play, and then the other lock forward scoring on the outside there, Maria. So Middelburg, I think we can see have been the better side on the day. They've been more enterprising. Their backs have looked good with ball in hand. Their forwards have offloaded brilliantly, which has been great to see. And Marlow just haven't quite had the answers. Particularly, I think, defensively, they're not getting the width in defence. And this Middelburg side, who are willing to move the ball now, being opened up fairly easily.
Nice conversion there by number 10, Jean-Ray van der Walt. He's had a very steady game. Not just off with a boot, but his general play has been good. He's really given these 2 centres who've been standout centre pairing in Ricardo Skonveld and Luan Strumpfer. Some space to play with.
I think that's our 2-try hero taking the kick off there. De Villiers over the top again. He really does see space well, does De Villiers, the scrum off. He's been a standout player in this game, and there he goes again, straight from the kickoff. Seeing space in behind the wing on the left here, and dinking it over the top, moving play right back down to the Marlow 22. So classic sort of coach's dream exit, as it were. Take the kickoff, bang it over the top, put the opposition back down in their 22, and they've got to start again from the back here.
Got number 2, Frederick Conradi with a put in.
Yeah, they've gone from tried a couple of 4-man lineouts. That hasn't worked out that well for them. They've gone to a full 7-man lineout there. The throw was on target, but they knocked it on, and here go Middelburg again.
Let's see if they can get
the Gregan again.
But he's made valuable yards there and didn't result in a try this time.
Offside penalty picked up in front. That should be a penalty actually, probably to MARLOW. Knock on and picked up by the player in front of him.
It's number 7 knocking the ball on there, Jandre Oudendal. Also having a little word there with Vian Pretorius. It's part and parcel of the game.
So scrum here right in front of us, our commentary position. See how which forward pack's got the most left in them. Fairly even contest. Straight down to the fly off. He's banged it out on about the 10-meter line, and we'll see a Middelburg start again there with a line out.
It's a much better kick, that.
Yeah, looking for the quick one, but I think it had touched someone in the crowd, so they couldn't take a quick throw.
Lovely top shot here that you'll get of this line out.
Right underneath the camera there. Also, it looks like they're using a 5-man line out here.
It's Edwin
overthrow. The lineouts haven't been particularly good in this game from both sides, but the overthrow been taken at the back there.
A little bit scrappy there in midfield. Seems like HTS Middelburg have restored it, and beautiful hands there, lovely hands, and a nice little cut back inside there. Looks like the right winger, Erhard Liebenberg. Nice interplay, that's Till, that's the hooker.
Not going to hand, but this Middelburg side interplay, they're not scared. Oh my word, not scared to run from anywhere, but Zenzile with a toe through from the knock-on, and it's going to start again with a line-out.
Terrible, I think old Gerard Taliat, number 23, a little disappointed there with his handling skills.
We've still got 12 minutes to go in this game, but both sides actually looking pretty tired now, and the skill level's been tested.
Our try scorer from earlier, Benji Maria, seems he's calling it a day. He went down quite heavily earlier, and I think it's very smart of the
coaches will be looking to rotate now. They're fairly comfortably ahead, 33-14. They've got 2 more big games of rugby, and these guys have come a long way, all the way from Middelburg. You want to give all of them a chance to have a go here. And many of the, I'm sure, with the tour to the Winelands, the coming to Paarl, I'm sure most of the parents from Middelburg would have made an effort to get down here to watch their sons. So you want to give them all as much game time as you can. And this is a nice position for Middelburg to be in. They can clear the bench and let all their boys have a run. This number 12 again has been good all day. Another offload, Zenzile coming into the line.
It looks like Tian Herion hasn't had very little to do in the game so far.
That Delport, I think, as I said before, standout player. He really carries well, gets his hand free offloads. But unfortunately, the fly-off, I think, took the second pass there, and he got held up in the tackle. Scrum Middelburg with middle of the field. I'm sure they'll have a run from here. They've been enterprising the whole day. Just an update on the far side there. Surprisingly large scoreline. Paarl Gim beating a Monument 47-17 at the moment. The game's still probably got 10 minutes. They're slightly ahead of us, probably about 10 minutes to play there. Monument currently on the attack as we have a bit of a break in play here on the A field. The Monument with a cross kick there on the far side. But,
that's a huge scoreline there, Graham.
Yeah, I mean, Paarl Gim, as we know, they're a very strong school. 1,200 boys, really strong through the age groups. Their 14, 15, 16 sides are really good, and they've got great depth in their team. So, but you wouldn't expect a proud rugby school like Monument to be taking a score like that.
I must say last year's tournament, Monuments under 16 side was sensational. They really were good. They beat great colleges under 16 side quite convincingly.
As we speak, back to our game, as we're speaking about Monument, they've just scored there, so they're not giving up. Proud Rugby School has said they've just scored on the far side there to bring themselves into the 20s. But Middelburg back onto the attack here, using their right-hand side of the scrum up the far touchline now. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going into touch there on the far side. Linesman's flag is up.
Graham, and SACS under 16 side, any guys we should keep our eyes open for?
It's early season, we've barely played. I mean, our captain and Lucid McDonald's a fairly big boy, and he's probably one of our main ball carriers, so he'll probably be carrying the ball quite a bit. Vice captain Aspling at number 12, he's a fairly rugged, determined character as well, so we're looking to him to run the back line and do a bit of good hard strong carrying himself. So there'll be players to watch. Aspling running the back line, McDonald captaining the side, looking after the forwards. But it's early season, as I said. Yet some of our players who were playing water polo, for example, still being eased back into the team. So we'll see how it goes. It's going to be still a bit of a learning curve for us, and unfortunately, as I said, KLERKSDORP way ahead of us in terms of preparation. So it could be an interesting one later. The guys are going to have to really hit the ground running today up against what looks like a really rugged and determined KLERKSDORP side. Apologies.
Just judging by SACS's age group levels over the years, it's always entertaining. It's not just about winning, but SACS play a beautiful brand of rugby. I've been seeing has Percy Montgomery? Has he got a role at school? Has he put it in?
He doesn't come down often, unfortunately. To be honest, he lives on the other side of the mountain, which isn't very far. But you know what people in KEMPTON are like. They don't tend to come around the mountain too often, and unfortunately, Percy doesn't come around that often. He came and did some kicking work a year or two ago, but he hasn't been around for a while. He watches the odd game, but unfortunately, we don't see as much of him as we'd like to.
Looks like Marlow's turned the ball over here in their quarter. Valuable turnover. What they're going to do with it?
Looking to have a run. Good to see. It's Troy Delport again. He's been brilliant all day. And here he goes from the back. Stepping, running, really exciting players. Zenzile on his shoulder. Pass is going to hand.
It's entertaining to watch, isn't it?
He's done well on the ground there. But Middelburg have fallen over the top. Penalty advantage to Marlow. There goes number 6 again, Lamprecht, and he's been brilliant all day. Can he beat the fullback there? No, he can't. But he's been again the players we've been speaking about all day for Marlow, the 12, the 6. Again taking the play right from under their own poles to under the poles of Middelburg. 2 really strong carries that have moved them right across the field.
That looks, unfortunately, it's a turnover, but that's definitely Marlow's best passage of play in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, they've moved from, as I said, 5 meters from their line. They opened up, and they've moved right down to 5 meters from the opposition line. Unfortunately, held up there. It's going to be a scrum to Middelburg, but hope maybe they can pressurize there to see what they can do.
Nice good scrum there by HTS Middelburg. A little chip there, but just too strong for number 23, Gerard Talia together. We've got another just less than 6 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, I think the guys are looking tired. The results pretty much, I think, well, not that you can't come back from this sort of scoreline, but I don't think Marlow don't seem to quite have the firepower to do that, so it's sort of petering out a bit. But let's see if Marlow have got something left in the tank here. They've gone back to the 4-man line-out. Middelburg not really contesting. Half-hearted maul driven through the middle. Zenzile's in at fly there.
Beautiful run.
Moved to
magnificent run. Zenzile. Beautiful score there.
Well, they've shown me up there, just as I was saying. Marlow look like haven't got anything left in the tank, haven't got the firepower to get back into this game. Zenzile puts himself into the fly-off channel, and he carves through a defence to score a magnificent individual try.
Commentators curse Graham. He has looked good, and when he's had ball in hand, I think he's had very little possession to do anything, but just shows you what he's capable of. It's just a pity that they've left the best passage of play. Their last 2 minutes has been Marlow's best passage. right to the last stanza of this match.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens from the kickoff here now. If they can score immediately from this kickoff, we could have a interesting last 2 minutes or so. But they've knocked the conversion over. It's 33-21. If they can score again and retain this kickoff and score again, it would be interesting. The final whistle's blown on the far side there. A comprehensive victory for Paarl Gim over Monument, stamping their authority on this tournament early doors, showing the other top schools in the country that they're a force to be reckoned with. And here we go though, kickoff. Not properly won and knocked on by so a contestable kick from Middelburg. Not that well organised. You'd expect maybe a school like Marlow to have a prop lock combination there, maybe even just a small lift to try and retain that ball. They left the lock on his own there to try and take it. He didn't take it, and the knock-on's been called by Middelburg, and it's a scrum to Marlow. So let's see, but oh no, they're going to lose a tight head. This is Stander, the winger. So number 13 has been brilliant the whole day. He's been a really good runner with those orange boots of his, Luan Strumpfer.
Strumpfer's definitely deserved that, hasn't he, Graham?
Yeah, he's been full of running the whole day. I mean, he's a big boy, strong, aggressive, and he gets into those white runs, drifts into those white channels nicely. I think as I said, the tight head there. So always, you're slightly on the back foot when you can see the tight head, and that ball came wide. But again, the defence found slightly wanting. I think that has been arguably a weakness of the Marlow team the whole day. Their wide defence. They haven't set quickly. They haven't covered the width of the field. I mean, this was obviously a set play, so it was one-on-one defence. But just there generally, they haven't moved into defensive position quickly enough. They haven't covered the width of the field, and they've been exposed far too easily on the outside. So that'll be a work on, I think, for their coaches and their team over the next day or two as they prepare for the next game.
Conversion there by Jean-Ray van der Walt. $40 points to 21 in favour of Middelburg. Going into 2.5 minutes left of this match.
Kick-off down the middle, so not a great kick-off. Inviting the run back from Middelburg. You've been full of running the whole day, and here they go. This looks like the number 11 maybe has moved across to the centre. I think it is. Is it Stander? No. Yes, it is.
Olivier, is it? Leonard
Olivier, who started on the left wing. It looks like he's moved into the centres now. And they ran there, as I said. It was a poor kick-off from Marlow. They didn't... generally, you're looking to kick off into the 5s if you can, but definitely into the 15s. And that kick skewed off the side, down the middle of the field. And as I said, Middelburg had been full of running the whole day. I didn't need a second invitation to have a crack there, and finished comfortably by Olivier. And the score turning into a bit of a unfortunate one now for Marlow. I suppose that it's getting quite big. 45, that's 47-21. With just 1 minute 20 seconds to go on the clock. We're looking for a better kickoff. Dalport has been doing the kicking. He's had a great game with ball in hand, but that's a better kickoff. At least he's pinned them closer to the touchline.
Hard running there by, couldn't quite see it at the number.
Yes, and the big Billicky from
Pretorius from Marlow.
From Marlow making a solid hit there, and we'd like to have seen a bit more with him in hand, with ball in hand from him. And De Villiers again, one of those characteristic dinks. Not his best one of the day. But
Blakey's running it up. Has he run away from his support? Yes, he has.
He's been turned over, and Middelburg have got it back.
That looks like Low van Eerden, number 18, who's turned it over.
Middelburg just grinding down the clock here. The forwards are the piri we spoke about earlier. Not quite getting the offloads, which was a standout feature of their game early on when they were managing to get those offloads away amongst their forwards. A little knock on there on the ground, and it looks like we're going to finish the game with maybe a scrum, a last throw of the dice from Marlow to see if they can get a try, maybe to close the scoreline up a little bit.
I think the referee's also had quite a steady game, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, he's been very good. We can't, no complaints there. Haven't seen coaches throwing their hands up too much.
We've got MICHAELHOUSE ELDORAIGNE on next.
And on the far side there, we've got.
I'm going to have a peek and see. Let's say while we're looking, lovely run here.
Oh, nice little play there. That a nice little soft pass there, and it could be an opportunity, another opportunity there for Luan Strumpf. If he just hold on to that, he sort of took his eye off the ball there. Could maybe have scored another try. But a nice, entertaining game all around, as I've said on a number of occasions. Good to see a side like Middelburg really looking to throw the ball around. They ran from everywhere on the field, even from set plays in their own 22. When the ball struck, they were really good. And for me, the really pleasing thing, apart from their backline play, was the interplay of their forwards, the little offloads that took place, and they led to a couple of tries.
I think a very accomplished game there by HTS Middelburg, 45-21 over MARLOW. And I'm sure the coaching staff of Middelburg will be ecstatic, considering it's fairly early on in the season. There's just a shout out if you want to follow us on Twitter. Do so, please. School Sport Live is our handle, so to communicate with us. We'll try our best to get back and answer any questions if you have anything you'd like to say. Beautiful scenes here from Paarl, and sportsmanship has prevailed once again. You saw the guys going head to head in some big collisions, and then afterwards giving each other pats on the back, and well played. It's schoolboy rugby at its best. Graham, are you with us? You with us for the next game, aren't you?
I might not make the whole game. We are playing quite soon after this in a game or so's time, so I might have to duck off just at half time, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, much appreciated. Yeah, it's great having your valuable input. You pick up those small little details that most are unaware of.
A well-known rugby school from up in Pretoria. Taking the field here in front of us, we've got this MICHAELHOUSE in red. Don't play in the same jerseys as their first team, but in all red. MICHAELHOUSE from the KwaZulu-Natal Midlands, very well-known private school, and as Andy Capistanio likes to tell us regularly on Supersport commentary, the home of Patrick Lambie and. ELDORAIGNE, they're also a very big school, I think, from outside Johannesburg somewhere. They've had a couple of good sides over the years, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, a huge school, something like 2,000, was a co-ed school of something, numbers close to 2,000 pupils, or something that fairly incomprehensible when you, huge school, and up against a definitely much smaller school, MICHAELHOUSE, probably around 450 boys, I'd imagine, a private school from the Natal Midlands. MICHAELHOUSE have got some big boys here, though.
A very proud rugby school, MICHAELHOUSE. We're fortunate to cover a few games there last year. Beautiful school.
Unbelievable. Exactly the same result we saw in the previous game. The first kick-off of the game, not going 10, skewing off the boot, as happened to MARLOW. And... as happened to Middelburg, so they did that, and it led to a try immediately straight after that by MARLOW. Let's see what happens here. ELDORAIGNE fly off, skewing it off the boot, and we have a scrum, middle of the field scrum to MICHAELHOUSE. I think MICHAELHOUSE is known as a school that like to play attacking rugby. They like to move the ball around, so let's hope they do so today. It looks like they've got some nice big athletes out here wide. They've stacked the right-hand side here. Let's see what they do. The ELDORAIGNE defence is set very wide.
It's a scrum off Andrew Daly of MICHAELHOUSE feeding. I think it's to the inside centre, Zakwe.
Unfortunately, like a lot of the private schools, MICHAELHOUSE not playing with numbers, which makes it difficult for commentators. What I think most schools, I suppose, or certainly the traditional boys' schools, a lot of them don't give the lower teams numbers. They only allow the first team to play with numbers and badges on their jerseys.
SACS the same, is it?
SACS is the same. Yeah, only our first team will play with numbers, so whoever's commentating the SACS game will have the same predicament. But ELDORAIGNE, do have numbers on, so we can make a bit more head or tail of their players.
It's Germes going for touch.
And making slight amends. I'm sure the coach would have liked a bit more length on that kick as well. That he's kicked it out just on the 10-meter line of MICHAELHOUSE. A line out, 5-man line out called. Some big boys. A walk-in line out. Going also a bit of a coach's nightmare as well. I mean, you know, first line out of the game, throwing to the tail, overthrown, but fortunately one back. And the ball goes right across our side of the field now. Number 20 for ELDORAIGNE. It looks like Jaden Wright taking it into the MICHAELHOUSE 22. ELDORAIGNE, as most sides do in the opposition 22, coming hard of the line, keeping it fairly narrow, looking to suck in defenders. And there could be numbers out there, but number 3, it's the bigger Baron Poseidonot. Has he gone over and scored there?
He has. Well done, Baron Poseidonot. Beautiful try.
I looked down for a second to see his name in the program here, and he managed to burly it over from 20 meters out. So
absolutely burst through the tackles there.
We just had a big burly, number 3 for MARLOW, and we've got another massive number 3 here for ELDORAIGNE, and the MICHAELHOUSE defense found wanting. I think no doubt the message will be coming on from the MICHAELHOUSE coaches. Chop legs, take these guys low. The old adage: the bigger they are, the harder they fall. They can't run without their legs. All those cliches that you hear around rugby fields. If you go high at Baron Pretorius again, you might come with second best.
We've Baron Poseidonot. We've got Andre Ulofse there with a conversion. Just some stats.
How big is Baron?
He's not the tallest. He's 1.6. I hope that's right. But he's 108 kilograms. That's where the power lies.
I don't think he's 1.6. I think that might be a typing error. I think he could be 1.8 at least.
Yeah, definitely a typo. I don't think they got the. I don't think that they've got the
he might be 108.
weight wrong.
It looks like he could be 108 kilos, all right. But he looks like he's definitely at least 1.7, maybe 1.8 even. Another poor kickoff there, so both sides kicking off poorly. That one going down the middle of the field. Returned by ELDORAIGNE, and MICHAELHOUSE moving that ball nicely across the width of the field. They from right to left across the field. As we said, they like to give the ball air, and they've certainly done that immediately.
That looks like Zakwe again getting involved.
There you go, MICHAELHOUSE. They've got a forward pod in the middle of the field. Unfortunately, the passing off the touchline not that good, and they've been held up behind the gain line, but it looks like they've got some a penalty advantage for side entry. Referee in interesting attire.
I do see a lovely combination he's got on.
He's refereeing the KEMPTON 10s here. He's got a floral pant on and a NFL type top. So he's certainly come with a festival attitude. Let's see what his refereeing's like.
It's nothing like a bit of spicing it up for refereeing. It's integral part of the game. There's been spots on with his calls thus far, so
yeah, we'll see how it goes. Everyone seems happy at the moment. It's fairly early doors and a fairly close game, but another poor kick. ELDORAIGNE missing touch. So once again, the kicking been poor at the start of the game. The only strong kicking we've seen have been from de Villiers, the HTS MIDDELBURG scrum half. It was brilliant.
Referee's pinged it for a forward pass.
Yeah, so MICHAELHOUSE, as we said, they're looking to throw it. Every time they've got the ball, they've moved it across the width of the field. They did that again there. Unfortunately, just a forward pass creeping in. And
I think experience also teaches you when to keep it tight and when to go wide, and when you have the right to go wide. I think possibly a little bit early there. It's nice to play expansive rugby, but there are some basics you need to stick to. Looks like our right wing there was Maganyana Langa, who gave the forward pass.
Here we go, ELDORAIGNE off the back of the scrum.
It's at Ricardo Smith, number 9.
We've got the ELDORAIGNE under 14A sitting here just to the right of us. They're giving a bit of cheering and jeering at the referee. Here we go with a couple of...
it's Bradley Base, number 6.
What's he been blown for? Looks like an attacking breakdown penalty there, maybe going off his feet. Or side entry at the breakdown. So the penalty is sort of flowing thick and fast here at the moment. The referee maybe laying down a marker, stamping his authority on the game. So maybe they say that I may look like a joke, but I'm not one. I'm in charge here.
taking control, stamping his authority. The hooker for Michaelhouse is Jamie Diebel. I'll run through the team sheets when we have it breakdown in play again.
Michaelhouse going with a 5-man, like most sides seem to have done here. Simple ball to the middle, but again, blown skew. But he's the referee saying numbers. And Michaelhouse are going wide. Over the top pass there, well done. Into the wide channels, a bit of a handoff, offload. Unfortunately going to touch on the far side. So Michaelhouse showing their intent there every time they get the ball, whipping it wide at their first opportunity. They've obviously traditionally been a running school, but also I suppose maybe they've seen that ELDORAIGNE, a big burly pack of forwards, wide field, hot day, let's move them around as much as we can. ELDORAIGNE also, this looks like a 4-man.
Just quickly run through the forward pack for ELDORAIGNE. It's Quinton Dupree, De Bruyn and Besaidenout is your front row. George Jones and Dupree of 4 and 5. Base, Reinick and Immelman. We'll come back to the back line when we give a gap. We've got Matthew De Bruyn with a feed.
4-man lineout, as I said. And again, like the kicking, the lineouts haven't been great that we've seen today, surprisingly. It's not that I just talk very quickly. We haven't done many lineouts myself yet. My team's lineouts could be definitely found out later as well. But these teams from up north have played a lot more games of rugby than the Natal and KEMPTON schools. You'd expect their lineouts to be a little bit more drilled at this stage of the season. That one was won by 1-1 by ELDORAIGNE. Here come Michaelhouse again, looking for that forward pod of theirs, but they're not running with much intent, are they? And again being stunted behind the gain line.
Great hands there once again. I think it's Tommy Zakwe, but turned over by ELDORAIGNE. We've
got one back by Michaelhouse, dinked down the touch here, and hoofed out on the fly by the fly half for ELDORAIGNE. And it's going to be a line out again to Michaelhouse. Let's see if they can get this one in straight. So ELDORAIGNE's back line, we got Ricardo Smith at the scrum half and Jando Germeshuis at 10, Ruan Rousseau at 11, Philip Tienerson, Peter Smith at 12 and 13, Kyle Oosthuizen at 14 and Andre Olofse at number 15. We've got Jamie Diebel with a feed. Michaelhouse winning that one and bringing it down off the top. A hard line being run by one of their loose forwards. And again, they've whipped it wide. I mean, almost... not that you ever want to, in South African and in rugby context, always lovely to see them throwing the ball wide, but almost too wide too quickly. When you've got when you're using a short line out, the opposition have got numbers in defence in the back line. They can easily drift off. So if you're throwing it wide, you're very rarely going to generate an overlap straight off the top of a line out.
That try scorer, Besaidenout again. It was a great turnover counter ruck there by ELDORAIGNE. Smith with a feed and he got it to Besaidenout.
Slow
Smith
ball
again.
Going wide. Should be easy to defend. And again, the skills letting them down slightly. It's going to be a scrum to Michaelhouse.
Andre Olofse, Andre Olofse just the ball a little bit ahead of him there and he snatched at it, a little knock on.
Yeah, I think like we saw in the previous game, the passing was a little bit let Middelburg down at the start of that game as well. But once the passes stuck, they were really good. And maybe it'll be the same with ELDORAIGNE. The pass is not quite sticking at the moment. Michaelhouse, you can see how wide their backline set up. Looks like they're going to be looking for width again, unless they bring the blindside winger Lange in here off the scrum. Scrum going up slightly there. Bit of pressure coming through from Michaelhouse. Lucid, Brandon Jewell doing well against the big burly Besaidenout. Michaelhouse, Lucid, Brandon Jewell fronting up nicely there. Let's see how we go. Yeah, next scrum. Still a Michaelhouse feed on the halfway line. Yeah, Jewell doing very well. But again, we've seen a couple of times today, ball popping out of the side, usually blown as a rethrow, but nice 10-12 cut there, finding space from a turnover ball. But Michaelhouse have won it back again on the deck. Very slow ball here from MICHAELHOUSE. They had the ball, but somehow ELDORAIGNE have got it back, and they're again starting all little offloads amongst their forwards. MICHAELHOUSE very quick on the ball there on the ground. And 1-0 again, so turnovers coming thick and fast here in the middle of the field. And the penalty eventually coming. A little very scrappy passage of play there, starting with the ball coming out the side of the scrum. Turnover after turnover after turnover. Eventually the ref settling things down with a penalty to MICHAELHOUSE in the middle of the field. And banged into touch on the far side by MICHAELHOUSE. It's going to be their line out round about the halfway line. Again, they're setting very wide. It's again a 5-man line out. They've got some taut timber in the middle there. They're just got to get it in straight. Same line out again, just thrown straight down the middle. Brought down off the top. In behind the 12. Interesting ploy there. Really poor kick from one of the MICHAELHOUSE centres. I mean, they got a nice line out there. They haven't had much ball, and they kick it away. And big numbers here for ELDORAIGNE. If they can tip it, and they're passing, sticking now. A little bit lack of decision making there from ELDORAIGNE. If they just really pinned their ears back and run hard there and straightened, they could have created something, but they made it a little bit too easy for the jockey drift defense of MICHAELHOUSE to tackle, for Lange to tackle them into touch there. So another line out again. We've just seen a 5-man one quite easily. Another 5-man, but they've pushed it to the formation slightly different now. Let's see what they do. There's a pod at the front. They're taking the pod on, and they've beaten the pod and won it.
Just gathered there by Afolayan.
He's been good in the lineup so far. He's a big tall boy. MICHAELHOUSE latching on here with a bit of a pick and go themselves here, taking on a pity of their own. And yeah, they go wide again. Oh, nice running there by the centre. Can you get it out the back door? Yes, over the top.
It's Zakwe again.
Zakwe looks good with ball in hand.
I think what's great is he's given a nice step as he gets the ball.
Yeah, he
gives himself some space.
MICHAELHOUSE, they've managed to create a bit of an overlap here. Left wing for MICHAELHOUSE cutting inside there. That Tony Versveld, what's his name? Is it? Yeah, Toby Versveld, the MICHAELHOUSE left wing. He's back in the game again now. He's doing quite nicely. He's done the little backdoor offload there, the sunny ball.
MICHAELHOUSE looking much better now, Graham.
Working the blind side nicely here. And the chip ahead. Have they found space? ELDORAIGNE falling back and hoofing it into touch. Yeah, so definitely MICHAELHOUSE's best passage of play there, using the blind side nicely, working the blind side once or twice, getting good yardage, kicking ahead, and getting the line out just on the ELDORAIGNE 22. I doubt we're going to see a more from MICHAELHOUSE. They seem like they're very much off the top side.
Definitely.
But let's see what they produce here.
I think there's some nice interplay there. Besides Tami Zakwe, there's also Sianda Makize. It's nice to see these guys. Lovely shot here with hooker Jamie Diebel.
Straight down the middle, great take by the lock fording, and they have set a maul here. What's the call being there? Well, Maul was going forward. Interesting that the ref then decided to give a penalty to MICHAELHOUSE. I mean, the Maul had momentum, but he blew it up early. And it looked like the ELDORAIGNE looked like they were falling to pieces there, and MICHAELHOUSE might have gone for the try, but they've kicked to the corner again. Or they're going to probably use it's the lock forward there.
Afolayan.
Afolayan has been won the last 2 lineouts from at the front. Let's see if they use him again, or if maybe, as I said, probably a coach's nightmare. A coach is probably saying just keep it simple. You've won the last 2 lineouts, do the same thing. Now do they try and spice it up with a tail ball or something and lose it? Let's see what they got. Hopefully not.
I'm sure they'll keep it simple.
The Afolayan again, uncontested by ELDORAIGNE. They've stayed on the ground to try and contest them all. They haven't got them all onto the ground at all, but they have splintered it. MICHAELHOUSE now moving it to the backs. And it's the centre we've spoken about a few times. They've got good feet.
Zakwe is his name.
Zakwe, and he's hit it up and they've gone to the blind. They should score here.
Great try.
Scored. So a very good play. They've mauled it. They've taken it one phase to the open side where Zakwe did well, and then hit back the blind again. Generally, when you go back blind there, you've up against a couple of forwards who are retreating from the maul. If you've got 1 or 2 decent ball players there, you can get a try, and that's exactly what happened there. they've mauled, hit open side, gone back blind, and they've managed to score fairly comfortably. So a nice strike back. Probably 3 times they used the blind in the build-up, and then again the blind again for the try. So that seems to be a ploy that's working well for them.
Very well. I'm not sure who the try scorer was. It's either Luke Posson or Toby Firstfeld.
Yeah, I think it might have been one of the loose forwards who got over as they got up from that maul and went blind again. It's difficult to say without numbers on the back.
Well, if he's a 10 kicking, he's dropped it short. If that was, it's Luke Posson, but Michaelhouse on the board. They still trail ELDORAIGNE by 7 points to 5. We're approaching 20 minutes, 18 minutes.
That'll give their confidence a lot of good. Get on the scoreboard. Here come ELDORAIGNE again. A poor kickoff down the middle. And as you'd expect from Michaelhouse, they've looked to move it straight away. And there goes our boy Zakwe again. Out to the left wing, and he's inside ball there. Very nice.
So
Fortunately knocked on there as he got hit in the tackle, and here come ELDORAIGNE again. ELDORAIGNE forwards look like they've been stung into action again. Not happy with being scored against, they've been mauled against. And here they go. This is the scrum off, starting a little. Here goes Besaidenout, the number 3 again. There he goes again. Big boy getting gain line, setting it up for ELDORAIGNE.
Nice and strong on his feet.
It looked like a knock on there by the ELDORAIGNE scrum off, unfortunately, and they're going to come back for a scrum to Michaelhouse.
Just quickly, while we have a breakdown in play, referees are having a chat. I'm just going to run through the Michaelhouse side. We've got Brandon Jewell and Jamie Diebel, Tristan Vermeulen, Ryan Fernston and Sion Afolayan are a 4-5. We've got the loose trio of Armstrong, Feenstra and Moody. Daly and Posson are 9-10. Toby Firstfeld, Tami Zakwe, Sianda Makiza. Langa is your right wing and Jack Trotter is your fullback.
Penalty there against Michaelhouse for knocking the ball down. And ELDORAIGNE kicking that to touch. I'm sure we'll see a ball here. Besaidenout at the forefront, no doubt, and they're going to look to. They've really sped this line out up. They're strange again. I mean, why they would want to do that, I don't know. They had 6 guys in the line. It looked like they wanted to maul, but then 8th man walked in, called for it, and they did a quick line out. Lost it, and Michaelhouse have punished them with a great kick back towards the halfway line. Very strange piece of play there by ELDORAIGNE at that line out. The kick to touch, you'd think them to really slow it down, set their line out, maul it, but they've.
That was a poor execution, unfortunately.
They jumped the gun there with the 8th man walking in too quickly, and they lost it. They have to start again right back, and it's a Michaelhouse ball as well. Must have come off the hand of an ELDORAIGNE player. And Michaelhouse got the ball back around about the halfway line. 5 man again, and again caught skew, unfortunately.
These are the basics that you have to get right. Both sides guilty of poor line-out play there.
Yeah, funnily enough, it's one of those things, unfortunately, it happens a lot. You even see it at the top level sometimes, international level skew put-ins, but obviously these kids, you implore your hookers throughout the off-season to get out there in the afternoons and throw the ball in as much as possible. It's a basic skill. I once had a coach up at UCT who used to say, if you've got a hooker who can't throw the ball in the line out, it's like having a secretary who can't type. It's
great analogy.
It's a fundamental of the game, and you need to make sure you get it right. But unfortunately, as I said, it's schoolboys, and they sometimes get it wrong.
ELDORAIGNE on the attack. They're just inside the half of Michaelhouse.
Audacious dummy there.
He even had me gang one way in the commentary box.
The number 8 from ELDORAIGNE.
It's Divan Immelman.
No doubt he'll enjoy. Here comes Besaidenout again. Is he going to pass? No, he's just going to go hard, and he does it again. He seems like he's a big boy with a bit of made of grease. They can't seem to bring him down. They're falling off him every time he touches the ball.
He's got some gas as well. I'd love to see him with a bit of space in front of him.
He's teeing up again for another carry, but he looks a bit tired. He's walking backwards. He's taking a breather between his next carry. Here come ELDORAIGNE up the short side here. Nice soft hands. No, he should have maybe switched inside there, but Nice play and well covered by Michaelhouse. Good cover defence.
Great tackle there by Langa, the right wing of Michaelhouse. Used the touchline as another teammate, shepherding him into touch.
Poseidon having a field day. Here's the front of the line out here. Again, Michaelhouse gone for a 5-man. The split they've done a little fake jump at the front, but well read by. I don't think that was a knock on, was it? I mean, the ball never left his hands, did it?
It's yeah, I tend to agree. I think Eldoraigne won it back. I don't think it was a knock on. And then it fell back into the hands of Michaelhouse. So lucky breaker for Eldoraigne. And
the ref's ruling is final, and it's going to be a scrum here to Eldoraigne.
I mean, these are the small little subtleties in the game that you're referring to earlier, the small percentage differences, and that could be a game changer. If Eldoraigne convert this into points, they're in the red zone.
Yeah, I'm sure the 8th man, you can see the 8th man looks like he wants to pick. I'm so sure about that being on the mark, but the refs let it go as well. I'm not sure it even left his hands when he tapped it, to be honest, but anyway. The ref letting it go, yeah, and we've got the big boy, Poseidon. There he goes. He hasn't been stopped yet. He's actually tipped that one on to number 17, who is Arno Jansen van Rensburg. He's going to give a free kick for not being, another free kick for not being 10.
I think that was certainly not taken on the spot, but nonetheless.
Nonetheless, as long as he does the same. Poseidon, there he is. They're never going to stop him. He's been a handful for Michaelhouse the whole day.
Gee whiz, he's a tank, isn't he? He's really can't stop him from there.
A proper piece of meat, and all the way from Eldoraigne.
Certainly at close range is the go-to man. Conversion's good there, so Eldoraigne lead 14 points to 5.
Yeah, so Poseidon out there making good use of that opportunity to get on the scoreboard. As I say, he's had probably 3 carries, and all of them have been big ones, and he's pretty deserving of a try. Just confirmed here, Eldoraigne from Pretoria. Again, as I said, 2,000 kids, a massive school, boys and girls. The under 14s, as I said, sitting here next to us, cheering on the under 16s. They're playing later on against Framesby from Port Elizabeth as well. Here you go, Michaelhouse again, like to use the width of the field. And here we go again. They've found space on the outside.
Serious gas, hasn't he?
Brilliant.
This is a great run.
Oh, my word, he had a
magnificent try there. I think that's Sianda Makize.
Yeah, that is him, I think. And he's been full of running the whole day. He's a really nippy little guy. And as I said, Michaelhouse, they've looked to give every time they've had a counter-attack opportunity. They've spun it wide. They looked to be lightly stunted there, but they kept it going. Got it to the outside. The Eldoraigne wing coming off his wing, tackling in. A fundamental mistake. I know something Nick Meyer would have mentioned many times. One of his pet 8s, I think he mentioned it last year in commentary on a number of occasions. Wings coming off their man, tackling in, opening up the space there for Makize, and he executed brilliantly, darting through, grubbering and scoring. Beautiful try. Wonderful piece of individual skill.
Absolutely great footballer. Some things are taught, that, I mean, can you practice that, Graham?
I suppose a little bit, but most of it is, you can practice grubbers and chips, but a lot of that, that's just be individual flair and brilliant piece of play. Well done.
Was there a winger for the Sharks, Cedric Makize? Was there? Is that right?
That name sounds familiar. It could be a relation, yeah. Unfortunately, Michaelhouse knocking that one on from the kickoff, and it's going to be another scrum to. So again, as I said earlier, as a coach, you hope you score a try, and you, again, another old UCT coach of mine, the legendary SACS old boy and Springbok coach, Dr. Cecil Moss. He had a saying when he coached up at varsity. He said, "You haven't scored till you're back in the opposition half." So meaning you scored a try, you jog back, you receive the kickoff, you set it up, and either you run it or you kick it back at the opposition half. Only when you're back in their half is the try complete. And another case there of, MICHAELHOUSE scored a brilliant try. They knocked the kickoff on. They're back under pressure again from ELDORAIGNE, already up into the 22 and carrying hard. McKeezy there over the ball. Has he won a turnover? No, he hasn't. And no doubt Besaidenout's going to get onto this thing. He's teeing himself up there, maybe for a Grieg and Besaidenout. Now here he goes again. Who wants a piece of him?
He's not going to pass this, is he?
He has. He's somewhat strangely now sort of waddling across the field a bit and looking to offload, as opposed to when he's been so good at just going hard and straight and direct. Maybe he's tiring.
He every time we think he's tiring, he comes back with a power run. Big lad. Yeah. He's entertained us so far. He's got some good hands as well. Yeah. So a lot of times you see these great props, and as soon as they get into contact, they tend to, the body position maybe is not right, or trying to do the offload at the same time, or like you mentioned earlier, keeping the ball in the front of them and trying to bounce and then losing it in contact. So his execution's been really good so far.
He needs to get a right shoulder here now, as Besaidenout, suck it up and give his scrum off for number 8. Number 8 definitely looks like he wants to have a pick and go. Hasn't got the right shoulder. It's wheeled slightly the wrong way, but they're still going to the blind side. 9, 10, 12 up the blind. 9, 10, 12 of the blind side there. Ruck's been formed. Besaidenout teeing himself up for another carrier. No, but MICHAELHOUSE have turned it over then. They've gone up the blind side again, which has been the left-hand side blind side has been the, but conceding a penalty again for, is it holding on? Yeah. I see, actually didn't realize he was coaching MICHAELHOUSE, or Mike Schwartz. He's actually taught at SACS at one stage. He's now been up at MICHAELHOUSE for a number of years now. He's coached the first team at MICHAELHOUSE as well. So obviously down to the under 16s now, and I think he's a science teacher there at MICHAELHOUSE. Good to see him down here in KEMPTON, bringing through the next generation of MICHAELHOUSE players.
We've got Matthew De Bruyn, ELDORAIGNE's hooker, putting the ball in. Let's see where they're going to go. Safe ball, gone to 22.
22's on the middle of the
Adrian Buerta.
Off the top, but knocked on by the ELDORAIGNE fly-off. So they eventually get a nice clean line out, and down to, it was actually number 17. It was one of the loose forward reserves, Arno Janssen van Rensburg, who knocked that on, unfortunately, for ELDORAIGNE. He was obviously looking to set up a ruck for them in midfield. Knocked it on, and it's going to be another scrum to MICHAELHOUSE as this got 1 minute left to this half. Let's see what MICHAELHOUSE have got to offer from this. Will they run or will they kick?
Graham Asia, number 16, is on the bench. Is David Malherbe. I'm just looking at his stats. He's 184 and he weighs 122 kilograms.
Can't wait to see him get on the park. He's going to be a real sachmaker key, that boy. Like, you'll make Besaidenout 20 odd kilos heavier than Besaidenout. That's a frightening prospect.
Oh, enterprising play there by MICHAELHOUSE. Unfortunately, a knock on there.
Yeah, using the blind side nicely there, but just coughed up, and now ELDORAIGNE in possession with a minute to go in the half. MICHAELHOUSE will be hoping not to concede here. ELDORAIGNE keeping it very tight here, looking to wind down the clock with a couple of heavy forward carries. ELDORAIGNE bringing it to the back line here. Falling at the feet of the big lock, and that's been turned over. It's MICHAELHOUSE. Can they finish with a flourish here? On the boot. Where's McKeezy when you need him? He's unfortunately in backfield here.
Looks like he's knocked that on, has he?
But flags up on the far side. That'll probably be half time.
Looks like the referee's doing some explaining. Is he watching his clock? Of course, we have no interruptions. There's no if there's an injury or anything, the clock keeps going at these festivals unless
it's running time, because they've got so many games out. They can't afford to really have injury breaks, and the whole day gets behind. It's half time there on the far side. Can't see what the score is there between Waterkloof and Die Brandwag. It looked like Waterkloof did score a try earlier on.
There we go. The siren goes off. We can feed there. It's Ricardo Smith feeding. They've just booted it out, have they?
They booted it out, John. It's going to be half time now, with ELDORAIGNE leading MICHAELHOUSE 14-12. Nice game. It's the sort of the classic, I suppose, almost north-south derby. It's the burly forwards of ELDORAIGNE looking to carry hard off 9, pick and go, and then before that, earning the hard yards, earning the right to go wide, as you said earlier, versus the MICHAELHOUSE, the private school mentality, looking to give the ball air as much as they can. But it's been an even contest so far, and MICHAELHOUSE, when the ball has stuck, have looked good, and ELDORAIGNE, when they've got their forward momentum, have looked good as well. So to me, an interesting second half.
I think MICHAELHOUSE can be very fortunate. A little bit of brilliance there by Sianda Makiza, who rounded his man, cut back inside, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to go watch again, and then gave a beautiful little grubber and managed to have the pace and guile to get there and dot down to narrow that gap to 12 points to MICHAELHOUSE, and ELDORAIGNE still edging them, 14. An enterprising first half. I think probably if I have to look at the sides, the ELDORAIGNE, we've Baron Poseidon has certainly caught the eye. He's scored 2 tries. Ricardo Smith's been giving some nice quick service. And on the MICHAELHOUSE side, certainly Tamizakwe has looked great when he's got the ball. I do like the fact that he almost gives a step as he receives the ball and keeps his opposite number guessing. Saw that last year with Wandile Simelane, who played for Jeppe, very similar. Just before he gets the ball, he actually gives a step either way, so he keeps you guessing. It's a sign of a great centre who not only can do that, but also not knock the ball on. So, special player. We'll resume commentary shortly.
So MICHAELHOUSE kicking off here at the start of the second half. Going deep into the ELDORAIGNE 22, looking for early territory. Fielded by the ELDORAIGNE Flav, who's under a bit of pressure, kicked it out. So nice result there for MICHAELHOUSE. They'd have been happy with that. They've ELDORAIGNE looking a little bit like they weren't quite ready for that kickoff. And Flav hooving into touch on the 22, MICHAELHOUSE line out. They'd have been very happy with that outcome, I must say. Dream start to the half. They've got a line out now. Around about the just outside the 22 of ELDORAIGNE, opportunity to launch an early attack. Walk-in line out. One scrappily. Looks like the MICHAELHOUSE have still got it though, but most of their forwards are committed to the ruck. Then that ruck. That's at centre of theirs has been pretty good the whole day. That's our friend.
He's Zakwe.
Yeah, Zakwe. He's been full of running here. They've hit the blind side again, and they're going to get
this
some.
This looks good. This looks good.
Try time MICHAELHOUSE. So once again, it's that line out. This time they didn't even maul it, but it was a slow ball. They brought it into midfield. Zakwe getting them gain line, snapping back up the blind, and they're finding the Eldoraine defence wide open there. Eldoraine slow to set to the defence on the blind side. They didn't seem to work out from the first half. That's where Michaelhouse are getting most of their traction, most of their front foot ball, and Michaelhouse scoring immediately up the blind side again at the start of the second half.
I'd love to give him a mention. Unfortunately, we don't have numbers, but I presume it's either Brandon Jewell or Tristan Vermeulen. I may be wrong, so if it is Tristan or Brandon, congratulations! Really nice move there by Michaelhouse. And Eldoraine certainly, I think they were shocked with that.
Yeah, they're going to be interesting to see how they strike back. I'm sure their forwards will look to control this ball, and they'll first look for some territory, and then to bring their forwards into the game. Maybe get Poseidon out with the ball in hand again, get them some front foot. You always got the classic, almost clash of styles here. It's the free-flowing Michaelhouse versus Eldoraine, who we're looking for territory and then to bring their forwards into the game. I'm sure Eldoraine won't take this lying down. Kick off again by Eldoraine, not a good one. But knocked on by Michaelhouse and then played by a man in front, and it's going to be a penalty to Eldoraine. So exactly again what I've spoken about, a bit of a coach's nightmare. Score, concede a penalty, and Eldoraine going to knock this into the corner and look to set a maul, I'm sure. So as I said, lovely play to start the half from Michaelhouse, get back, take the lead in the game, 17-14. Not a great kickoff. I don't think it was a planned kickoff. A short one in front, knocked on, played in front, penalty. And you go Eldoraine with the maul. Sacked by Michaelhouse well, but they had the peel, that a planned peel around the front, which looked like it was going to work, but penalised for obstruction. So
referee explaining to Divan Immelman, number 8 there.
Yeah, so they did well. I think they knew the sack was coming, so they allowed the sack to take place. They had the planned peel around the front. Unfortunately, they put someone in front of the ball, obviously, and penalised for obstruction.
Well, there's nothing wrong with schoolboy asking give me an explanation.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, so they've obviously, as I said, it's a pre-planned move. They've practiced. They want to know what they can do to get it right next time. Just over on the far side, looks like Brandwag have just scored there, and not sure what the score is, but Brandwag striking back against Waterkloof there in that game.
Saw Waterkloof, I think they took 100 against Grey College's under 16 side 2 weeks ago.
Sure. That's messy.
So I look forward to seeing Grey College's under 16 side play later. I think there's some sons of ex-players playing there. Bram van Straten's son, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, apparently he's there. Bram van Straten's son he's just taken a job as director of rugby at St. Charles in Natal, and he sends his son to Grey College. Who's the other one I heard last night as well? Another guy who's, I think it's Dick Muir, who's just taken a job as director of rugby at Northwood in Natal, and his son's at Hilton, I think, in grade 8. So it's strange that these ex are coaching at a school and sending their kids to another school.
Well, I guess it's a profession these days, isn't it? It's
go where the money is, I suppose.
Some schools are investing heavily, others not.
Yeah, I mean, Bram van Straten and Dick Muir, those coaches can't come cheap for those two schools, who are very much rugby schools who are looking to break into the upper echelons in Northwood and St. Charles. Not recognised sort of top 20 schools, so they're going to be working themselves. And it'll pose a very tough task for those coaches to inculcate a rugby culture in those schools, and a lot of that comes around, getting a rugby culture comes with players a lot of the time as well. So you have to get players into those schools
and depth, of course.
Yeah.
That's number 8
we spoke about earlier. Unfortunately, I think knocked on by number 9, Mkhize, as he got the ball there. The exciting Mkhize has won it back for Michaelhouse.
Looks like Andrew Daly, number 9, is looking for it. He's having a hell of a job at the back there. He's not really been protected. But he eventually does get it.
MICHAELHOUSE giving it width again. They found space.
Gee whiz, great inside out there.
MICHAELHOUSE winger looking full of running.
Beautiful running, yeah.
Can he make it?
Like Toby Versveld. He's done very well.
Brilliantly. I'm not sure he didn't put a foot in touch there earlier, but the linesman didn't say so. Tough call there against MICHAELHOUSE as well. I mean, sealing off was a brilliant run by Versveld. I mean, that really was electric. Once again, though, I think like we said in the previous game, was also the green jerseys of MARLOW, who were slow to set and get width in defence. And the spaces are there out wide. It's a big wide field. If you're willing to give the ball a bit of air and attack those wider channels, there seems to be space there. And once again, MICHAELHOUSE happy to give the ball some air, finding space on the outside, and Versveld exploiting it brilliantly with a magnificent run, weaving run down this touchline. Unfortunately pinged for, I think maybe a slightly harshly pinged for sealing off. He didn't put his hands past the ball. He put his hands on the player, but supported his body weight. I think there's not much else he could do there as a rucker, as it were. So tough call, but anyway, the MICHAELHOUSE ELDORAIGNE line out. One by ELDORAIGNE into midfield. Number 7 flanker for ELDORAIGNE. That's Dan Reinecker, is it? Dean
Reinecker, yes.
Yeah, they come to the blind side themselves to the big boy, our big man, Besadenat. Number 8 again, offering, using the inside ball. Double roll.
Number 8 gets through a tremendous amount of work. You know, Graham, every time the ball's gone down ELDORAIGNE's back line, it's almost like MICHAELHOUSE just got it seems like 2 more men at all times.
Well, I think, you know, they probably play a school like MICHAELHOUSE would play a pattern where they leave a Lucy probably in each of the wide channels, so that they probably do have an extra man out there. You know,
they're not committing too many guys down to the breakdown.
Teams that play with width like they do would tend to, as I say, leave an 8 and a 6 maybe in the wide channels, a bit like you often see Kieran Reid doing for New Zealand. So you do have an extra linking loose forward out there when you do move the ball wide. So I've got no doubt, unfortunately we can't see the numbers, but I'm sure MICHAELHOUSE are doing the same thing, and it's ELDORAIGNE pack tend to stay together and work as a unit more. So when MICHAELHOUSE do spread the ball, they do look to have numbers on the outside all the time.
Also feel a side like ELDORAIGNE, if they stick to their strengths and they do your piri-piri, the pick and go, and they do it relentlessly, I think they'll probably tire a side out like MICHAELHOUSE. They're not really playing that intelligently right now.
Yeah, I mean, they just, I think a side like ELDORAIGNE, they want a bit of territory, so that when they get down there, so this is what they'd want to do now probably, you know, get down there, score a line out, hit the blind, and then get that piri-piri going, but they just don't seem to be able to hold on to position for long enough periods to get that going. There, looks like Brandvach have scored on the far side there again against Waterkloof, so maybe they're going to get a surprise upset there.
Cardinal sin there of not finding touch, but...
a nice meaty hit there by ELDORAIGNE, but the offload got away by MICHAELHOUSE, and they're still looking to play.
Ball not going out, ELDORAIGNE trying desperately to win it. Here we go,
numbers again, big numbers again. Oopsie, the classic forward floater, but here's Versveld again. He's full of toe. And he's a strong character as well. He's ridden the tackle there nicely, looking to place on the ground. He's done well, done very well. MICHAELHOUSE uncharacteristic miss. There's a tip-on play into midfield. Will they come blind again? They must come blind. There's nothing on open. And they are a good call. He's
very intelligent. Is that
Makiza? Yes, Makiza's there. Is he onside? He is on a brilliant piece of play.
Fantastic try.
Here's Makiza again, yeah, brilliant.
Zianda Makiza, try number 2, beautifully gathered there.
So really, I mean, we were expecting MICHAELHOUSE to come up the blind side there. There wasn't much on open side, but I never really saw those 2 players, Lange and Makiza, lurking in the wide channel there, and a brilliantly executed cross kick leading to another try, second try for Makiza. Wonderful.
I'm not sure. I think it was Luke Posson who had the vision, but that was certainly a planned move. They waited out wide on the flanks.
Luke Posson, the fly half, and said we had Lange and Makiza floating in the wide channels there, and Makiza running onto that and scoring. So lovely to, I mean, from a spectator point of view, I suppose good to see the more fluent attacking game, and interestingly that try actually came from a kick, but they've definitely been the more enterprising of the two sides. They've looked to use the width of the field, keep the ball in hand, and good to see they've got that variation in their game, and there is space out there. They used the cross kick, found it, and scored a lovely try. ELDORAIGNE now, I'm sure, will be smarting and looking to really strike back here. Let's see what they got.
Absolutely.
Lovely hanging kick. Has it
Well,
gone 10? No, it hasn't.
And Graham, my Eldoraine's been leading the game until recently, and all of a sudden 2 back-to-back tries, and all of a sudden there's a 10-point game. Michaelhouse leading 24 points to 14.
Yeah.
And we've got less than 20 minutes left in this game, so Eldorraine are going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they've got. As you said, their backs haven't looked particularly threatening, unfortunately. It's going to be, I think they're a forward-orientated side, very much a side who like to get the forwards, get them on the front foot, and only once the hard yards have been done will they take it wide. So they're going to have to get their forwards in a position to do that for them. But again, kickoff not going 10 don't do yourself any favours. And Michaelhouse can get down there again. Oopsie, and a knock on there by the outstanding Michaelhouse centre. And a turnover, and here we go with Eldoraigne. Finding number 8 is, as you said, a real workhorse, finding some space.
I think it's Immelman, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Divan Immelman.
So Eldoraigne, they're getting a penalty, kicking to the corner. This is where they want to be. As I said, they're a forward dominant side. I'm sure they'll look to either maul this or set it up in midfield and then get a little procedures of pick and goes going or something like that. But probably a maul to start with. But Michaelhouse proficient with a sack, and they've even managed to turn it over. But interesting, an offside ruling in a line-out. And another chance to kick closer to the try line and start another more. But let's see if interesting to see if Eldoraigne got something to counter the sack of Michaelhouse here.
There we go. It's number 2. It's Matthew De Bruin.
There they go again. Straightforward 2-ball, no contest really from Michaelhouse, but they look like they've tried to sack, maybe haven't quite got the sack right, and Eldoraigne peeling around the front here. But again, the ball's gone loose. So Eldoraine's maul and a forward pass caught. So Eldoraine's mauling not quite of the standard you'd expect of a side like them, and even though they got that ball back, unfortunately, when they played the 10-12 there, it was a forward pass and a scrum again to Michaelhouse.
This Eldoraigne side had really good possession, good position. Unfortunately, it's a Michaelhouse put in, but let's see what they're going to do. I would assume the safe option here is to go for the kick. We haven't really seen much kicking, have we, from Michaelhouse?
No, well, I think, as I said, Michaelhouse, your classic. I think, certainly down in Cape Town, we have bishops who don't like to put boot to ball. I think Michaelhouse pride themselves and St Andrews in Grahamstown on playing a similar brand of rugby. Using the boot as little as possible, giving the ball air. I think, as I say that, I think Bishops are up today up at St Andrews, playing against St Andrews. So that'll be an interesting result to see later.
That's it. We'll try and get a result there later.
I just saw, I think the under-14s have played, and Bishops gave St Andrews a sound thumping at under-14 level, but that's not unexpected. St Andrews always slow out the blocks at under-14 level, whereas Bishops have got a particularly strong side this year. Michaelhouse using the boot there and exiting. Eldoraigne fullback running literally in circles there. Oh, and referees ruled it wasn't a knock-on, but who's got the ball? Scrappy, messy, and a penalty advantage kicked away by Michaelhouse. And let's see if Eldoraigne can do some counter-attacking. There goes 21. Who's that?
Rowan Rousseau.
Rowan Rousseau with a nice run back there, set up a ruck. See if Eldoraigne can eventually spark their backs into action here. 10, 12, 13, straightening and knocked on.
Oh, very unfortunate there. Peter Smith knocking it on.
So it definitely has been a weakness in this Eldoraigne side, unfortunately. Their backs just haven't been able to execute anything of substance, of consequence, really, and it's cost them.
Yeah, I think they've had a very workmanlike pack and haven't really been matched with the back line. At times they've looked good, but most times quite static. And, MICHAELHOUSE definitely keeping the ELDORAIGNE side guessing with the split.
MICHAELHOUSE again, scrum ball, scrum wheeling the wrong way.
Graham, and also at this level, you know, it's even if you've got a huge pack, you can only go 1.5 meters, right? So it's not a huge advantage.
Yeah, it isn't. I mean, it's more, I suppose, a psychological thing in many ways. Like particularly against MICHAELHOUSE, for example, who would like to have laid down a marker against an ELDORAIGNE, a big forward pack, and stood up to them at scrum time. And here comes this could be our other heavyweight we were talking about.
I see he was marked down as hooker, but I think he's gone in at...
Lou said a real bullocky there. Short, stout bloke.
Gee whiz, well...
Is he 128 kilograms?
187, 102 kilograms.
Proper...
It's almost like Eddie Vedder from Paarl Gim. This is Reinhard Vedder.
Proper piece of meat. Here comes MICHAELHOUSE again. McKeezer, first fault, not switching, unfortunately. And again, if we could be mildly critical of the wingers today as well, just that, you know, when the ball gets close to the touchline, a lot of them slow to switch, and it's something, one of my bugbears in rugby as well, when players get tackled into touch.
Should be instinctive just to cut back in
and continue play, keep the ball
Absolutely.
alive.
Retain possession, move on, go through the motions. Referee is
Forget about kids, win the game. Philip, where are we going now? It's right here, 12 minutes left here.
12 minutes left in this game. 24 points to 14 in favour of MICHAELHOUSE over ELDORAIGNE from Pretoria. MICHAELHOUSE, of course, in the Midlands.
Yeah, what's it, Balgowan, where they come from, up there in the Midlands. Major rivals of Hilton College, that's their big game. And MICHAELHOUSE first team will be up with SACS, actually up at our first team actually playing their first team up at the St. Stithians Festival, so that'll be good. And we're actually playing them at 16 now. We're playing them, I think, the third game on the Wednesday. We play MICHAELHOUSE, so that'll be interesting as well.
It's lovely interplay. Hands are great. They're doing the basics so well, aren't they, Graham?
Yeah, I think, as I know, Mike Swartz, ex-first team coach, a guy who likes to play expansive rugby, likes to give the ball air, coaches skills, coaches offloading, likes to let the boys express themselves. And you can see that in the way these boys have played. They've done the basics well, they've used the ball well, used the width of the field well. So it's been, I think they're full value for their victory. You know, at the start of the game, you thought maybe that this ELDORAIGNE pack might be too strong for MICHAELHOUSE, but their legs have sort of died a bit, and they haven't got the territory they would have wanted. And MICHAELHOUSE deserved winners. I think if not that they've won yet, but looks like they might hold on for it.
Absolutely, been enterprising, really nice to watch. ELDORAIGNE will have to dig deep. Great pressure there by the scrum half.
You'd think maybe with a couple of minutes to go, they might be looking to open that up, and with the result there, a line out basically where the scrum was. They passed the ball 10 meters back from the scrum, and a line out in the same position the scrum was, but this time to MICHAELHOUSE. So with 10 minutes to go, losing by 10 points, you might back themselves to have a bit of a crack there. MICHAELHOUSE lengthening the line out here to a 6-man, picking out the same man they have the whole day as well. Is it Afolayan, who's been great for them, but ripped off him and turned over. But ELDORAIGNE kicking again and direct. But
and it is that man Immelman again doing it. He's really.
I mean, I think that passage of play there, I think, clearly shows the difference in mindset between the two sides. I mean, you got a really nice turnover ball there, one out of a line out by ELDORAIGNE. They're 10 points down with 10 to go. They could have moved that against a back line that was set to attack from MICHAELHOUSE, and the fly-off hoofs it up the field 10 meters for another line out. So
yeah,
I think that's been the story of the game, the attacking mindset of MICHAELHOUSE versus the backs of ELDORAIGNE haven't really fired, and they haven't put their forwards in a position to get dominance where they would have liked.
Definitely a little knock on there by Andrew Daly, and other than that, I think he's had a sterling match. He's really been giving nice, quick, crisp service. He's put a lot of pressure on his opposite number. Lovely shot here. Referee with his razzmatazz pants, NFL top. Smith with a pass, and unfortunately not finding his man. He's beating Daly on the outside. Good running here. This is number 13, Peter Smith. Nicely contested there by Michaelhouse, but they're still retaining possession. Number 9 there, Ricardo Smith. Michaelhouse really not making it easy for ELDORAIGNE. They're disrupting at all parts. Lovely tackle on the far side. Trying the counter ruck, well presented there. Nice retaining possession by ELDORAIGNE.
ELDORAIGNE looking to finish with a flourish here, but might be held up again. Can their backline produce something now? And another kick. So they're looking really play territory, and they've kicked it dead. Might be scrum all the way back here. First fault, watching it go over the dead ball line. He didn't quite have. No, has it gone dead? Yeah, they can scrum back up here. So, I mean, really, you'd have really liked to see ELDORAIGNE keep the ball in hand there and play, but kicking the order of the day, unfortunately.
Michaelhouse for some go forward ball. Very strong running. Unfortunately, losing it in contact as well. But Tamizakwe, our inside centre of Michaelhouse, has been very strong today in attack and defence. Sianda Makize, 2 passages of brilliance. A little cross kick for his last try, and for the previous one, well, the first half, he scored a great try on the left flank. Number 12, great little scissor movement there. It's Philip Tennyson. There we go. Referee says that I don't know if it is a use it or lose it scenario, but the ball is now in the position of Michaelhouse, have the put in. The ELDORAIGNE chap's not too happy with that, and he's given them an explanation. Michaelhouse looking nice and steady. Referees asked him to do it again. Scrum's wielded.
On the far side there, Waterkloof scoring. I'm not quite sure what the score is in that game, but I've seen Brandtwag scored 2 tries the second half. Looks like Waterkloof might have done enough to win that game, looking by the body language of the 2 teams. Joachim Michaelhouse again still running, which is great to see. And the hit, first fault has been good the whole day. Unfortunately, one bounced before we knocked it on. No, knock one off his head maybe. See how what the ref rules. Looks like he's ruled no knock, and here come ELDORAIGNE spinning it wide. Nice pass. Let's see the foot straight into Langer though. Straight into him. Didn't even look to go around him or step him.
It's Ruan Rousseau going to ground there. Dion Reyneke working hard, as is
this is what ELDORAIGNE want, a bit of forward action, yeah.
George Jones, penalty accruing.
Looks like they might now in the last 5 minutes get a couple of opportunities. Here's Besaidena, the big bus. Oh, that's 13, a high tackle.
That's Smith.
He's the ref seen that. That was a horrible looking tackle of Michaelhouse, and the penalty's been awarded. En it's Besaidena again, the big burly sagmakerkie nummer 3. Vat hom met die vooruit. Hier gaan hulle. And turned over by Besadenat. Unbelievable. And MICHAELHOUSE doing what they do best, going wide. Fullback, not a big guy, but elusive, and he's got over the gain line. MICHAELHOUSE, well, they keep looking to run. And they do, bringing it right to midfield. Getting it offload away, and they set up the ruck. Here come the House again.
Thought they were a little slow there. He was a bit isolated, slow to get some support runners.
And unfortunately been isolated. And here come ELDORAIGNE again. Number 6 got the real thrust here. Is he going to get isolated? But again, there's 9 slowing it down, unfortunately.
I think he's through. Is he through?
Is he going to score? He's very close. He's offloaded there to...
If there's one guy that needs a try, it's Immelman, number 8. He's really worked hard today. Let's see if his boys can get him over the whitewash.
Gone down. Is it held up?
There's a hat-trick accruing here. Is it? Old Besadenat's waiting on the right.
Well, lovely to see him have another dot, if you can call it that. But the ref right in there. You can just see his floral pants.
Is that a try?
Been given, I think, yes.
It is indeed. I think it's the replacement prop, was it?
Little drop kick coming, and they've dropped it over quickly, and we've got 2.5 minutes to go, and it's a 3-point game. So.
Yep, I think the try was scored by our big replacement, Reinhard Vedder. And then the conversion taken by Andre Olofse.
MICHAELHOUSE taking their time getting back to the halfway line, as you'd expect. Having a slow walk back to the halfway line, slowing things down, and there's only, now we're under 2 minutes to go. It's probably be only 1.5 minutes left when they do, by the time they've kicked off. What have ELDORAIGNE got left in the tank here? He's kicked it quite deep. Surely he's not going to kick this. Have a crack, Boykie.
They're definitely going to have a crack with a score 24-21. This is they can
he's
still
coughed
take
it up the fly off. I mean, enterprise, but he's just first tackle that hit him, and the ball's gone. Johan McKeezer, the hot stepper. Looks like he's been held up. There's Niza on the ground. There should be release, surely. Yes, it's ref's called release. And interesting kick.
That's very smart, Graham. I think with going into the last minute of the game, just
it could have worked either way if it had bounced in, and McKeezer could have slipped in for a hat trick. But as it was, it's going to be a ELDORAIGNE who've got to start from deep again. And they look out on their feet, to be honest. They're walking back and with no urgency at all. They've got a chance to go win this game. The centres are facing backwards.
She was coach's nightmare.
Well, they've started like a roll Moleki from their own 22. Let's see what they got here. The MICHAELHOUSE defense is set. They're really wide. They look at the gap, but they must be looking for a cross kick. Look at if we can get a wide shot here. It'll be interesting to see there's a massive gap between the 10 and the 12 here. I don't know if they're going to go with a massive cross kick here if they get the ball. The 12's a country mile from his 10. They've won the penalty. Is there time for another more? According to our clock, there's only 5 seconds left. Oh, I don't know. With the running time, have they got the time for the line out? No, they're going to tap and go. Hier kom het ding.
Last roll of the dice. It's Immelman running with the ball. Immelman's going.
Oops, Immelman has been an outstanding performer. As I said, we've said a number of occasions, a real workhorse, massive work rate. And then a huge carry, 30 meters plus into the red zone, the MICHAELHOUSE 22, and they've got the ball up off the ground. Can they maul this over?
Is this the end? Is this the end? They're holding on for dear life. If this goes to ground, it's got to be a turnover.
Last throw of the proverbial dice.
Game, set and match, and MICHAELHOUSE will win this 24-21.
And probably deservedly so, to be honest. They've played with more enterprise, given the ball more air, been a bit more of an attacking mindset, and I'm glad from a neutral's point of view probably that they won this game. ELDORAIGNE played in fits and starts, and certainly their backs didn't have the firepower of the MICHAELHOUSE backline. So nice to see ELDORAIGNE finishing with a flourish there and giving a good account of themselves, but probably a fair reflection of the game at the end.
Definitely fair reflection. I think they came back into it very nicely. It showed a lot of character, and they almost snuck it.
Yeah, they did. I mean, as you said, once their forwards got some momentum, we saw more, and then we saw another great run by probably the man of the match from their side, number 8, Divan Immelman. And they got into the red zone and almost scored, but Michaelhouse just holding them out at the death there. But overall, a nice, exciting game.
Absolutely. And Graham, are we going to say farewell to you for a bit?
Yeah, I think I need to go and prepare my lads for a massive opportunity and but also a massive challenge coming up in an hour's time when we take on the might of KLERKSDORP. So it's going to be interesting fixture. I think we'll be looking to, similar to Michaelhouse, looking to stretch them, use the width of this big field. I'm sure they'll be fairly forward orientated as well, so it's going to be maybe a battle of contrasting styles. I'm sure they'll have some speed on the outside, but I'm sure they'll, like ELDORAIGNE, like to do the hard yards first before they bring it wide. So interesting to see what we can do, but thanks for having me. We'll chat later.
Great.
Cheers.
Thank you very much. That game's on at 1:10. SACS against KLERKSDORP, and good luck to SACS and Graham and the boys. We'll keep watching.
Thanks very much.
There we go. We've got Durbanville taking the field against NELSPRUIT. Just going to run through the sides when I have a moment and give you the NELSPRUIT side. NELSPRUIT are playing with black and yellow. Wessels van Sail, Parnell, Kombrink, Nagel, Bester, Meuleman and Nel. Van der Bank and Vermeulen. 11 is Mzubuko. 12 and 13 is Van Aarde, Van Eck, and Gunter is on the right wing, and Boers is number 15. On the Durbanville side, it's Schmidt, Yankees, Vermeulen. 4 and 5 is Ferreira and Pulso. The loose trio is Maton, Van Dijk and Bester. 9 is Deacon, 10 Peterson. Left wing is Ush. 14 is Blankenberg. Center pairing is Van Sittert and Adonis. And Van der Westhuizen is your number 15. Durbanville will be playing from left to right. NELSPRUIT traditionally a very proud, as both teams are, very proud schools across many sporting codes. Seems very well gathered there by Yankees, the Durbanville hooker. Expect some big exchanges, some big chaps in both sides. Particularly that number 8, she was a big lad, under 16. It's coming back to number 8, that is A. Bester. And welcome back to the next game, SACS against KLERKSDORP. SACS, of course, South African college school, oldest school in South Africa, huge rugby tradition. We've got a kick downfield there. Referee says knock back here. Turnover there, and SACS have got the possession. Small little knock on there by KLERKSDORP. Just running through the teams, we'll start with KLERKSDORP. We got Divan Nordier, Devard Tron and Gideon Niebout in the front row. Franco Jacobs and Hanu Senekal, the lock pairing. Rousseau Karsten, JF Kotza and Quintus Wilken is your loose trio. Jansen van Rensburg is your number 9. Your 10 is Patudi. 11 is Armand van der Merwe. I'll get back to the rest of the team now. There's a big lad running here. That's one of the, looks like one of the centers. There, Armand van der Merwe feeding his forwards. Very physical KLERKSDORP team. SACS going nice and low. Lovely lofted pass there by Patudi, the number 10 of KLERKSDORP. SACS have won it back. And unfortunately has taken it back. Referee judges, and not a great execution there, unfortunately. Referee's got advantage to KLERKSDORP. Patudi to the other centre is a big lad, as I mentioned. I think that is base. Referee's going back to the original infringement. I think the SACS side was offside. Let's have a look. Quick tap there by Patudi with the offload. Attacking the line. SACS is going to have to defend well here. Very well gathered. They're going to do well. SACS have done incredibly well to keep him off the chalk. Straight through the middle. And that's the 8th man for KLERKSDORP. Quintus Wilken at 1.83 and 97 kilograms. He'll take some stopping from that distance. Well, that's just been a relentless wave of pressure there. At one point I thought SACS did very well to negate the attacking side, and fortunately they've scored right next to the post, so should be a mere formality. Not every day we have a prop kicking to post. Gideon Niebout. Just going to run through the rest of the team. We got to base it. Sorry, I'll start at number 12, Leander Visser, and 13 is base, 14 is Fuller, and number 15 is a mouthful, Modiginyane. The SACS side, who are now 7-0 down, has got Aiden McDonald is number 1, 2 is Chris Hutton, Joshua Datno is number 3, Christian Eck is number 4, Tane Val is number 5, Nicholas Bowden is 6, Carl Kritzinger is number 7, Jordan Thomas number 8. I'll continue when there's another breakdown in play. Beautiful hanging kick there, very well executed by SACS, and they've managed to force a turnover immediately. I think they're going to struggle with a very physical pack of KEMPTON Park. I mean, of KLERKSDORP, my apologies. Nice quick hands, great quick hands by SACS. I think he might be a little isolated there. KLERKSDORP had quite a few guys on their feet over the ball, but the referee says there's no daylight. I think this is a very sensible decision here of SACS to go for posts and get some points on the board. Let's continue. At 9 we got Alistair Kretschmer. 10 we got Mostathwane. Oh my, I'm just... Yeah, Mostathwane is number 10. We've got Matthew Pretorius at 11, Robin Aspeling at 12, Riaz Fredericks at 13, Thomas Doyle at 14, and Matthew Venier at number 15. Klerksdorp have got in number 5, Hanu Senekal. They've got a 1.93 meter lock, who also weighs 105 kilograms. Kilograms. There we go. And first points to the board for SACS. It looks like the fullback is doing the kicking duties. Sorry, SACS don't have numbers on, and well, that's Matthew Venier. Quick service by SACS's number 9. It's Kritschmer. Referee says play on. She's got some big lads. This is a great run by Klerksdorp's fullback. Klerksdorp still on the attack. There's a good run there by Modiganyane. Penalty. High tackle, says the referee. Incredibly physical side, Klerksdorp are. SACS working hard, trying to get their turnover. That's the goal kicker number 3 for Klerksdorp. Nivout going to ground. Klerksdorp still on the attack, phase after phase, pick and drive, and it's Nivout again, getting closer and closer. Ball going through the hands, number 13, is he through? Yes, it looks like he is. I think that's number 13, IZ base or Izia base. This is relentless pressure. It's been converted into points as well. Nivout with a conversion attempt. Little chip there, and he's made it 14 points to 3. We're into the 8th minute of this game, so Klerksdorp certainly has the ascendancy here. Very well gathered there by Nivout. Klerksdorp on the attack. Referee's blown his whistle. Kicker not happy there with his touch. I think it's Nivout who's also doing the kicking out of hand. Lovely shots here. We've got Dewald Tron putting the ball in. Lovely gathered. Nice set piece here. He's trying to smash his way through. Very good understanding of the laws there. Putting it down. Getting back to his feet and picking it up again. SACS have really got their work cut out here. SACS have turned over possession. There's a double knock on there, and the SACS have the feed. Huge scrum there by Klerksdorp. SACS have done well to retain the possession. Has he overcooked that? Yes, he has. It's out on the full. Lovely through dance, beautiful pass there. SACS trying to get back into this match. 14-3 it is. Nice presentation of the ball. Looking to get over the advantage line. Looks like they have an overlap. Let's have a look. Gonna have to go back into play. Very good work done there. Good defense, I must say, by Klerksdorp. SACS going through the phases. And I don't think that's where the player intended it to go. I think he wanted a bit more distance to keep it in field, potentially for a bit of time. It looks like the outside centre. Sorry, inside centre for SACS. I think it's Robin Aspeling, if I have my team sheet correct. Ball wasn't put in straight, so SACS's ball. SACS have the feed into the scrum. Check now. Apologies there in the transmission break. Klerksdorp still in the attack. Lovely run here, lovely break. Looks suspiciously forward, but the referee says play on. And there we go, another try to Klerksdorp. A little fortuitous, I might add, but nonetheless, I think that could be the scrum half. We'll have a look in a second. Rikus Jansen van Rensburg. See if we can get a number as he runs back. No, that's number 11, Armand van der Merwe. And Nivert with the conversion. Very interesting little chip style he's got. Quite light on his feet for a front row forward. Lovely hanging kick, beautiful hanging kick there, and very well chased there by Thomas Doyle, the right wing for SACS. But Klerksdorp's equally impressive on their play at the moment. They're trying to run at will now, aren't they? SACS is going to have to work very hard. Yeah, it does give them the potential opportunity to get back into this game. There we go, forced a turnover. It's in the quarter of Klerksdorp, so great field position for SACS, and you feel they have to convert this field position into points, seeing that they're 21-3 behind so early on in the game. Here we go, SACS on the attack again. Scrum off looking for the runners, beautifully run, but gee whiz, the defense of Klerksdorp has been tight, very good. Nivot, sorry, not Nivot, that was Leander Visser. SACS have no choice, they're going to have to go for, it's Robin Aspeling getting the touch. I think they don't have much choice than they're chasing the game at the moment. Let's see what SACS can do. Certainly looking for the tall timber. Constantine Eek looks like he's taken it. I think their position's not great. It's a bit higher up and very well pinched there. Not sure if that's the 8th man. Let's have a look. I think it could be Quintus Wilken again. Let's have a look. Not quite sure why they've come back to the scrum. We got Rickers Jans van Rensburg, who's got the feed in here for Klerksdorp. They're going to run it, but very well read by SACS. Let's hope they can close them down here. Let's keep them in that red zone. Really working hard to get the turnover. Well looked after there by Klerksdorp. Not the greatest kick. SACS in attacking position here. Nice little offload. It's Doyle. Inside out with a little offload as well. Very good. And they've turned it over. Some big ball runners at the back. He's a big lad this with the pink boots. I'll give you his name in a second. The interplay by Klerksdorp has been very impressive. Great handling skills there, and just unfortunate. Lost the ball in contact. Did Klerksdorp, and SACS are now on the attack. There we go, trying to get the more going. Not the greatest pass, but very well. Also not another good pass. Nice little offload there. SACS renowned, their skill sets are usually great, very well coached team. I think they need to get themselves back in this game, just go through the motions. With beautifully weighted pass there. You almost feel that SACS have been just blown off the park in his first few minutes and just trying to get back into this game. And referee halts play. He says, hold on. There's a touch judge has got his flag out for an earlier infringement. Lengthy discussion there by the touch judge, officiator, and the referee. I think Klerksdorp could be in a bit of trouble here. I think he's pointed to number 6. Let's have a look. Is that 19? Does look like number 19. If it is, it's Enrico Bueta. He's been given the marching orders. That's a yellow card. Is this the gap that SACS has been waiting for? Aspeling again. There we go. So SACS definitely want to get onto the board. Well, they got 3 already, but I think they'd love a 5-pointer in this position. Sorry, so SACS lost the ball there originally and charged down. Just have a look, I think it's KLERKSDORP put in here into the scrum. It's very disappointing that, considering they were in a great position. Referee said, seeing that there's a man down, one of the SACS chaps needs to be an equal contest at scrum time. So it's got to be 7 versus 7. Got Rikus Jansen van Rensburg with a put in. Low tackle there, doesn't look like he was held. Good run here. And bundled into touch there is number 15 of KLERKSDORP. It's Modiginyane. Here we go, Aspling running with the ball again. And SACS definitely have an overlap on the outside here. You need that ball to go through the hands. Let's have a look. And oh my gosh, that was a dreadful pass there. Looks like it was the outside center. I think it was Riaz Fredericks. Unfortunately, certainly wasn't intentional. The try was on. Just too much power in that pass to the left wing. I think it was Matthew Pretorius licking his lips there. KLERKSDORP got the ball. Kicker steadies himself and we got, I think this is Matthew Veneer. Let's have a look. Great attempt handoff there, but he's been, they're in a bit of disarray at the moment. I think very lucky that there's a double knock on there, I think. This is a well-oiled KLERKSDORP machine. 21 points to 3 up. Approaching the last, in the last 7 minutes of the first half, and big scrum. It's both crash ball tackler there. It's base again. Little pop pass and wonderful move there. Very, very good try by. It's the scrum half, which is Rikus Jansen van Rensburg. Really well executed move there by KLERKSDORP. Beautiful pop passes off the ground there, and it's almost from the training paddock that. They extend their lead to 26 points to 3. And there we go, Gideon Nivot chipping the ball over and adding the additional 2. 26 points to 3. And this is after 25 minutes. SACS with a kick-off. I think it's Vinia. Back into possession here. It's just the fullback, hard running. And jeez, this Klerksdorp side are full of running. They've got a healthy lead, so expecting to run from everywhere now. Hard work been done. SACS really trying hard to get the turnover. Very well done there by SACS in the midfielder. Holding it up, holding it up. Have they got it to hold? Are they holding it up long enough? No, he's gone to ground. There's been some heavy collisions early on in this game. It's the scrum half giving the ball to the fullback. That's Vinia looking for some touch, and I think a very nice touch finder there. It's interesting the touch judge hasn't got his flag up, he's just got it sideways. Does he want to? Is there something he needs to highlight? Looks like it. Hold on for the time. This looks like he's directing his eyes towards the SACS player. There you go, back to the play. It's very interesting. I got old Graham Bum, who's on the PA system here, who's just offered 26 tickets to this afternoon's rugby match at Newlands between the Stormers and the Cheetahs. Compliments of MICHAELHOUSE. They're giving their tickets up, and I see there's a dash for the clubhouse at the moment. 26 free tickets. Looks like the scrum half is being replaced. Nope, it's not. I'm not sure where the replacement's coming in. And there we go, back to the live play. Huge scrum there by Klerksdorp. Nicely through the hands to the inside centre. He's given a little chip. Is this going to work for him? Lots of pressure on the winger for Klerksdorp. They're trying to get him into touch. He's done very well to stay within the field of play, but it looked like a little knock on there. And touch judge says it's a line out and in favour of Klerksdorp. Nice work done there by Robert Fuller for Klerksdorp. Here we got another backline move running from deep. Squirts out the side. Referee's got advantage there. Gee whiz, these Klerksdorp guys are incredibly sturdily built here. That was Leander Visser, number 12 for Klerksdorp. Nicely contested. Trying to see who that was. I think the referee said that's illegal tackle there by SACS. Continue the play. They're really running it hard from the outside, or from their own half at least. Very unfortunate, the hands let him down there, but ref says there's a high tackle by the SACS player on the Klerksdorp chap, and that's a penalty. It was a knock on there, trying to keep the ball back in play. Very good attempt there. That was by Thomas Doyle, but the referee says that was forward and has ended the first half with Klerksdorp leading 28 points to 3. There we go, ladies and gents, and started the second half. Doyle immediately on the attack there, and very well gathered in there by KLERKSDORP. Lovely crisp service there, and a big man running there. I think it's number 19, Enrico Boto, who's back on the park. There comes the prop, Divan Nordier of KLERKSDORP. So Kretschmar with a feed. Big scrum by KLERKSDORP. Through their hands from 5 to 12. Lovely bullet pass there, and very well done there. Nicely picked up by Doyle. Timing was a little bit off, but it still worked for them. This is going to be character building up for SACS. No doubt that the coaching staff have given them, between Philip Molnar and Graham Weppener, have given them a chat at half-time, given them some lessons to take into the second half. Great tackle there. Is that the fly off of... that's not Patudi. It's the scrum off. Lively scrum half. This Jansen van Rensburg is really good, but SACS have won it over. Very well done. Got some big men in the back line, but there it's getting to Aspeling. Let's see if he can get around. Beautiful inside out, and he's done very well. If he's looking for Doyle, he's looking for Doyle. Just unfortunate there. Looked like a knock on there by Venier. Gigantic kick there by the number 10 of KLERKSDORP. But Tudi, SACS have got a bit of space. This is going to play into their hands. This is the type of game they like. Very well done. Looking for supporting players. Nice counter ruck there, but it's turned over by KLERKSDORP. Nicely ripped there by SACS again. Bit of a turnover. Definitely more intention by SACS in the second half. A little bit of a push and shove there. Number 6, KLERKSDORP, Rousseau Karsten. Not sure who the SACS gentleman is. And immediately the coaching staff replaced number 6. He's had a good run for the opening 33 minutes. Let's give the bench a little go. Kretschmer with a feed, going through the hands, Aspeling, Venier, beautiful move, yeah, is that Fredericks? Fortunately, SACS have lost it, but there's a knock on there by KLERKSDORP, but a beautiful move there by SACS's backline, lovely to watch. with Kretschmer with a feed. There we go. Aspelling. He's definitely having a better second half. KLERKSDORP holding SACS up. SACS managing to go to ground. There we go. Ball coming through the hands. Beautifully taken there by Fredericks, but tackled into touch there by number 18. The referee says that he's high. Number 18 there is Kunda van der Kolf. SACS play quickly. This is right. There's definitely an overlap on the far side. Beautiful pass there again. And unfortunately, losing it, ripped out of his hands just before he got to the try line. KLERKSDORP equally impressive on defense, but this is much better from SACS. There we go, SACS, who lost a player earlier on. 10 minutes is over and they've recalled him. Big kick there, it's hanging, and he's lost it in the sun, unfortunately. It's Doyle. Everybody's waiting for it. Looks like Doyle, who lost it originally, has actually managed to regather it. Very well done. Tackle back there. Quick tap there by the scrum half. Going through the hands. Need some straightening up of this. It's Fredericks again. Try to leave the ball in touch, but fortunately, it went forward. No. Touch judge says that it's a line out and it will be a throw in for Develtron of KLERKSDORP. Scoreline is still 28 points to 3. It's a swelter of a day here in Paarl. See if I can get you a thermometer reading. It's really hot. Beautiful execution of the long ball in the line out there, giving them such a great attacking platform. It's through the hands, and that looks like number 11. Is it number 11? Of Man van der Merwe. And a great tackle by SACS. Let's have a look. Consultation there between the referee and the touch judge. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury of a replay, but what you can do is, if you're watching on the YouTube platform, you can just take it back a little bit and watch that again. Or on demand on the very same link later. So it was a high tackle. I thought it was definitely stopped to try, and another yellow card. So as soon as SACS got one man back out the bin, they've lost another player. This could be very troublesome for SACS. So if KLERKSDORP managed to convert this into points, floodgates could open. There we go, quick tap. Still on his feet, still going. He's working incredibly hard, and try time it is. That's number 7. JF Kotza, who's had a very good workmanlike outing today already. Been very impressed with Gideon Nieuwert's economical kicking style today. I can't recall him missing any. And he extends the lead to 33 points to 3. Nice bit of hang time that they're getting on it there. Is it a knock on? Yes, it's a knock on. Actually knocked it on, and he's a player ahead of the ball touched it. So yes, that's a penalty towards SACS. And now SACS really trying to get more points on the board, trying to play more direct, changing the side. So if this goes through the hands, we definitely good points on the board. And another knock on, unfortunately. And a pass out there to KLERKSDORP. We've got Modiginyane with the pink boots, carrying it on straight. KLERKSDORP intent on running it out. See what SACS can do. Let's hoist it up. The big men of KLERKSDORP aren't going to like that. KLERKSDORP retaining possession. That looks like a knock-on. It is indeed. Interesting to see that kick out of the quarter there was by Gideon Nivot, number 3. Front rower standing in the first receiver and hacking it out. It was a bit of an up and under, so it wasn't too bad. Speaking of the man, he's leaving the field. He's had a very good outing, and he's replaced by a very enthusiastic replacement. I haven't got a number yet, but I would assume that it's Enrique Osh at 186 and 86 kilograms. The front row forward is replacing very much like for like. An illegal scrumming there by the new man. Apologies, that is number 1 that's come back onto the field, and our listed is Divan Nodir. And this is where SACS have got into themselves into a great position, and they haven't managed to convert. Every time they've got into this position thus far, they haven't really managed to convert it. So let's see if they can make a contest of it. Look at Chris Hattang, yeah. Obviously looking for his tall men in Tane Val or Constantine Eik. Didn't look very straight, and referee agrees. That was a very unfortunate basics that that could be very costly. Chap's looking a little despondent, and it's hot out here. When you're on the winning side of and it's hot, you're okay. It's unfortunately the other way around. The mercury now shows us that it's 25, but there's very little wind to speak of. So we're in April. It's 25 degrees. SACS boys are going to have to dig deep. And not that much distance there. Not a great kick by the fullback. It's Fredericks. He's small, but he's zippy. He's nippy. Managed to get into good field position there. Find his big forwards that protect him. SACS backline has always looked good, and managed to retain the ball. Yeah, beautiful in hands there. That's very well done. Nice hands here by SACS. It looks suspiciously offside, that. Number 18. SACS knows that they've got the advantage here, so they've chipped it, and they'll come back for the original infringement. 18, Kunde van der Kolf. The lineouts haven't been that successful, but beautiful pinpoint accuracy. I hope I've got it Aspeling right, if it's the same gentleman that's been entrusted with the kicking duties today. Mosathwane at first receiver, making plans with his backs. This ball's definitely knowing SACS. They're not going to rumble this over from close up. They definitely are going to make sure there's a backline move. And they've gone against what I said. I think they've caught KLERKSDORP unawares there. And a beautiful try there by SACS. Well done, well worked. You almost feel this could have happened at least 2 or 3 times in the game so far. Straight line out. Great, well done. Very well execution. No doubt coaches Weppener and Molnar are going to be ecstatic. Small pieces of good execution, good set pieces that get done like this, that gives you hope for the rest of the season. And SACS have got a very proud rugby tradition, so no doubt won't be happy with the scoreline, but that move will definitely give them some hope. Looks like coaches are about to ring numerous changes on the sidelines, wholesale changes. I mean, that's what these festivals is about. It's, you know, results onto everything. It's about trying different combinations. I think this is Venia with a conversion. Beautiful strike there, wonderful kick. You can see he's chuffed. SACS getting to double figures, 35-10. It's looking more respectable. I think there's definitely more in store from SACS. I think this KLERKSDORP side were, I don't know how much firepower they still got. SACS definitely looking the more prominent side in the last 10 minutes or so. And this is all a side needs, is a little bit of go forward, a little bit of luck. I think SACS have done well. It's Aspelin kicking for possession, at least for position. Very well done there by the right winger. That was great work by Robert Fuller. I think he's got nicely over the advantage line. Nice interplay there. That's number 16 of KLERKSDORP, Malcolm van der Spey. Very industrious there. Number 17, beautiful low tackle there by first receiver Mosathwane, and to charge down. Let's see if SACS can convert this. It's got to get their hands on. No, KLERKSDORP has still got it. Hold on there, referee stopping play immediately. There's a tip tackle going on there. Very unfortunate scenes here, and referee trying to get control. Immediately on the far side, a bit of handshakes by 2 of the players. I think the referee certainly wants to have a chat about that tackle. Just at a quick glance, it looked like one of the players did a tip tackle on the SACS player, and of course very dangerous. I would assume with the laws the way they are that it would be a potential red card. Let's hope it's no more than a yellow, but that's for them to decide. I think the referee stayed nice and calm there. I think the SACS captain pleading there. I got a funny feeling that the decision might be overturned for retaliation. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. We don't have the luxury of hearing what they're saying on the field. Very good decision by the referee to actually go and speak to the other touch judge as well. It happened pretty much in front of the poles, but in the center point of the field. So now there's 3 opinions now as opposed to just 1. Referee has got his hand in his pocket. That's number 7 who's been given a red card. That's JF Kotza, who's very honest. I'm not sure if it's unfortunate, but it's never nice to see someone being given their marching orders, especially at a festival, especially at under 16 level. Aspelling overcooking that. A little bit of needle in this game, and it's 21 minutes. We got like 8 and a bit minutes left. And just off shot, I've missed it completely while all of that fiasco was going on. There's actually someone to the far right who's been down from earlier play that have been attended to by the medics. It's only now the referee's been brought to his attention. It looks like quite a serious injury. Trying to work out who it is. It looks like it could be one of the KLERKSDORP players. Unfortunately, we didn't see the incident. No, it doesn't seem. It seems like it's a SACS player. There we get sights of some of the people who are in the crowd today in the main pavilion, in the HTS pavilion. There we go, ladies and gents. If you want to pass your comments on that tackle or anything else in the broadcast so far, do subscribe to our channel on YouTube, School Sport Live, or also follow us on Facebook at School Sport Live, and welcome to pass your comments. Just to let you know, the player being taken off is a player from KLERKSDORP High School. Very unfortunate. So they're just having a man being carried, stretchered off in the distance, and they've also lost a player to a red card for a tip tackle. It's strange that beautiful break here by number 10. He's looking for the runner. Great tackle there. He's got his offload there to Robert Fuller, who knocked it on. But a magnificent break there by Patudi. He's been really good. He was looking for the danger man, Modigignani, with the pink boots, number 15 on the outside, but I think SACS did very well to close that space down. So he was forced to look for an alternate pass, and he looked inside and found number 14, Robert Fuller, who was taken around the boot and knocked it on in the process. So 35 points to 10. We into virtually the last 5 minutes of this game. It's been a very polished KLERKSDORP performance. Not so great fantastic in the first half. SACS are really starting to come into their own. Kicking the ball away there, unfortunately. And SACS knock it on. KLERKSDORP knock it on. I think the chaps are maybe not as conditioned as well as they'd like to. A little bit of fatigue setting in. Beautiful offload there by Fredericks, and a little kick in the run by SACS. That could have worked very well if he had a bit more distance on it. And over the ball there by SACS. Very well done. They're really, really getting into their own. Right in front of their teammates and coaches. Quick tap here. SACS known for their running rugby, really getting over the advantage line. I'm not sure of this gentleman's name, but he's had a really hard game. Referees called them all. He can't get to ground. I think the number 6 of KLERKSDORP, which I presume is the captain as well, Rousseau Karsten has done very well there to keep him off the ground, but the players are outraged, thinking that he should be allowed to go to ground there and place the ball. There's a bit of needle in the game at the moment. Out of sight, there's a lot of talking and a lot of personal things going on. But anyway, you had to play rugby. Let's keep it in the spirit of the game. Jeez, we got number 6 is now at playing scrum half. Fantastic tackle there on number 10. SACS really, really working hard to get some more points. Number 6 has been a tower of strength, Rousseau Karsten for KLERKSDORP. SACS trying to hold it up this time. Yes, they're managing to do it. We're waiting for the call from the referee to call it a maul. Let's see if it's double standards. No, they've managed to get it back. Number 20 hacking it there. Let's see if the SACS player can get it. No, he's found touch. And that's number 20, who's Johan Fuljun. I'm not sure. I think a lot of those subs have got onto the park. Be it Malcolm van der Spey, Enrique Ush, Kunder van der Kolf, Enrico Botha, Johan Fuljun, Dylan Braxton, Reino Borman and Brandon Durant. I'm sure a lot of them have been given a run that we haven't been given a mention, but nonetheless, KLERKSDORP going to win this contest. At the moment it's 35-10, but a valiant effort by SACS to get back into this game. They've shown a lot of character. I think they were blown off the park in the first 10 minutes and have done exceptionally well to get back into this contest. They're playing very attractive rugby at the moment, getting through the phases, and this could be a try if you let it go. Oh, you did feel, and very, very fortunate there. He's done incredibly well. Wonderful try there by SACS. The gentleman with the orange boots, we don't know his name, I think it could be Devin Lawrenson. I think he did it very, very well there. Thought he botched it because the pass should have gone, but that's Aspeling trying the quick conversion and he missed it. So the score is 35-5 in favor of KLERKSDORP. Beautiful hanging kick there by Modigignane. It's really been, we haven't seen too much of him today, but you can just see he's an accomplished, well-balanced runner, lots of pace, great field position, good feeling for the game, and great pink boots. This game was played in a very good spirit until that tip tackle. But no doubt rugby will prevail at the end of the day. KLERKSDORP have lost their number 7 earlier. JF Kotze was sent off around roughly the 20th minute in the second half, approximately. So there's constant on-off the whole time. I think this festival rules allows a rolling substitution. I'm not sure, but I'm sure the players are welcoming having a breather every now and then. There, they've got another scrum half on. I'm not sure it is. I think it could be Brandon Durant. We'll have a look. Quick take by SACS. The hooter goes, but SACS is still in possession. He's looking for a runner. He's gone to ground. See if it's a recycle. Penalty to SACS. They've still got the ball. Are they going to run it? Or are they going to kick for touch? No, it's a quick touch. Nicely through the hands there. It's hope he's got some supporters. Yes, he has. This is a good ending to the match for SACS, but unfortunately, yes, and it's another penalty. I thought for a second there that KLERKSDORP managed to turn it over. Got Kretschmar getting through the hands there. Was the Thwane. And I think that could be the ball game. Valiant effort by SACS, really tried hard to get back in the game, but I think KLERKSDORP worthy winners of this game. I think they outgunned the SACS in the opening exchanges, and SACS were always chasing the game. As you can see there, the captain Aidan MacDonald from SACS leading from the front, shaking everyone's hands. Sportsmanship will prevail. Gives his opposing proper hug as well for the day. And this is great when you still got sportsmanship prevailing, considering that there was a bit of needle in the game. So thanks for tuning in, and we look forward to the future games. There, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the start of Stellenberg against GARSFONTEIN. Stellenberg are playing from the light blue or sea green strip and blue against who are on the attack now, and the hoops are from GARSFONTEIN. Lovely run, yeah. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've interruption there for a small gremlin, but we are back up and running. We're 1 minute and almost one and a half minutes into this game. There's no score. Stellenberg against GARSFONTEIN. We've got GARSFONTEIN with a feed. Running it out, left footer, and he's got a deceptive amount of distance on that, and well fielded there. He's giving it to the danger man. We've already seen that number 15. Reminds me of a bit of a Cheslin Colby. Beautiful running there. It's Manuel. Manuel still on the go. He's looking for an offload and unfortunately knocked on. GARSFONTEIN trying to get back into it. Referees called him back there. It's Tarkin Manuel. He's not the biggest man, 174, and he only weighs 70 kilograms, but I tell you what, he's electric and explosive in his running. And at the same time, concurrently, we've got GARSFONTEIN against their senior side is playing against Paarl Gymnasium, and that is live from Waterkloof at the Noordside Festival, where Paarl Gymnasium, after 30 minutes, they play 35 there, leading 5 points to 3. You just go onto the School Sport Live platform on YouTube and you'll see it. Referee's given a penalty there to Stellenberg, and Stellenberg immediately on the attack. They got some good ball players here. They really look as though they're up for this. Lovely offload there. Number 4's lost it, and we've got Manuel again. Manuel's got it. Is he going to be blown up? No. Number 8 throwing a dummy. Has he got down? Beautifully through the hands. Manuel gets there. Wonderful try there. Tarkin Manuel. Phase after phase there by Stellenberg, and very happy there for Manuel. If you think about it, he's the gentleman that started the onslaught out of his own half and out of his own quarter, and since then they've just been in the half of GARSFONTEIN. Very well done there by Manuel. The stadium slowly but surely starting to fill up for some of the bigger games. Well, they're all big games, but after this, OUTENIQUA against EG JANSEN, OAKDALE against MENLOPARK, BOLAND LANDBOU against AFFIES, which are going to be a cracker, and then the pinnacle of day one is Paarl Gymnasium against Grey College. Number 12 there, entrusted with the kicking duties, Headley Hadlow. A lot of H's there. Run you through the Stellenberg side. We got Liam Venter, Christian Lamprecht, Andre Bartes in the front row, Dylan DeLeeuw and Mike Cowley at 4 and 5. We've got Cairo van der Westhuizen, Emile Demant and Ruan Pinaar as your loose trio. We've got De Wet and Van Skalkwyk as 9 as 10. I'll come back to the others in a minute. A huge amount of hang time get there. Well gathered in there. Very well done by... Looked like one of the locks for Stellenberg. Through the hands. They're looking for Manuel. They know he's the danger man. That's the man I was speaking about, Ruan Pinaar. If you got the man to Manuel, I think there'd have been a bit of danger. Let's continue. Hadley, the left wing is Liko Msingana. Got Headley Hadlow at center with Leon Bruver. We've got Fabio Dronti at 14, and then the danger man and first try scorer is Tarkin Manuel. We've got the hooker is Brendan Brunk for GARSFONTEIN, who's throwing the ball in, and it's pinched there. Beautifully won there by number 5, which is Mike Cowley for Stellenberg. He's also the one that got the kickoff earlier, and a nice touch finder there by Stellenberg. Playing the percentage game at the moment. Just looking at Mike Cowley. Oh, the referees actually said it was taken back, and that's why they've called it back into the quarter of Stellenberg. The ball was passed from the outside the quarter, and then only kicked out. Mike Cowley, 1.98 meters tall, giant of a man for 16 years old. Nice resistance there in midfield. Referee's got his arm out for an advantage to GARSFONTEIN. They're playing very direct at the moment. Strong work done there. Garsfontein definitely want to get some points back. The referee's gone and pinged them for a penalty. And the first points on the board for Garsfontein, 5 points to 3. We approaching the 9-minute mark. And we visited Garsfontein last year and spoke to coaches Gustav and Reino van der Merwe, who's the director of rugby, old Cheetahs captain. They got trying to instill a culture there. It's quite a new school. It's a big school, and they love their rugby up there. We'll see how Garsfontein's first team goes this year, but so far we haven't seen too much of the under-16 side. We'll gauge it after this game. Beautiful running here by Garsfontein. Lovely interplay, getting the ball back inside. We're back live again. Garsfontein massive on the attack here. And Stellenberg turn it over. Manuel with the kick. He's given a lot of airtime, but the chase isn't good. The kick's only as good as your chase. And he's rounded number 14. Beautiful round there. Penalty there to Stellenberg. The player wrong footing Fabio Dronti. Stellenberg, there's some of the players that don't have numbers. That looks like the big man getting over the advantage, like Mika Cowley. Huge collision in the midfield there. And the penalty to Garsfontein. The score is 5 points to 3 in favor of Stellenberg. I think the collision that we heard there sounded a lot worse than it was, and Garsfontein just slowing things down here. We're just into the 12th minute of this first half, and Garsfontein certainly want to see if they can put some points on the board here and rather take the lead. Forwards always love that, especially on a hot day like today. Keep going forward and at the same time just keep that scoreboard ticking. Keep your nose ahead and then try and extend it. It's a very even contest thus far. And an in-off there and a strike by the Garsfontein player, and Garsfontein take the lead. It's now 6 points to 5 against Stellenberg. hanging kick there. Little knock on by Stellenberg. GARSFONTEIN getting possession. Let's see what they're going to do. They've got some elusive runners in this team, I can tell you that. And then number 12. Beautiful running inside out, looking for the support players. That's very well gathered there. GARSFONTEIN defending like for all that they're worth. Come on, boys. And a try in the corner. Is there a try? Referees are having a chat. And it's given. No, it's a line out. Sorry, my apologies. And there we go, that's the try. Looking for a number. Nope, and he doesn't have a number, unfortunately, so I can't commend him. Stellenberg regained the lead immediately, and it's now 10 points to 6. That conversion is good. I think it should be 12, and I'm not sure what the scoreboard says. Our angle of the scoreboard's not the greatest. Yes, indeed, 12 points to 6. Lovely hanging kick there, well gathered by Stellenberg. They're doing the basics well. Lovely running here, inside out, beautifully done by Stellenberg. A little bit scrappy, and that's a penalty. Knock on, and he was ahead of the ball. Can't really. Seems like the ball has been bundled into touch there. Referee says GARSFONTEIN put into the scrum. This is a very good attacking position for GARSFONTEIN. Feeding to the scrum there. It should be by number 9, Venter. He's been scragged as he tried to get away. Stellenberg are up for this challenge. Static ball. One of the prop forwards have gone into it. He's managed to regurgitate the ball. Once again, lots of runners. Oh, the slightest little missed knock on there, but I think this is going to be a try. It's a beautiful, beautiful try there. Lovely score in the corner there. Tell you one thing, this GARSFONTEIN backline is poison. I think the gentlemen that I was read their names earlier, starting at fullback, Nathan Jacobs, right wing, Tilman Roos, the centre pairing of Jurich Klaassen and Tyron McCree, Tian Lensley at left wing, Geraldo Flask at fly half, and Dylan Fenter at scrum half are really a formidable backline. I think the other sides that are going to be playing GARSFONTEIN in the next few days are certainly going to have to do their homework. I think if their forwards secure ball and get the ball to the back line, it's going to be a long day for the opposition. Beautiful strike there. This is Manuel who's lost the headgear. Gets a beautiful height on it, giving his players ample opportunity to get under it and secure the ball. I think that's all you want as a forward. This is Manuel. Look at him go. Such a well-balanced runner. I think they're short of numbers on the outside, yeah. GARSFONTEIN got beautiful defensive lines, looking good, but Stellenberg managed to retain it. Beautiful slinky running there, fantastic inside out. We've seen him do this. He's offload. Let's look for the man with the gas. Have we got someone with gas? Nope. That's number 9, Jason de Wet. Nice presence of mind. He realized he didn't have it, so he went back to his players, but it squirted out the side and hacked ahead by GARSFONTEIN. It's a restart again. And this is to the man Manuel. They've realized he's the threat he has and immediately close him down. It's to the 8th man. That's Ruvan Pinar. And a breakaway there. Is that Pinar? Is it Pinar? Pinning his head. Pinning back. And there he goes. Looking for support players. Has he got someone to help him? Looks like GARSFONTEIN are getting men back. But Stellenberg has still got it. That's Manuel. Beautiful offload there. And a lovely handoff and a great try in the corner. Stellenberg scoring on the stroke of half time. I think that'll take their tally to 17 points to 13. "17 points to 13, Stellenberg are leading with a conversion to come. Headley Hadlow, unfortunately, he's misdirected that one. Trying to think, I think it is Jean-Jacques Van Sale there with the slinky running that set it up. Beautiful running to start off with. Very entertaining match so far, so we look forward to seeing you in the second half. There we go. We got about to start the second half. Just to let you know, GARSFONTEIN are playing their first team. Are playing as Paarl Gymnasium's first team right now at the North-South Festival. You can watch it on School Sport Live's platform on YouTube or on the website. Lovely hanging kick there again. That's Manuel. Beautiful hands there by both gentlemen there to pick it up and get it through the hands. GARSFONTEIN looking better already. Got some big men in the back line. I think Stellenberg have certainly noticed the threat, and they've identified the threat of this side of this back line, and will no doubt try and negate them as quickly as they can, and hence their flat defense. Stellenberg scored on the stroke of half-time, and 17 points to 13 in their favour. Stellenberg are now playing from right to left. Beautiful day in Paarl, as you can see. Stellenberg, ball going through their hands. Someone's going to straighten it up. We've got number 6 there. Bit of a knock-on, and scrum time. GARSFONTEIN to put the ball in. As I'm looking at the scenes from Pretoria, from Waterkloof, where GARSFONTEIN are taking Paarl Gim. Paarl Gim are leading 25 points to 8 when the 20th minute of the second half, so it looks like they're going to extend their unbeaten run so far this season, albeit very early. But it looks like a magnificent day in Pretoria, as it is in Paarl. Just into the second half here of GARSFONTEIN versus Stellenberg. Quick feed there. Danger men running. Very sturdily built. I think that is Nathan Jacobs, if I'm not mistaken, the fullback. They do hit the line at pace. GARSFONTEIN ever present, looking dangerous. That's their scrum half there. Dylan Venter, who's not a small man, giving the up and under. Stellenberg securing the ball beautifully. Very well done, Stellenberg. This is war at the moment. Guys really, the forwards are measuring each other up very well. And this, is he through the gap? Gee whiz, just close to getting through. It looked like Van Skalkwyk hung on for dear life there. It's that burly flank forward there. That's Cairo van der Westhuizen. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Massive resistance there, driven back by the GARSFONTEIN pack. Referee says, hold on, I think he wants to have a word. I think they're being pinned for being offside. He wants to have a chat. Is he the captain? I think he is the captain. Looks like Nathan Jacobs. Absolute pocket rocket, as is the both fullbacks. The fullback for Stellenberg. Two players to definitely watch. Chuckin Manuel. They very similar, look similar in builds. Let's have a look at the stats. 174, 70 kilograms. On the other side, 170 and 64. So Manuel, the bigger of the two. Referee says that the line-out wasn't straight, and that's very unfortunate. Stellenberg will be kicking themselves because they had such good field position there. Very well gathered there. And a great kick. Equally well done. And there it's Manuel. Manuel's got it. He's looking dangerous. Fantastic hands there. Haven't got a number. Couldn't see where it was. The ball didn't look forward. I think the bounce of the ball went forward. Nice cleaning out by GARSFONTEIN. The defense looks suspiciously offside. Very flat by Stellenberg. The referee has officiated this very well so far. He says it's gone backwards. A little bit scrappy at the moment, considering that GARSFONTEIN playing in there. They're playing in the danger zone, their own danger zone. Let's see how the exit is. Looks like Van Skalkwyk, not a bullet pass. He's kicked between his poles, which was very risky to say the least. Let's see what Stellenberg could do from here. Nice stepping. This is number 9. Beautiful offload. Wonderful try there. Fantastic offload by Jason de Wet into the hands of try scorer Hedley Hadlow. These guys are absolutely knackered. I don't think the conditioning is exactly where it wants to be, but Hedley Hadlow, take a bow. You ran a beautiful line there, but it was all made possible by the Jason de Wet, the scrum half. See if Hadlow can extend their lead to 24. Well, that is funny. No one actually charged down, and the ball fell over before he just started his attempt. And without batting an eyelid, he dropped it over and added the extra 2. So 24 points to 13 it should be. See if we can get a shot of the scoreboard as well, so we make sure that we're aligned with them. Do you feel that if GARSFONTEIN can score here, they're going to get a 7-pointer, they're going to be back in this contest, they'll be up, but it doesn't help when you knock it on early. Stellenberg in possession, rumbling it up. Nice quick crisp service there. It looked like fullback Manuel in this fly off channel there. Got number 3, Andre Bartes. This is great interplay here by Stellenberg. They really, really are playing an entertaining brand of rugby at the moment. Huge run here. Is that Bartes again? Andre Bartes going to ground. It's fantastic, lovely fat pass. And Manuel, that's the danger man. Chips it through. Is the bounce good? Yes, it is. Wonderful try there. Tarkin Manuel. We've spoken about him. This is his second try. And out of sight, one of the Stellenberg boys are down, unfortunately, but there's our man at the moment, Tarkin Manuel. Definitely has an eye for the gap, electric pace, and in this case didn't run it up. He saw the space behind the opposing players, chipped it through and gathered it. A wonderful, wonderful try there, and has extended their lead. The scoreline now 29 points to 13. The injury off screen looks a little bit more serious than we like it to be. We've got some medical personnel there immediately. It seems to be. We haven't got confirmation of that. It could be our try scorer of earlier. No, it's not. Hadlow's busy kicking to poles. We'll try and give you a report of the injured player. It's definitely a Stellenberg player. Hadlow does the formalities. He's got his kicking boots on today. He strikes the ball cleanly as well. In some of the earlier games, the kicking wasn't that good out of hand to poles and so on, and it's systematically it's getting better as the day is progressing. Maybe everyone's just coming to grips. Maybe it's altitude. Who knows? I mean, he's familiar with these circumstances, being Stellenberg being down the road. Well, not quite down the road, but maybe 20 kilometers away. Referee has just brought play to a halt for the time being. And it is a running scoreboard, so these things do happen. It's unfortunate. Well, the good news is the Stellenberg player is sitting up and moving. It is the hooker. So sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Christian Lamprecht is sitting up. There's movement, but it seems to be quite a serious injury. I can't see where it is to. We'll keep you posted as he. The good news is that he's on his feet. At least he's sitting up. Looks like it could be an arm injury. It could be collarbone or something like that. He's been given an ovation by the crowd. And it definitely is, from my assumption from here, it's a Slittelbeen collarbone injury. Get well soon, Christian Lamprecht. He's had a very steady game today. Lovely hanging kick there, beautifully gathered by Stellenberg. Trying to see who that was. I think it was unfortunately the player that gathered it has also transgressed and is offside. I think the referee's been very, very good. Let the boys play, but at the same time kept everyone in check. Referees awarded the scrum to Stellenberg. Penalty there. Illegal scrumming by GARSFONTEIN. It's a full-on penalty to Stellenberg. They lead now 31 points to 13, and it's probably 16 minutes left in this contest, so you got to feel that ascendancy is definitely with Stellenberg, especially with that decision that's been overturned, or at least that decision that's been given to Stellenberg. Stellenberg running with the ball. Their forward pack have just been such a tight unit today, and it's really almost been the difference, because both backlines are equally potent. Lovely gather there by GARSFONTEIN. They're trying to bundle him into touch, but he's kept inside the field of play. Referee has seen. Hasn't found touch. They're chasing the game. I think they rushed that. Manuel with a pass, and blundered it in the midfield. The referee says play on. Well, let's play on then. And a beautiful straightening of the line there. That's very well done. He's trying to secure it, but he's lost it in the contact. Is this GARSFONTEIN's turn to get back into this match? Is it their turn? Lovely top shot there. You can see what's happening. Bird's eye view. It's changed hands a few times in that incident, and referee giving the penalty to GARSFONTEIN. You've almost got to feel that was a high tackle there, but you've got to feel GARSFONTEIN have got to strike back very soon. If they don't strike back soon, I'm afraid they're out of this contest. There we go. The shadow creeps over the field. It's a difficult time of the afternoon for the cameraman. Here we go. We've got a free kick to Stellenberg. Nice quick tap. Not a great pass, but he's got a nice bounce. And that boot is is just overcooked it. Gee whiz, he got a hang of a lot of distance on that. If he managed to get his bearings right, he would think he'd have sunk die gemoed van die GARSFONTEIN spelers. (31 points to 13). We're into in a few seconds time, the 17th minute. That leaves us with 13 in this half. Long part of that play now was halted with an injury, but we're back in full force. Lovely running here by the Stellenberg flanker. Gets back to his feet. He wasn't held. He's looking for his support players. Little pop on the inside. Going for the pick and go. The pick and go is working. They're playing close to their strengths. Referee not happy. He's having some stern words with the captain and with the GARSFONTEIN player that's transgressed. And is he carding him? Yes, he is indeed. I think GARSFONTEIN a little disappointed with the outing today. They're a better team than this. The GARSFONTEIN player opting to rather spend his next 10 minutes behind the poles, the old traditional koelkas, agter die pale, as opposed to there with a coach's bench where he might get a tongue lashing. Been very impressed with the kicking today. Headley, Hadlow, and there he goes. Beautiful, more than enough distance, and direction is good as well. Extends that lead, and that'll be 34 points to 13 if my calculations and arithmetic are correct. That could be the ball game. Can't see GARSFONTEIN coming back from this, although that was beautifully gathered from the kickoff. Gee whiz, and GARSFONTEIN really on fire now. And they go out into touch, but that was very well gathered there from the kickoff. Beautiful set piece there, and referee says it wasn't straight. Sure, very unfortunate. Stellenberg 34. GARSFONTEIN 13. This is a great field position here. You've got to feel that they've got have to convert this. Oh, the execution wasn't good. Knocked it on, and it's Stellenberg ball. Just the result there from GARSFONTEIN against Paarl Gymnasium in the under 18s. It's 46 points to 17. So GARSFONTEIN get the ball. Was that a turnover? Sorry, I didn't pay attention. Rumbling it up here are the forwards. GARSFONTEIN getting the ball through the hands, and a stutter and a little knock on there. Yes, coming back to that, so Paarl Gymnasium at the North South Festival are the victors at 46 points to 17. Let's have a look, and referee says that he wants a reset. That scrum wasn't good enough for him. Got a penalty free kick there to GARSFONTEIN. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. Referee's calling back the gentleman who's been under the posts. I'm not sure it's a full 10 minutes. I think in festival times it could be shorter. $34 points to 13. Can GARSFONTEIN strike back and get some points on the board? There's 6 minutes left in the game. Flat pass, and he's left it behind. I think the defense, this is a breakout here. Is this Manuel? Is he going to hand him off? No, he's gone to ground. His opposing fullback has scragged him, and penalty. Ref says it's a little bit high. Had him around the shoulders. Lovely touch find there. Lovely gather there. Little knock on and penalties. Player was ahead of the ball, so penalty to GARSFONTEIN. Lovely top shot here. And side shot, equally beautiful shots here. GARSFONTEIN with the throw, and he's overcooked it and knocked on as well. A little bit scrappy here towards the end of the game. Referee says play on. The ball still with GARSFONTEIN. Yeah, a bit of an aimless kick there, and let's see if he's going to punish him. Yes, Manuel with a huge punt. He hasn't got the greatest bounce there, but and hacked into touch. I think these players are all a bit tired at the moment. GARSFONTEIN have got their tails up. They are ahead. As we roll into the last 4 minutes. Absolute tower of strength he's been today. Is Mika Cowley, giant of a man for under 16 level. Towering at 120 kilograms. Oh, not 120, my apologies, 105 kilos. And off, beautiful pass there, no look pass. And is he going to pass it back? Yes, he is. And that's the number 11. Lovely try there. Said bitterly, not too much to do today. Liko Masangana. Well done, my friend. Looks like he's done himself a hammy there, or some cramps at the end. No, looks more like cramps than anything else. Masangana. Very well done. And Stellenberg extend their lead to 39 points to 13. I think he's probably enjoying the shade more than anything else. Sweltering day here in Paarl. And Headley Hadlow with the conversion attempt. Oh my gosh. And he's also cramped up as he kicked the ball. Terrible cramp. So it's the second player to cramp up from Stellenberg. Two of the players cramped up. We've got Hadlow's cramped up. In shot, he's in absolute agony. And we've still got in the try scorer, Liko Masangana, who's still cramping up terribly in the shadows in the touch and goal area. But play continues. Let's get back on with play. GARSFONTEIN on attack. GARSFONTEIN on attack and rumbling it up. They'd love to get another try before this game's over. Sterling work done there. Good counter-rucking, but GARSFONTEIN retained possession. They've really defended well today. Their defensive lines have been very good. Jeez, lovely sleight of foot there with a prop. Not sure who that was, if it was Van Staden or Van Niekerk, but lovely over the top pass there, beautiful work. This is lovely interplay and a great score, beautifully done there. Very well done. Don't have a number, can't compliment him. And GARSFONTEIN have got that 5-pointer. That gives them 18 with a kick to come. And Stellenberg 41. You've got to feel this is probably the last play of the game, this kick. Can't imagine it going much more. Conversion attempt. And he's missed that. Is that the game? I think there's a hooter that needs to go off. Just to let you know, the MARLOW OUTENIQUA game. Kick off. That's the game, that's the ball game. Wonderful sportsmanship there and a great game of rugby. Stellenberg winning 41 points to 18. Good afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about to have OUTENIQUA's under-16 side against EG Jansen. EG Jansen have played a very similar strip, so they've turned their jerseys inside out. Lovely sportsmanship there, and they are actually playing in white. So EG Jansen in white, playing from right to left, and OUTENIQUA playing from left to right. Both very traditionally very strong rugby sides. Have got a great culture at both schools. Early exchanges are ferocious, trying to stamp their mark in the game, trying to earn that right to go wide and to set up the tries and let the quick men do their thing. I think OUTENIQUA have done incredibly well there on the ground. EG JANSEN not happy with losing that. And that's number 15, roofing it upfield. Fullback has got, looks one of those players, oodles of time, and this is great running, inside out, beautiful running by the right wing, and he does it again. Phenomenal try there by EG JANSEN. Sensational start to this game. I'll try and get you, we don't have numbers, but I'll try and get you the name. That will be Tylen Kotza. If our team sheets are correct, that's number 14 on our side. The conversion by Dr. EG JANSEN was unsuccessful. So we got a 5 points to 0. Lovely gathered there by OUTENIQUA's 8th man. Beautiful running here. That's Dirks. Dirks still in the charge. Lovely running here. EG JANSEN trying to hold him up. Beautiful run there by Adrian Dirks, number 8 for OUTENIQUA. Front row for OUTENIQUA is Tian Burger, Leon Volskenk and Franco Cizo. EG JANSEN is Stefan Pretorius, Dwayne Libbe and JB Barnard. The rest of OUTENIQUA's pack is Dean Malherben, Bennett Norke, Jandre Leroux, JJ Snyman and Adrian Dirks, the man who just had that great run upfield. Aubrey Mini is number 9, Zander Botha number 10, Curtly Smith is number 11, Hendrik Hatting and Auburn Besaidno to 12-13, Adrian Bauer is 14, Matthew Thorne is number 15. The referee blows sternly on his whistle. He's having some words there with EG JANSEN. He singled out one of the players. I'm not sure if that is speaking back or an illegal infringement. I have a feeling it's a bit of both. Line out here to OUTENIQUA, and no doubt they want to strike back as fast as they can. There we go. It's the 10th sack there, but they splintered it immediately. Very well, very good ploy there by OUTENIQUA. Running here, number 14. He's been met very well in the midfield, not really protecting the ball very well. And I think he's won it. Has he pinched it? No, he hasn't. That's number 9. Going to the number 10, 14. Beautiful through the hands, and oh, he's bundled out into touch. A magnificent cross defense tackle. You feel that the right wing there could have potentially just stayed in field and rather gone for the try line himself, unselfishly. A quick line out there by EG Jansen. That was Adrian Bauer. I can't see the man that was bundled out into touch there. Lovely touch finder there. I think that was Zander Schwarzer. Let's run through the EG Jansen side. It's Stefan Pretorius, Dwayne Libba, JB Barnard, Darren Thomas, Josh Borman, Bradley Yunus, CP Mayberg, Franco Ensland, Jason Gregory, Zander Schwarzer, Johan Olofse, Dwayne Bloem, Christian Besaidenout is the outside centre. We've got Tylen Kotze at 14 and Garen Morris at number 50. Very well taken there. That looks like it was taken by JJ Sneeman, number 7 flanker for OUTENIQUA. Ball going through the hands. Big tackle, and they've got a man over the ball. Has he given him some space? Yep, his referee says that's fine. You're holding on. Looks like, if I interpret the jersey correctly there, it's 6 turn inside out. Bradley Yunus. Scrum off, taking it quickly before Dr. EG Jansen. That's Jason Gregory. OUTENIQUA have managed to get possession again. There's a lot of turnovers affected in this game so far. I think you're almost looking for a bit of expansive rugby here. Is that it looks like Tian Burger getting over the advantage line. Another attempt pinch. The referee says let go of it, please. OUTENIQUA looking after that ball. They're looking after it. They got number 10 running with it. Zander Bueta, and the referee says missed the call, but it's illegal infringement. And is this number 10 with the left foot? Zander Schwarzer. And OUTENIQUA getting the ball back. Is that number 8 again? Oh, beautiful offload there. Sleight of hand was amazing. And once again, it was that guy, Adrian Dirks. Hands in there, says referee. Certainly gives his whistle a proper blow. And Zander Bueta, the number 10 for OUTENIQUA, is going to see how much distance he can get on this. Beautiful shot here, and early jump there by EG Jansen. Well done to OUTENIQUA. Beautiful set piece, and the referee's called him back. He says there was early lifting in the line out. Quick touch. Lovely little break there. Player in the red scrum cap of OUTENIQUA. Referee says there was a small knock on there by OUTENIQUA. EG Jansen with a put in. We're on to the 11th minute of this first half. He says it's under the hooker's feet, illegally so. Free kick to OUTENIQUA. We've got Aubrey Mini wanting to take it quickly. And he said, hold on, let's go for a scrum. I think it's a very wise decision, this. I think some of the boys have been playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it's a lot of handling errors have happened, so I think it's a smart move here by OUTENIQUA. Slow it down. I have very little doubt that Adrian Dirks is going to pick it up at the base of the scrum and have a bollocking run. The only question is he going to go left or is he going to go right? I have a feeling he's going to go left. Nope, he's offloaded it. Beautiful run here, but he's been brought to ground, and chap is over the ball. Very good work done there by the man with the black scrum cap. Number 15 is Matthew Thorne. He's just been given a lesson there in talk back, and I add meters. EG Jansen, Zander Schwarzer finding a nice touch finder there. We've got the hooker, Dwayne Libber, who's about to put the ball in. You feel that they're playing in the wrong part of the field, yeah? Is that skew? I think it is skew. So OUTENIQUA have the feed into the scrum. Well, there we go. Referee is consistent. Says that OUTENIQUA scrum off has now thrown the ball under the hooker's feet. Very unfortunate there. Referee wants a reset. He's been quite adamant on not throwing the ball underneath the hooker's feet. So we've got Aubrey Mini, the feed. Nice run here, running back to the big men. It's gone to ground there, has 12, Kevin de Kok. Sorry, my apologies, that's Hendrik Hatting. Mini hoisting a high one. And well gathered there by Dr. EG Jansen. It looked like Darren Timmins who took that in. Ball going through the hands. Looked a little bit high, but he's ducked underneath it. Very well done there. I'm not sure if that's Christian Besaidenout. Lovely pass there. Those are great passes. And that's that dangerous winger. He's a machine on the wing. And a lovely pass inside. Wonderful try. That's Bradley Yunus, number 6. Fantastic offload there by Tylen Kotze, the try scorer earlier. And immediately they extend their lead. £10-0 in favor of Dr. EG Jansen. Gee whiz, Tylen Kotze hasn't touched the ball much, but every time he has, he's had an incredible impact on this game. I'd love to see him have more of a say in this match. Just looking, I think I've had the kicker wrong. The kicker looks like it's Jean Olofse. It looks like he's got a number 11 on his back. It's tough to see with the jersey turned inside out. 12 points to 0 in favor of Dr. EG Jansen. Way too much juice on that, and it's going to go back to the center spot for a scrum. I don't think his big forwards from Georgia are going to be overly happy with that kickoff. That's Matthew Thorne, the fullback for OUTENIQUA. It's a penalty to OUTENIQUA, and immediately they want points. Matthew Thorne points to the H. I think he thinks that 3 points to 12 sounds a lot better. I think it's a sensible decision. It's Matthew Thorne trying to gain a few meters for his kick, and the referee quickly telling him, take it back, my friend. I think you're a foot or two more than you should be. This is a big kick. Quite a front-on style of kicking, not side-on. He's going to have to give this a good thump. This is a little bit into the breeze. Gee whiz, definitely got the feet, has he? Nope, it's just the elevation is there. It came down short. He had the direction. It's just a bit of the distance he is missing, and lovely touch finder there by EG Jansen. No doubt, I think if Thorne was kicking in the other direction, it would have gone over the poles. There's a definite breeze from right to left. We've got 18 minutes into this contest. Lovely set piece there by OUTENIQUA. Can't see, it looks like the hooker in the back line there. That's Leon Volschkenk. Lovely move here by EG Jansen. Hard running, it's looking good. They want to get it to that danger man on the right. He looks full of running. There's an attempt grubber there. He's managed to regain it. It's a high tackle, and the referee's immediately pinged him for it. And there we go. He's trying to see who that player is that's got the ball. It's very industrious. That's that winger. Referee brings them back. Just a quick little peek at the North-South Festival. We've got MENLOPARK who are leading 14-7 against OUTENIQUA. So the side we're actually watching now, their first 15. The under-18 side is actually under-19 side. Is trailing MENLOPARK. MENLOPARK had a very strong under-16 side last year. It's a beautiful set piece there. EG Jansen got a great attacking position with the deep throw, and now they've got a penalty. Those are two big transgressions. Scrum off takes it on the spot. He's going for it. Referee, I think, has got him for not being for 10. That's Jason Gregory. And he's awarded the try. Is it Gregory? Yes, it is. Well done. Always love a nuggety scrum half. He took on the big boys, and at one point I think he was going to land short, but got a little shove from the guys from behind, and over he goes. And they extend their lead. Can't see the scoreboard myself, but it does look like it's 17 points to 0. Conversion's good. We got 19 points to 0. We're into the last 10 minutes of the first half. Well gathered there. That's Dirks. Looks like Dirks, and he's been smashed backwards. OUTENIQUA really trying to get into this contest. They're trying hard. There we go. They're there in packs. They're looking better. It's Dirks again. Lovely offload. Nice by number 2 back inside. The ref says it's a forward pass there. Unfortunately, by Leon Volskenk. Here we go, Shadows playing havoc, so obviously, you know, we need to open our shutters and do our necessary things in our settings, but the cameraman doing a sterling job here. Got some great trainees that are coming through our program. If you want to get involved in this, or commentary for that matter, do please go onto our website, schoolsportlive.com, and or send us a tweet and get in touch with us, send us a direct message, and let us know what you want to do. It's a great platform to get into it. So we're always training and looking at new cameramen, and we're very short of commentators, as you can hear. We've got some other commentators lined up for some of the other games, but unfortunately weren't provided, so we're trying our best. But if you do have an aptitude for it and inclination to get involved in commentating, do make contact. We're streaming from around the country. We'll be doing this in John's Easter Festival as well, the Kersney Easter Festival. There's a lot of lesser games that you can get involved in. We can train you up, and you can maybe follow a passion that's always been there. Great under 16 schoolboy rugby on show here. I think these players are loving being in the shade for the last few minutes. It's a very hot day. Referee wants a reset scrum. $19 points to 0. EG Jansen against OUTENIQUA. I think OUTENIQUA is certainly a better side than this, and they're not giving up. They're in there. I just think they haven't had luck of the bounce, and has probably favoured EG Jansen a little bit more. But they've used their opportunities as well. You can't deny that. OUTENIQUA got the ball. Let's see if we can see a good move going on here. Yes, this is what we want. Beautiful bullet pass there. Inside, outside. Lovely offload there. Beautiful running. Is he staying inside? Yes, he is. And one more pass. Oh, just bundled into touch there. Lovely interplay by the backs of OUTENIQUA. Zander Botha, Kurtley Smith, Hendrik Harting, Alban Besaidenout. Matthew Thorne also prominent. You almost felt if they we could have got that inside pass going there, it would have been wonderful. Lovely quick ball there, lovely off the top there by Bennett Norkier, and that's Dirks running again. He's really strong with ball in hand. Let's hope he retains it. Yes, he has. Number 6 protecting that ball. Another run, trying to get closer, edging closer, edging closer. That's number 5, Bennett Norkier, the man who won the line-out, is prominent again in the loose. Going hard work there by Tiaan Burger, trying to secure that ball. We've got the scrummy going, Aubrey Mini. There we go. Is he over? Yes, it looks like he is. Wonderful try. It looks like the hooker. To me, that looked down. Is that the hooker? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, the referee says he was held up. Leon Forskenk, I think he did very well there. Coaches Leon Scriven and Ian Hatting will no doubt be very happy with the last passage of play. They need to convert this into points. You feel that if they don't score points now before the half, they're going to have an uphill battle going into that second stanza. Reset. Some big chaps there in that front row. Tiaan Burger, Leon Volskenk and Franco Caesar from OUTENIQUA against Stefan Pretorius, Dwayne Libber and JB Barnard. We got Minnie with a feed. Dirks with a run. Dirks with a run. He's going to try and get himself. He's trying to get over himself. He's done very well to hold back. And it looks like, yes, they have. EG Jansen have turned over possession. Maybe a little bit too greedy there by Dirks. The ball is into the hands of OUTENIQUA. Got left winger there running with the ball. That's Kirtley Smith. Kirtley Smith, we've got Minnie looking for a runner. Yes, he's got it in the form of big number 4, Dean Malherbe. And the referee's blown his whistle. He's bringing them back. He's got 2 EG Jansen players lying over, and Minnie goes over. He's used his opportunity, and very well done. I think Messieurs Scriven and Hatting are going to be very pleased. Minnie, you can see he's happy with the try, but at the same time he's disappointed with the team performance in the first half. Certainly got some words out there. There we go, kicker. Looks like he's taken a bit of a bang under the eye. I'm not sure. This could be Matthew Thorne. We'll have a look once he turns. He's unfortunately missed the kick. And the Quachas, as those are affectionately known as, yes, that was Matthew Thorne. Missed the conversion kick. Quachas desperately want to get back into this game. EG Jansen don't want to give them a sniff. It's still 19 points to 5. We into the last minute. Looks like there's a substitution about to take place. It's that left winger kicking the ball. It's found Dirks again. Dirks is a big man. Adrian Dirks is his name. EG Jansen holding him up. What's the ref's call? The ball does squirt out. Minnie, try scorer Minnie. Lovely offload there for a big man. Bennett Norkier really did give a beautiful pop pass there. That's number 10. Zanderboot are looking for touch. What they're going to do, they're going to run it back up. EG Jansen. They want to play. They want to play. And the ball goes to number 11, Jean Olofse, who just hoops it out and calls the the end to the first half. We're 19 points to 5. We'll join you in the second half. There we go, got the start of the second half. Lovely touch find there. It looks like number 11 is actually in the fly half berth. That's Johan Olofsson. So it's Dirks again. Looks like it's Dirks. No, it's not. It's the front row forward, Franco Caesar, going to ground. That's Dirks now running with the ball. He's been a great ball carrier for OUTENIQUA today. Got number 20 on the park, Slinky, running Referee says play on. Got number 12 there, Hendrik Hatting running with the ball. Winston Klaassen was the previous player. I think OUTENIQUA really desperately want to get some phases together. Bennett Norkier, wait, there we go. Number 10 is Zander Botha. And let's see what EG Jansen are going to do. Nice touch finder, and he's taken play out of his quarter. EG Jansen, players running back into the pack. I think OUTENIQUA might be holding him up. Let's have a look. Looks like they're holding him up. No, he's gone to ground. He's done very well there. Short little pop pass. Dirks read it well. Dirks knew it was coming. Is that a knock on? No, referee says he's spot on. He says play on. Ball's going through the hands. That's the 8th man for Dr. EG Jansen. That is Franco Enslen. Another prominent run. Referee looks like he's got his hand out for advantage. Let's have a look. Yes, he has. Referee's called advantage. I'm trying to see what it's for. It looks like they didn't roll away. And Franco Enslen's got the ball. He's no doubt going to give it to Jean Olofse with that educated left boot of his. Lovely touch find there. Not flirting with danger, just making sure, but all at the same time getting some nice distance. Looks like there was a number issue there. Can't see. Let's see. The referee is trying to communicate, and he's OUTENIQUA have opted for a scrum. Dirk's got his hands full. He's been a good ball carrier and securing it there for OUTENIQUA. There's a lot of traffic. He's done very well to get through there. I think they might hold him up. They're going to have to work hard to get him to ground. Yes, he's done that. He's just outside. Is he still in? No, referee says that was carried back. Wonderful kick there. And OUTENIQUA in the half of Dr. EG Jansen. Very nice kick there by number 10, Zander Botha. Beautiful running there. That looks like the earlier try scorer, the one with the South African scrum cap on, Bradley Yennis. He's been very good today. He's worked so hard. Actually, the whole forward pack of EG Jansen have been good. It's Gregory. Back there to Yennis. Lovely offload, one-handed offload, and through over the top. Is he going to get it off? He's done well, looking for the pop pass. Well, I'm not sure you can tackle when you're lying on the ground. The referee says play on. Referee having a chat to some of the boys. I think there's some subs that want to come on. He's right there in front of the bench. That's easy peasy for him. Here we go. Holding on is the call. And we got number 15. Has he found a lot of touch? Yeah, nice touch finder there by number 15, Matthew Thorne. Conti's go-to man there. That's Norkeer. Lovely run there. Looks like a substitute player. Gerard Ackerman, I think it is 21 if I'm not mistaken. That looks off. And anyway, referee says play on. He's closer to the action than we are. The advantage line is being flirted with both sides. Referees said he hasn't managed to stay on his feet. Or is it hands in? I can't quite interpret that. But penalty to EG Jansen. We've got Olofse again. Good touch finder there. Terribly hot conditions. Nice interplay there. EG Jansen looking good. Nice support play. Lovely. This is Gregory. He's scored a try already. He's as all scrum offs are, they're tenacious, but holding on. I think the referee's had enough. I think some chaps are speaking back to him. I think he's told them, have a chat to your boys. But a lovely turnover one there by the men from George. You feel that OUTENIQUA are slowly but surely edging their way back into this game. They've got to come play it in the half of EG Jansen. They're not easily going to score points from afar. And only just as he found touch. It's Norkeer again. Referee says that's not straight. Lovely through the hands. They've got it wide. EG Jansen trying to get those phases together. It's been their success. They need continuity. As soon as they do that, they start looking more dangerous. Holding on there. Referee's not happy. I think someone's been saying something again. I think he's been giving his marching orders. Am I seeing right? It looks like Christian Besaidenhout, the number 13 center from Dr. EG Jansen. Sometimes wonder about these decisions. You got a man off the park, so it's 14 on 15, and then you have a penalty and you opt for poles instead of a line out. So I guess you have a much higher percentage chance of getting points, but you're looking at 3 points as opposed to potential 5 or 7. So he's pushed that, and hence my decision. We could have had a line out right here in the quarter of Dr. EG Jansen with the man off the field, and 20 minutes to go. So anyway, sure he's disappointed with his attempt there. Certainly had the legs, was Matthew Thorne. It's rolled into touch there, and line out will take place just inside the half of OUTENIQUA. EG Jansen's hooker to throw the ball in, Dwayne Libbo. Sorry, I might have had that, yes. I had it the other way around. That should have been Leon Forskenk. Lovely, nice backline move here by OUTENIQUA. We've got Auburn Besaidenote has gone to ground. Bollocking run there by this one of the prop forwards. It looked like Franco Caesar. And a chip through. Very well gathered there. The fullback for Dr. EG Jansen. Game's getting a little scrappy at the moment. Referee says play on, play on. And a knock on there by the big man. That's number 3. JB Barnard, who's had a very steady game, good in the scrums, so I'm sure he'll be bitterly disappointed with the net outcome there. Penalty to EG Jansen. Quick take there. Is that Gregory? I think it's Gregory again. Pick and drive. Nicely protected. Very good running here. Edging closer, that's Gregory, who's definitely marshalling the troops. He wants another try. He wants to get them out of reach. Is that Barnard again? It looked like Barnard. Lovely inside out run there. That's almost feel that had to go to hand. I think he gave him a ball and all tackle there. That ball was out. Looked out. Was it out? Very well done there. We'll try and get a number. And now it's the other way around. This is schoolboy rugby at its best. We're going to see running rugby. Has he got enough? Nope. The big man goes in. The executioner. A little bit aggressive off the ball there. Very unfortunate situation that we're seeing here. Tempers are flaring here. The physio of one of the side steps in there. You can obviously see the parents looking very concerned, disbelief in actual fact. It's right in front of the grandstand. Referee and touch judge having a word there. It looked like the lock of EG Jansen, Josh Borman, who's got through so much good work today and tackled the left wing of OUTENIQUA. I think it was Curtly Smith out, and a little bit of a scuffle off the ball afterwards. Very unfortunate. I mean, schoolboy rugby He's not renowned for this type of behavior, and I think the referee's probably laying down the law and explaining that to them. Well, that is the net result, which I thought was as well. I think a bit of retaliation after he tackled him out. It does look like number 7, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the number 7 there, Sepia Meiberg, who's been given his marching orders. And he may play some part in this game still. What a kick. It's a fabulous kick there out of hand. And now OUTENIQUA's tails are up. They got 10 minutes without a man on the pitch. I thought the referees had a very good game, and I think he handled that incredibly well. In conjunction, of course, with his touch judge. Calling for the sack. Very legal, the first one. Still has the ball. They know that he's the danger man. They know that Adrian Dirks is the talisman there. Number 15, let's see what he's going to do. Action's right in front of us now. Very good work there by Matthew Thomas. Get to ground. They're looking for the recycle. OUTENIQUA is. There's an overlap here on the blind side. Let's see if they're going to take it. Excuse me. Beautiful work done there by Adrian Dirks. He's got through a mountain of work today. Really, really been impressed by Dirks. That's number 5. Is he through? Gee whiz, they're really hungry. Bennett Nortje has had a sterling game. Tower of strength for them. It's almost like this OUTENIQUA side has come alive. Flirting with the touchline there. Zander Reinders. Referees called them back. In the 18th minute, we've got, just over 12 minutes left of this game. Matthew Thorne thumps it out, and it's a line out. 5 meters out. We've got Leon Forskenk. He's going to feed the ball. I can tell you now, if he doesn't go to Bennett Nortje, I'll be very surprised. I know it's an attacking position, it's one going longer. No, and it's Nortje. Volskenk Nortje, and here comes the forward drive. Here comes the second drive. Dirks, as usual, on the forefront of this. They're holding it. There's some big men in there, and the referee says that's obstruction. Oh, they must be gutted. Absolute gutted. I must say I've been very impressed of how OUTENIQUA have got back into this game, wanting to stay in it, wanting to claw their way back in. They've played with an incredible amount of guts and tenacity. Saying that, EG Jansen have absorbed almost everything thrown at them today, so equally impressed by EG Jansen. Got Dwayne Libber with a feed. Dwayne Libber goes long and not that straight. I think he's also thrown it to danger man Adrian Dirks. He gets over the advantage line. They're in the strike zone now, red zone. The referee has asked them to come back. These chaps are exhausted at the moment. It looks like Dirks is down. His holder seems to be holding his thigh. Here we can see some of the parents in the watching. Not sure which schools they support. Everyone's very interested in watching on social media, seeing what's happening. Little break in play here while we seeing if Samuels, Dirks is up and running again. Let's see if he's on the mend. We've got the feed here by Zander Boerta, who's putting the ball in. Thorn at first receiver, getting the ball through their hands. Lovely electric running on that side, lost a bit of field and a lot of field position, but getting it back straight away with that run. Onslaught here is big, but EG Jansen is up for it. In actual fact, net result of that last move is they probably lost about 5 meters. Trying to regain it, edging slowly but surely. Thorn, switching play, very intelligent. There seems to be an overlap. We've got some gas here. Let's flip the ball back inside. They're retaining possession. OUTENIQUA still looking menacing, and that's that man, Dirks. He's back on his feet, still going. Gee whiz, he's really tried hard the whole afternoon. Thorn to number 21. Oh, almost there. That could have gone anyway. This is a beautiful run here. Is it a try? Yes, it is. Number 11, Curtly Smith. Take a bow, young man. The contest is on again. The scoreline now is 19-10. I think that pass, I must commend Gerard Ackerman there, giving a nice flat pass. It is almost intercepted, and it takes guts to pass the ball that flat where it could run, where you run the risk of the interception. And I did think for 1 second that Curtly Smith could have gone straight, and he ran around his play, made it a little bit more difficult than he could have. But of course, I have the view out of the stands, so I can see way more. So the result he wanted was 5 points, and he definitely got it. He has left Matthew Thorn with a tough kick, but we've seen Matthew Thorn will definitely not struggle with distance. Gotta love schoolboy rugby where the kids are right there on the pitch, watching their current heroes, imagining they're going to be there in a few years' time. Watch that little chap with a yellow cap on, watching every move. Lovely strike. Has he got it? The crowd seem to think so. Well done, Matthew Thorn. I think the backline's also been energized since he's gone to first receiver. Not taking anything away from Zander Boerta, but Matthew Thorn really a catalyst in this side. Their tails are up, they're in striking range. We've got 6 minutes and a few seconds left in this game. I think EG Jansen are going to have to up their game. OUTENIQUA smell that they're in this contest, and that's I think very soon they should be getting the man in the sin bin back. I think he's realized play the game in the other half, but it's well fielded there. I think this is Gregory, the scrum half, like all good scrum halves, reading the game well, taking 2 players out of the game there himself. Lovely running here. EG Jansen aren't done yet. Still game on. Very unfortunate player. They're going to ground, putting the ball down, trying to get back to his feet and picking up, and in doing so he actually knocked it on. So good interpretation of the laws. We've lost Aubrey Mini, so we've got Zander Boerta, who's gone to scrum half, and we've got a little rehashed backline with referee there is penalised. This is not good to see. We've got an injury here to one of the prop forwards. There we got some of the Paarl Gim faithful starting to come into the stadium. Obviously, they got a titanic match at 7:15 against Grey College this evening. Just out of shot for the prop forward for EG Jansen. He's sitting up, he's moving. It's good. He's got good paramedics there, so no need to worry. He's in good hands. And he's walking, and he's not leaving the field. The ref's having a chat to him going, "Are you okay?" Count the fingers. Very worried parents in the pavilion. Obviously there's no big screen yet, so no one knows they're on this live stream. Well, hopefully they can watch it later. Certainly very opinionated, a lot of hand gesturing going on there. And Matthew Thorne, what's he going to do? Matthew Thorne's going to kick for touch. I think he wants to play the game in this half. He's really struck the ball beautifully out of hand. Lovely top shot, yeah. Beautiful backline move here by OUTENIQUA. This is lovely to see. This is schoolboy rugby at its best, and he's put a foot into touch. Lovely move. You feel the longer this game's going on, OUTENIQUA are starting to relish in it, starting to play better rugby. The first half certainly belonged to EG Jansen, but here we go. Yeah, they're launching an attack of their own. It's number 19 there from OUTENIQUA. Ibn Windwai is holding him up. Very well done. Wind het ander kant toe gewaai. Held him up and turned over. Very well done. There's been quite a few injuries of late. There we are. I'm on screen. Give you a little wave. If anyone wants to join me, you're more than welcome to. Back to the play. So who says television does add £10? Saw it for myself. A lovely shot there of the scrum. Ref says it's wheeled through the allotted amount that it's supposed to. We'll have a re-put in by OUTENIQUA. They're running out of time, and the best they can do from this position is a draw. I can't see them doing more than that, so we've got 70 seconds of this match left and counting. Also like to thank our stream sponsor for today, or the contribution sponsor, which is VELD. Lovely to have their involvement. Incredible things that they're doing on the estate. Lovely pick and drive, great body position there. Every forward coach's dream. Pillar defense is good. Looking good. We've got Buerta waiting for the ball. Buerta waiting for it. Has he pinched it? Nope, he hasn't. Could have been obstruction there, but referee says play on. There's that man again. Has he got it? Yes, and you immediately see Adrian Dirks. That leg drive is impressive. Edging their way forward. It's number 19. It's Windwai again. He's been prominent since he's been in the park. Head down. Gee whiz. Pounding it's taking. Really putting their bodies on the line, both sides. Penalty there. Not rolling away. I have said it before, but I thought the referee and all match officiators have had a great game today. Really, really handled it with aplomb. Very big throw, yeah. Pressure's on number 17. His name's Liam Samai. Liam Samai has got to put this ball in. Obviously Bennett Norkia waiting for it. Gee whiz, he's had a great game. There's a lot of these chaps have had outstanding matches. It's very difficult to signal anyone out. But there we go. Looks like he's mentioned that the distance wasn't right. And that's a kick out and the game's over. Very, very hard luck. I guess if you have to weigh up the first half, second half, I think all in all, EG Jansen deserved winners, but they played some incredible rugby in that first half. Really, really impressive. And OUTENIQUA chasing the game from the beginning, but look at that. Bit of needle in the game, but a lot of handshakes, big hugs. Leave it all in the park. This certainly bodes well for next year and the year thereafter for EG Jansen and OUTENIQUA's first sides. Great, ladies and gents. We'll carry on with the commentary shortly. Take a little break and on to the next game. this way. Not here. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We now got Oakdale against Menlo Park. This is the 720th game of the day. Only jokes, I think it's about the 8th one. And immediately the referee is punishing the side of Menlo Park, who are on our left. And they're playing against Oakdale, who on the right have red socks. I'm also saying that for the for our comment, or our OB van operators, so they can change the score effectively. That ball did travel out. Referee, touch judge has got his flag up. Really excited. We've just been graced by the presence of Justin Middleton, who's actually going to come and commentate the next 2 games for us. And all going well, I'll join him. It's always better having 2 commentators. Menlo Park on the charger. They're looking good. All energized. Definitely want to strike blood first. We've seen the day progress like that. The team that strikes first generally strikes second, and then the other side chases the game. But rugby's a funny old game. We'll get to the team sheets in a minute. I just want to have a look. And after this game, this is obviously Oakdale Menlo Park. And then we've got the 2 big clashes after this in BOLAND LANDBOU against AFFIES, and then Paarl Gymnasium against Grey College. Mouth-watering is an understatement. Menlo Park still in the charge. Through the hands from the centre to his other centre partner. Still no score, it's early days. Menlo Park looking good, as did they last year. The under-16 side of last year was incredible. And holding on there, that's number 6 from Oakdale. Agriculture School. Both schools incredibly proud rugby traditions. And a touch finder there. We're inside the half of Menlo Park is Oakdale. Lovely set piece there by Oakdale. Looking good. And Rugby straight through the gap. But an equally beautiful tackle there by Menlo Park. That is their fullback who affected the tackle. It's looking good. This is wave after wave. Both sides looking to give the ball some air, which is always good. Little dink across, and this is, oh, who's got the gas? Referee having a chat to his referee assistant, and that seems like the ball went out the. Okay, well, he says it's a 5 meter. I thought it would be a 22, but seems like it's a 5 meter scrum to Menlo Park. We're going to get to some team sheets in a second. We'll quickly run through it, and we might have to do it in stages. We got Nolan Pinar and Enrique Cortez Gerard Viljoen from Menlo Park in the front row. Our lock pairing is Gerard van der Bijl, Johannes Schmidt. Loose trios, Lohan Potgieter, Delano Opperman, Gideon van Wyk. 9-10 is Francois Groenling and Keenan Wessels. The wings today are Michael Skuman and Baloye Nsuku. 13 is Jurgen van Sale and 12 is Ruan Oosthuizen. And the fullback berth is complemented today by Enrique Stefan. The Oakdale side. Please bear in mind these are the team sheets given to us, so it's always easy commentating with someone familiar. So we just go on the team sheet. So please, if your mother or grandmother's unhappy with the pronunciation or us getting a number wrong or a player wrong, it's certainly not intentional. On the other side, I'm going to start at fullback is Ashwin Botha. The wings are Corbin Cronje and Keaton Bush. Centres for Oakdale are Crefio Witboy and Kevin de Kock. Fly off is Stefan Marais, and 9 is Nico Peterson. I'm going to come back to the forwards in a minute. Let's just quickly get back to play. Very adventurous here. Menlo Park trying to get it out of their half, and I think they might have botched it. Let's have a look. No, very lucky. Sometimes it's nice to see percentage rugby, and other times it is nice to see someone trying something different and running it out of their quarter. It's into the 8th minute in the game. We still have no score, and Menlo have just taken play outside of their quarter. Coming back to the forwards, 8 is Hendrik Victor, Vernon Paulo and Sybrand van Dijk as your loose trio combination. I think the latter might have just taken that ball from the line out. Throw in there by Herman Otto. Good drive here. Great drive in actual fact. I think they might have taken that out a bit early, but very unfortunate there. Bar of soap it was. And I'm not going to say too much about that play. Scrappy all round. Menlo Park would have the put in at the next scrum. Let's go back to those lock pairs. We've got AJ Olofsson at number 5, Zach Stander at number 4. Our front row is Stefan Postumus, Herman Otto as mentioned is at hooker, and Nel Francis is at loose head prop. Team managers Pine Marie and Opa Maritz. Telephone numbers, no, only jokes. Here we go. That's gone through the allotted wheel. Penalty to Menlo Park. That ball was out. Number 10 of Menlo Park there, Keenan Vessels finding touch, a good touch finder. We've seen some big lads, and number 1 from Oakdale certainly no different there, Neil Francis. Nicely taken at the back there. This is Menlo Park. Is that the hooker? Looks like the hooker. Cortez is his name. Enrique Cortez. Through the hands, that's Vessels. Vessels to the centres. That's Oosthuizen. And that's Grunden looking for the offload, but referee has blown his whistle. He's not happy about something. He's speaking to one of the big men. I was expecting it to be a lock, but that's Loan Potgieter, number 6, and it looks like the captain of Menlo Park as well. So the referee has asked him to pass information on. He's taking his time. Certainly wants to just get the message across. He's a huge man for a number 6. Wow. I know some of the sides we've had stats and statistics. Unfortunately not for Menlo Park. I'll try and keep our eye on it, but we've had a few 120s, 110, 105 kilogram players today, and tallest one I think was 198 and he's 16 years old. It's crazy. Captain jumping around the line out. Oakdale have won it. Not very clean. Didn't go according to plan, but nonetheless they've retained it. Scrum off there, Peterson getting the ball down. Hard work done there by, that looks like number 6, that's Van Dijk. Ball going through the hands. I think they might have gone wide a little bit early and shepherded into touch there. Number 13, Crefto Witboy. I know a lot of coaches speak about you must first earn your right to go wide. It does make sense. Short line out. Nicely done. That seemed to go to the captain, number 6. Oakdale committing a lot of players to the breakdown. They haven't got too many players out wide. I think if you spread this ball, they could be in danger. But they've turned it over. Back. Touch judge says that is out in the full. MENLOPARK, ball in hand, running nicely. That's the captain, Captain Courageous, getting over the advantage line. That is Potgieter leading from the front. Scrum off there, Grundling through the hands to 10, Wessels. Can't see if that's the left winger. I think it might be, it could be Skuman. Grundling. Grundling waiting for it, demanding it. And there's a turnover. I think number 1 might have been a little lippy there. No, he's giving him explanation. Laying down the law. I think after that, Nolan Pienaar is certainly going to have a better understanding of the laws. Number 16 for Oakdale putting the ball in is Steyn, Pietro Steyn. Bit scrappy, but it looks like Oakdale have retained possession. Yes, they have. The little general, has he cooked this? No, he's got a fortuitous bounce. And number 15, Stefan. Oh, very close. I think his heart is in his mouth there. Enrique Stefan, the fullback for MENLOPARK, being charged down. Got the hooker as the Cortez finds his number 4 jumper beautifully. Van der Bijl looking for the run. Is that the captain again? Is it Potgieter? And number 10 kicks it out. That's Keenan Wessels. I've got to think, you wouldn't it have been an easier choice just kicking it from the first line up when they got the ball, as opposed to first smashing it up but trying to get it through 2 phases and then only smashing it up and probably getting the same distance. So anyway, that's my opinion. It's Potgieter lurking at the back. He's lurking at the back, but looks like he's been caught. Can't quite see. Let's have a look. Oakdale retaining possession. spear tackle there, and referee not happy. I've got a funny feeling if we go by what's happened so far today, and if we're watching Super Rugby, or any rugby for that matter, I think spear tackle like that, he's gonna get 10. Well, that's the beauty of this live stream. We can go watch it over later again, and over if you want to. I got it wrong. This looks like a good kick. Magnificent kick. Jeepers. Now that's what a forward loves. Which forwards are arriving first? Oakdale's forwards. Really, they got a bounce in their step after that kick. That's what you want. Now they got to convert it. Number 16, as mentioned, Petrus Steyn. Is he going to find his jumper? Who's he going for? Yes, he's got it. A lot of very well contested there by number 4, Van der Bijl. But Oakdale have got it. Giving it to the little scrum off. Looking for runner. Offload. Number 11, and beautifully done. Wonderful try. I think that is number 14, Corbin Cronje. If it was, a great offload by Keegan Bush. Corbin Cronje. Wonderful try there. There's a bit stop-start, and may have been a forward pass at one point, but you make your own luck. And those are the first 5 points of the game. Apologies, I see it's number 22. We've had so many changes, so sorry to the whole Adam family. That's Thomas Adam. Well done to Thomas Adam, number 22. I didn't strike that well. Number 10 with a kickoff. Lovely hanging kick. Oakdale, he's through it. He's a big man. They've scragged him. Very well done there. That was number 19. We come back to him now. This is good running. Very prominent there. He's number 11. Keaton Bush. He was prominent in the previous movement where he got that offload for Cronje to score. MENLOPARK. I say it, the breakdown has been ferocious there, and the referee's had his hands full in officiating it. You can see right there. I'm not sure that's the right tactic. Very well positioned there by number 15 for MENLOPARK. Stefan, Enrique Stefan. Has he found touch? No, he hasn't. It's a Cardinalson. I think coach is Dean van der Walt, and not going to be a happy man. That's a great little chip there by the scrum half, and he's getting a good bounce. Very cool, calm and collected there. He's number 12, Oosthuizen for MENLOPARK. Beautiful little electric feet there. Nicely done there by Nsuku. Not sure that's the right option. Plucked that like a lemon out the tree. Looking for the bounce. There's a good bounce. Has he got it back again? Oh, just unfortunate. He's a big man. Number 15 is that's Buerta, Ashwin Buerta. Another attack by MENLOPARK. There's no rest in this game. Referees officiating it beautifully, letting the play go. Oh, that's an awful pass, unfortunately, to Nsuku. I'd love to see Nsuku with a bit of space. He looks like he's full of running. For a 16-year-old, damn specimen. He's got thighs I think most under 18s would be happy with. It's been a long day, I'm sure you can tell. Right now we into the 23rd minute of this match. Actually, we're going to go into the 24th minute of this match. Oakdale leading 5 points to 0. Got the little scrum off of Oakdale. He's a small man, but he's punching well. Peterson, Nico Peterson. That could have gone anywhere. Good attempt though. That's at 15. We spoke about him earlier. Botha. He's a big man for a 15. Huge contact on the far side. Very well done. Number 19. He's got some gas. Strong run. Well done. That's Stemmet. Stemmet from Oakdale. They've definitely got the ascendancy here. Are they going to push forward? Referee's pinged them. He's got them for offsides, I think, or for hands in the ruck. And that's our little 10. He's looking for a runner. Referee says no advantage. See what his call is. Not releasing. Some of the parents behind the poles are getting quite boisterous, as one does. A lot of passion. Massive contact there. You could hear the bones. Is this it? Is this the first one? Yes, it is. Well done. Beautiful little offload there by Nico Peterson to the try scorer. We want to see who's up. I'm trying to get a number. He's definitely, at first glance, he looks like a prop forward. He's the number one. That's Neil Francis of Oakdale, and he's extended the lead to 10 points to 0. Don't have a number for the gentleman who's taking a kick. He did miss his first one, but let's hope he gets it over the second time. Great kick there, lovely conversion, 12 points to 0. And Oakdale, the boys from the farm out in Riversdale. Gee, almost slipped my mind there. Very proud rugby tradition. And old home of CJ Stander, if I'm not mistaken. Great product, great ambassador for the school. And a great loss for South Africa. There we go. Who's going to be the next CJ Stander? Here we go. Some lovely running. Beautiful support play there. We've got 13 there from MenLoPark. He's doing some good work. That's Van Sail. Offloading. They need to protect that ball. They haven't done so. Referee right there, holding on. And nice prominent work done there by number 13. That's Krefto Witboy. A quick shout out there while we have interruption in play to my friend Marcus Du Plessis, who's been a great hand up north, and he's watching this game in Pretoria. He's told me how terrible my commentating is. Marcus, sê vir my iets wat ek nie weet nie asseblief. Miss jou hier vandag. He did a lot of commentary for us last year, and I know his son's going in for an op today, I think. So very good luck, and I hope it all goes well. Dink on julle. Back to the play. Oakdale with a nice set piece. Gee whiz, and MENLOPARK are under the pump here. This is gaining momentum. It's like a snowboard. It's getting bigger. It's getting more ferocious. Breakout there. Number 16, has he got support? And lovely counter ruck there. Referee says play on. Let's see what transpires. Yeah, number 1's got it. That's the try scorer from earlier, Neil Francis. He's a big unit. Referee wants to have a touch. Chat to his... nope, doesn't he? Let's have a look. We're not quite sure as halted play. Yes. Touch judge wants to have a word. Must say MENLOPARK is traditionally, they're a much better team than this. I think they're going to get some harsh words from Dean van der Walt, Etienne van Sail, Jacques Moller and Tommy Reynolds at halftime. They definitely, we've all seen them play. Last year they were exceptional. Very passionate about their rugby. Very proud school. And they'll definitely be in this, get back into this contest without a doubt. We're approaching the end of the first half, and MENLOPARK, we've got Courtiers with a feed. Where's he going to? It looks like Van der Bale. No, he's missed it. He's got to his scrum off. Ball going through the hands. Grundlin. Sterling work done there by Menlo. That's the hooker. Courtier's got a serious turn of gas, hasn't he? Let's hope he hasn't run away. No, he's still got it. Still got it. A lot of individuality going on at the moment from Menlo. I think they should start playing as a unit, but let's see what's happening. There we go, through to the hands. Number 10. And a little bit high there. The referee's seen it. He's earmarked it for a penalty. Let's see what transpires. Grundlung. This is the man we want to see. We want to see him get the ball. Suku. But we don't want to see him get the ball in his own quarter with no space. That's what we don't want to see. OUTENIQUA, as we go into the last, this is probably the final passage of play of the first half, and we got the the hooker, Stein Petru Stein, my apologies, and he's got the feed. This is a great attacking position for Oakdale. Can they extend their lead? Not a good line out, but they've been very lucky. They've retained it. This back line has looked good when it's worked. Number 10, reading the play beautifully. Still going, and he's a slight man, and I'll tell you what, he's gained huge yards here for a little man. He's reading the game well. Oakdale working hard to keep it. They have kept it. Continuing there, I can't see who's at the ball. It's Paolo. It looks like Vernon Paolo, number 7, had it. No, yes, it was. Menlo, well done, Menlo. Have got it on their line. This we want to see some gas. Fantastic defense there. Let's see if they can spread it. See if they can exit nicely here. It's the last roll of the dice of this half. We should be at the buzzer any second here. And the referees, whoops, right hand then left hand. So penalty to Menlo. I feel that if they kick this out, it is would be half time. Are they going to kick it out? Oops. That's not good. This side's looking full of running. Lovely running here. Oh, if he got that, it's a beautiful cross defense tackle there by MENLOPARK. We've got Oosthuis in there who read it beautifully. You do feel if that ball went to hand and went to the winger, could have been danger time there for Menlo. Advantage to Oakdale. Guys are definitely throwing their bodies around. Referee's got to step in. He's having a touch, another consultation with his touch judge. And there goes our halftime hooter. Kick's been missed. That man, yes, we said it earlier, not only has he got some pace, he's got good hands. Beautiful done there by Courtiers. And is this it? Is this Menlow's chance? You do feel that if they score some points here, they're still in the match. They have to score points. Number 13 with a little bit of a show and go. It's Van Sale. It's number 7. Is it Opperman? They're grinding it out. They're grinding it out. Couldn't quite see it. Looked like Fulyun there. His backline's looking good. They're running from depth. Beautiful through there. That was number 15, which is Stefan. Have they still got possession? Yes, they have. It's a long way to go to get to the other side of the park. They've just got into the half of Oakdale. Oakdale are up for the challenge. They know there'll be an onslaught. Magnificent work done there. It looked like the lock. I think it's Olofsson, number 5. And there we go. End of the first half. Highly entertaining. 12 points to Oakdale, 0 to Menlo Park. And we'll catch up with you in the second half. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. About to start the second half. There we go, kick off to the second half. It's just inside the quarter of Oakdale. Lovely gather there by Oakdale, and they're on the charge. I think that's one of the obvious things that I've seen today. Your professional outfits just would kick it straight away, and the under 16 level, they try and run it first, and only after not exiting the way they want to, then they'll go for a kick. As mentioned, love Menlo to get back into this game. For no particular reason. I'm absolutely impartial here, and it would be nice just for the sake of a great open game. 12 points to 7 always sounds a lot better from a entertainer's point of view. I'm sure the Oakdale parents back home in Riversdale will be freaking out with my comment, but ek seker julle sal verstaan. Beautiful run here by MENLOPARK. Is this the moment? Very well done. The support's there. The support's looking good. That is a great run there by number 23. We'll get his name in a second. That was Ruan van der Walt. Prachtige hardloop daar. Scrum half's got it. Is that the captain, number 6? I think he's got it. I think number 6 has got it done. Referee was positioned on the wrong side. Says it's held up. It's got to be the captain. He's not really contesting it, so I think he's happy with the decision. A referee tried his best to get into position there, and to be perfectly honest, neither could we see if it was a try or not. There's a huge man that's come onto the field. Holy camoli. Number 3 for Oakdale. Stefan Postumus. Tight head prop at 16. Jeepers. He's rearing, he's chomping at the bit, he wants to go. Immediately see the impact of scrum time. Oh, hold on there. MENLOPARK, have they got it? Have they retained it? Looks like they have. Gideon van Wyk, no, they've knocked it on. Kicked ahead, and very valuable meters gained there by number 13, which is Crefto Witboy. Witboy getting them out of the danger zone. Cortriez with the throw. He's really thrown his body around the park today. He's done exceptionally well. That was taken out in the air. It's incredibly dangerous. That a little bit of argy-bargy going on out there. Referee's halted play again. Seems like he wants to have a touch. I think he's going to the pocket. Number 13 being given his marching orders. Couldn't quite see what it was for, but Witboy is off. Did such good work earlier. Number 7 coming back on. It's Paolo, Vernon Paolo. Lovely take there by Menlo. Beautiful take by Van der Bijl. He's really been a tower of strength in their line out. Is this Menlo? Oh, they've lost the ball. Menlo have lost it. Number 6 has pinched it off there. Van Dijk, Sabran Van Dijk. Saying that, good referee's got his, touch judge has got his flag out. Took my eyes off the screen there, but it looked like he put a hang of a lot of pressure on the kicker. I don't know if that's what the touch judge wants to speak to him about. Okay, this is going back to the previous incident, previous play. It's I think with one of the Menlo chaps. Put his shoulder into number 1. After the play, in front of the main grandstand. And he's also given a yellow. That's number 6. That's the captain. I'm not sure he's the right guy. I'm sure there's another player that did it. Anyway. I thought it was number 4 that did it, and then number 6 actually pulled him away, but it's been a long day. So both teams have got a man in the bin. That's so unfortunate, as Menlo were looking good, they were looking better. And what we assume is their captain is off the pitch, and he has led from the front. Oakdale with a feed. We've got Herman Otto. Beautiful work done there by number 11 for Oakdale. And Menlo have pinched it. They've stolen it back. This game's really starting to get quite physical. There's a lot of needle, a lot of incredibly hard tackles, close quarter combat at the moment. That looks like number 21 for Menlo. 21 for Menlo, that's Arthur Reynolds. And bungled the kick, unfortunately. Oakdale still leading this contest, 12 points to 0. We're into the 8th minute of this match. Great shot there through the tunnel. Nice little feed there from to Peterson. That's number 22. 22's looking good. He's kept the ball in play, very well done. That's Thomas Adam, who's the try scorer. Peterson there is that the fullback? That's the big gent. Lovely inside, outside, hard work, and that's number 12. Is he through? Yes, he is, and it's an amazing try there for Oakdale. Very well done there, Kevin de Kock. He's had a great game so far on attack and defense. And he busts the tackle, straight through he goes. Well done, young man. That extends Oakdale's lead, to 17 points to 0. I think Menlo is slowly but surely, not on points, but in terms of the way they were playing, clawing their way back in, playing some nice rugby, attractive rugby, retaining the ball better, and then losing their captain, their number 6 flanker, Loan Potgieter. Didn't help the cause. Oakdale, Menlo got the ball. Lovely run here by Menlo. He's got some gas. Is he going to take stopping? Yes. Menlo on the attack. They're still going. Have they been held up? I think they've been held up. Yes, they have. Some of the parents to our right are getting quite vocal here. They want Menlo to distribute the ball a little bit better. They haven't been distributing it as well as they could. So a few decision-making options that were not as executed as well. But it's easy sitting in the stand and watching and seeing which way they should go. And they, after all, they are under 16. So one must not forget that. Lovely shot there. Beautiful scrum. Nice even contest. It's Oakdale giving the ball some air. And unfortunately, the fullback bungling that one. Very disappointed by himself. Enrique Stefan. Here goes our try scorer. He's had a very steady game. He has. That's number 22, which is Thomas Adam, a little chip ahead. Oh, he's given a very bad bounce. I think he's done very well to fall on it. Gives a little roll to buy some time by his players. Yes, they're there and thereabout. I think he could have definitely got better protection there, but they're making hard work to get out of that danger zone. Let's see if they can exit nicely. There we go, and that's proper exit there. I think it might even roll all the way. Yes, it does, into the dead ball zone. Not the dead ball zone, the touch zone. Between the dead ball line and the try line. Goal area. There we go. It would come to me. Bit of a, as they'd say in Afrikaans, another voer-voer-skop, but it's worked for them, and play is now inside the half of Oakdale. There we got Cortez is feeding the line out again. Beautifully taken, lovely execution. And that's very unfortunate there with Oosthuizen knocking the ball on. Still a bit of time left in this match. We've got about 16 minutes, so Menlo have got to dig deep here. They're not out of this contest. It's oh, beautiful hands there. Is this the moment we've been waiting for? That looks suspiciously offside. Very hard work there. That little scrum half, Grundlung, has been working hard. He desperately wants a try. They've got number 17 that's on the park now, Eric Knutzer. Knutzer driving it up. That's number 8. It's Gideon van Wyk, and ref's gone back to the original decision, offside, and that's Cortez. He's held on to it. He's done very well. He's got inches away. inches away, and oh, very bad pass, but try time. And that's the captain. That's why it was unfortunate when he went off in the game, at the part of the game he went off on, but certainly a great try there. And this is converted 17-7. It's a 10-point game. It's all on. It's game on. Like I said earlier, you know, Dean van der Walt, very proud, hard-working coach. Loves the game, very passionate. I think he'll be put at ease now, and a lovely conversion there, and it's 21 who did the conversion. Arthur Reynolds is his name. 17-7. Menlo are on the board. Lovely to see. Oakdale are going to dig deep. Lovely hanging kick. Beautiful, using the wind to magnificent effect on the far side. The wind has picked up. Lovely pass. That's that big number one. Gee whiz, he's a huge unit, massive unit. Neil Francis, my apologies, and a little bit scrappy. Menlo hungry for it. Lovely hands by the big men. Gee whiz, this is great interplay. And that's the big man as well. Number 3, Posthumus, Stefan Posthumus. Not only is he big, he's got a bit of pace, and he's got good hands. Number 7, working very hard there. This is the replacement scrum half. Number 20 is on. That's Klaassen, Gerdus Klaassen. There we go, lovely hands. Oh, and unfortunately Posthumus knocking him, but the referee's already said that it was offside, so he's going to go back to the original decision. There we go, back to the game. That's our man Posthumus. He's getting edging close to the try line. Replacement. Looks like, oh, Menlo have done very well here. Looks like he's turned it. He's ripped it and turned it. But at the same time, they're over the try line. You can see the smile on the face there. Didn't have a number there. (17-7), 18 minutes have passed. Got another 12 to go. This looks like a good run. 15's got the ball. Is he over? Yes, he is. Very crucial score. Ashwin Botha. It's been steady at fullback today for Oakdale. That's exactly what Menlo Park did not want, but Oakdale extending that lead of theirs. There we go. Crowd giving Posthumus a hand here, the number 3 in front of the grandstand. As the sun's setting, Number 19 of Oakdale, he's been nice and lively. Michael Stemmet. Ball going through the hands. Stefan Murray is at 10. It's the replacement scrum half. A very training pitch, casual backyard kick there by the gentleman with the orange boots on. It could cost him dearly. Working hard is Westhuizen. Petrus Steyn, I looked like Petrus Steyn. I couldn't. This Menlo side definitely playing for the jersey at the moment. A great barge through there. Number 17, that's Brandt, Christian Brandt. Lovely running here by 8. Was it 6? Sorry, it's the captain. It's the captain. Sorry, I got some of the names wrong there. I was looking on the wrong team sheet, but we back there with Potgieter, the captain, gave that last run. And I was just going to say that 17, that was Eric Knutzer, was prominent. It's tough when you see the names for the very, very first time while you're commentating, so it's easy to get them wrong. (24-7) in favour of Oakdale. We're into the last 9 minutes of this game. Just been informed at under 15 level at MENLOPARK, we're number 5 in the country, so this is a very big win for Oakdale. Is that a tight head? It's number 11. Number 11's going for it, and unfortunately gone into touch there. It is Bush. Keaton Bush. There we go. Oakdale on the attack. Lovely little offload there. Big hit there in midfield there. Vernon Paolo. Oh, lovely hands there by the big man. Little show and go by Postumus. Little chip ahead, and that's the second time it's been a... We haven't got a number for him, otherwise we could highlight it, but he's given 2 kicks and aimless kicks, in my opinion. Good run, hitting the line of pace. Beautiful hands. This is the captain. He's a Potgieter. He's been so good all day. He's really, really worked hard. Grundlang. He's got over the advantage line. I mean, if that paid off, he could have got through that gap. He would have been gone. Hacked ahead there by Bush. Bush is hacked it ahead. Who's got it? Menlo still got it. They haven't stopped trying. They haven't stopped. And we got De Beer, Charlie De Beer, replacement number 21. Big kick. Using that wind. I can't believe more sides haven't used the wind very well. And it's blowing from right to left. There's a steady breeze. And I think in these last 2 games, I think it could be it could definitely play a role. Justin was hooked up to Mike. He's sitting next to me. He could have actually commented, but we'll save you his opinions for the next 2 games. I'm sure you'll be enthralled with what he has to say. Got the feed by the hooker, and Menlo's looks like they could have pinched it. No, they haven't. Oakdale still got it. Very lucky there for Otto, Herman Otto. Getting through those hands. Nice run there by number 14. It's replacement scrummy there. He's done well there, Klaassen, Gerdus Klaassen. Lovely stepping there. I'll forgive him for his earlier kick. It's really stepped well. Nice pick and drive there by Stemmet. 21 still trying hard. That's De Beer, Charlie De Beer. Referee says knock on there by MENLOPARK. Great shot of the scrum. Got an aerial view. Beautiful sight. Posthumous closest to us there. A close-up view of the life of an under-16 prop. Penalty Menlo. Just getting through the hands. Lovely electric running here. That's what we want to see. We've been missing a bit of injection of pace. Number 15 off to 21. Little chip ahead by 21. De Beer, Charlie De Beer. Menlo have done well. Is that Grundlin? Is that the scrum half? I can't see. No, it's the fullback. He's had very precious little to do. Enrique Steffen, nice to see his ball in hand. Hard work there by Knutzer, Eric Knutzer. Lovely offload, beautiful. This is a lovely sight to see. Lovely run there by the centre, but the defence is impeccable. Gee whiz, that's Bush. Captain again. Gee whiz, he does remind me of... I'll tell you now. There we go. Beautiful, I think he's through, is he? Nope. Very well done to hold the ball, rather regurgitated. Let's wait. That's the fullback. They're going to hold him up. He's not a big man. I think they've got him. Let's see what he's doing. Yes, he's managed to get it out. MENLOPARK still on the attack. Big man. Huge hit there. That's Viljoen, Gerard Viljoen. Scrum off, burrowing and penalty. I think the referee might issue a card immediately into the pocket. And... that's a professional foul, quickly taken, and Menlo really trying to get back in this match. Dare I say too late, too late that they're trying, but it's still lovely to watch. It's a Menlo side that we know are capable of playing. We know they're good players, and there we go, try time. Lovely move. Trying to see who it is. It looks like one of the big men. It's number 17, if I'm correct. It's Eric Knutzer, whose name has been prominent since coming on. The kick has not been successful, so 24 plays 12, and we're into the dying minute and a bit. Vickers van Heerden was the name I was looking for earlier. It reminded me of Vickers van Heerden. And there we go. Let's have a look. Hot potato. Menlo want to play, and they've got some steppers in their side. But you've got to do those basics right. I don't think they've earned the right to do that, but they are doing all the playing at the moment. Beautiful interplay there. This will definitely give them encouragement, and certainly give the coaching staff encouragement for the games to follow. But Oakdale have won it. Little dummy pass there by number 1. No, ref says let's go back to the original. Let's go back to the breakdown, and it's penalty to MENLOPARK. That's that captain again. Look at him go. Gee whiz, he's been great. Low on pot hitter. Certainly can't fault him for setting a good example for his team. Is this a try? Nope, it looks like the left winger there managed to get Michael Skuman managed to get it into touch. Hooter goes off, end of the game, but let's complete this phase of play. 24-12, Oakdale getting it. Let's see what they're going to do. Posthumous giving a beautiful pass out there. And unfortunately, that looked like it was knocked on. Is the referee saying play on? No, he says a penalty to MenLOPARK. And this certainly has got to be the last roll of the dice. They've got a full field to get through. Are they going to kick it? No, ref says you have to take a touch. Quick tick Skoppie. Beautiful play. Has he got support? It doesn't look like he's got support. Yes, there is, and there's a ban on the right. Oh, this is the man we wanted to see all game, to see with some space, and he still hasn't found it. Very unfortunate there. And Oakdale, this is the game. Oakdale have got it, but they still want to play. You got the big men at scrum off and at first receiver. Great interplay. Menlo have now taken over. This is end-to-end stuff. Big hit there by number 6, and just on the fingertips, and the ball goes forward, and I think that will be the game. Lovely end to the game. I must say it was a stop-start for the bit of the first half, and Oakdale always been in charge of this match, but the guys did throw their bodies around. Gee whiz, you still got another 2 more days to do this. 1 rest day in between, so Monday and Wednesday will be the last games. There we go, under 16 rugby at its best, and really lovely to see. This is super special here. The camaraderie is good, smiles on the faces, and that's what you want to see in schoolboy rugby. I'm going to sign off here, and we'll join you for the next game. It's one of the Humdingers, if I'm not mistaken. It's AFFIES against BOLAND LANDBOU. I'm just getting a confirmation of that. Correct. BOLAND LANDBOU against AFFIES. So we'll speak to you shortly. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, our penultimate game of the day. We got BOLAND LANDBOU in black playing against the Giants from Pretoria, AFFIES. And with me today, I've got Justin Middleton. He's been very kind enough to join us in the commentary box and give his views. Good evening, Justin.
Good evening, Rowan. It's a beautiful setting here in the early evening in Paarl, and we have the 33rd place LANDBOU from under 15 taking on AFFIES, who were ranked 12 in under 15 last year. So it's going to be an absolute cracker, and it's an early bash up the front from the big forward. So AFFIES are in their half, and they look to spread the ball wide early, and this is a great breakout, and he can't link up.
I'm not sure who that was. It might have been Potgieter there or Jordan. We don't have the luxury of numbers on the AFFIES jersey, and certainly giving them the ascendancy. And there's a breakdown there. A little knock on by BOLAND LANDBOU. Nice little opening exchange there, Justin.
Yes, Rowan, AFFIES was a great breakout. You thought that maybe they would try clear their lines, but it was a phenomenal break through the centre. The AFFIES player just couldn't link up, but fortunately enough for them, they still have the ball. It's a scrum in a decent part of the field. What do you think's going to happen here, Rowan?
Gee whiz, your guess is as good as mine. We got number 9, who's Michael van Aswegen for AFFIES. We've got some stats and statistics, so we'll get through the game. We'll pass it on as we go. I'm just quickly going to read the forward pack for AFFIES. I'm actually, you know what, Justin, can I read the forwards of them? You do the other side. AFFIES, we've got Leon Pinar, Jacques Louis de Toy, Paul Pretorius, Christian... I can't pronounce his surname.
That's Kamfer.
Kamfer, there we go. Adolf Visser. Then we get Dan Visser, Christian Els, and George Oosthuizen is your number 8. Some big units in here, some tall timber as well. We'll get back to some stats later. We might as well run through the half. The halfback is Michael van Aswegen, and Leighton Ferreira is 10, FC Potgieter 12, JC Leroux 13, Franco Miller is your right wing, Franco Smit is your left wing, and Dieter Crawford is your fullback. Do you want to do us the honours and run through the LANDBOU side while we have a breakdown?
Thanks, Rowan. So the number 1 is Kalle Förster. Number 2 is JJ Wichans. The tight head prop is Henko Smats. The 2 locks are Corne Smith and Conrad Peterson. And I'm just going to stop there to see what goes on in the scrum. And this is beautiful play, cutting back on the inside as they go left across the field. Back on the inside.
There we go. It seems, was that a forward pass? I couldn't quite see. I took my eyes off the ball and the screen.
No, it was definitely an unforced error. Just to continue going through the starting lineup of LANDBOU. Loose trio is Reinhard Spies, Eugene Schneiders, Tinus de Roux. The halfback pairing is Ricky Olgathis and Fabrizio Lennert. Centre pairing in Johan Lawrence and Corne Grobler. And the back 3 is Jason Roux, Henty Fourie, and Michael van Meijeren.
There we go. LANDBOU traditionally always punch well above their weight. It's a small school. Is that a tight head? Referee says no. We want another feed.
I think LANDBOU are very fortunate there.
Yeah, Justin, I think LANDBOU, I think they got like 300 pupils or something ridiculous. Everyone's in the hostel at the school. The Plas, they call it. It's an absolute privilege ever to go there. Play a great brand of rugby. Everyone's very passionate. So traditionally, always a giant in the BOLAND side of things in rugby. With the likes of Paul Roos, Paarl Gim, and Paul Boys, you always throw BOLAND LANDBOU in there as well. But like I say, not a very big school, but year after year they just churn these players out.
Yeah, and they've also produced 4 Springboks. AFFIES have produced 8. And as Olgathis feeds, that's...
using wind to great effect, a monster kick, and he's got a great bounce there.
That's a brilliant kick.
I missed the number. I think it might have been the 12. I think it could have been Lawrence for BOLAND LANDBOU. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, AFFIES will be under pressure at this line-out in their 22. They're probably going to look to clear. And that's a solid line-out.
You know, as usual, AFFIES have got great set pieces and usually have a monster pack. And there we go, watching the drive, making valuable yardage. BOLAND they're under the pump here. They're going to have to counter this and try and splinter it. But arms out.
Penalty advantage.
Through the hands here for AFFIES. Leighton Ferreira is their 10, definitely marshalling the troops. Beautiful through the hands, always looking for the offload. Very prominent there, JC LaRue for FC Potgieter of AFFIES. I want to see, while there's a breakdown in play, I want to see if I could get our cameraman to maybe pan out a little bit, en vir die mense wat in Pretoria sit, dat julle bietjie die berge en die Paarl kan sien. Son skyn helder op die berge.
Well, that was very positive play from AFFIES. They had the line out in their own 22, and then they had us roving, surging more up the field, and then a good part of the field now, and that was great play by them. And here's a chance straight up the middle of the field, and AFFIES have players on the right here if they can get quick ball.
That was Else with a run. Beautiful run there. I think it's Leighton Ferreira. He really looks like the general. Back to Ferreira. Through the hands. I think this could be one of the locks. I think it could be a Comfort, I think it is. Lovely quick crisp service van Aswegen. AFFIES traditionally always have lightning quick scrum halves.
AFFIES can be quick on the left here. They might have a chance.
They've opted the wrong way, I think. And
it's good phase build up.
Through the hands again, Ferreira. Definitely setting the tone there. They've got some big boys in there. I think that's one of the props. That could be Pretorius. Very unfortunate, running out of real estate there on the far side, and enterprising things, and just what we expected from AFFIES. Onslaught in the front, backs that have got quick, silky skills, and LANDBOU are going to have to get back into this game. I think it's been AFFIES' advantage so far, and this is their turn. We got number 2, Wiggins, to put the ball in, and they've lost it. Back to AFFIES. This pressure is relentless, and usually in the red zone like this, wave after wave results in points. Hard bollocking run there. I think that is Else or Visser. Love to get a representative from AFFIES for the next game, so we know the chaps. If you do have a commentator here in Paarl who can give us a hand in first hand knowledge, and straight through. Oh, magnificent tackle there. Well done, Boland LANDBOU. That was 5 points
Sniping
written
goal.
all over it. And that's try time there. Judging by the bandages on his thighs, he certainly is a line-out jumper. That doesn't help too much. If you do know, please send us a tweet at @Schoolsport Live, and who the first try scorer was. It's been very prominent in the opening exchanges.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rowan, AFFIES definitely had to score there. They are putting so much pressure on LANDBOU. It's all been AFFIES so far, and LANDBOU really need to get the ball in hand and develop some play. Johan Lawrence, FC Potgieter is the kicker. And can he strike this ball? It's a great strike. It's 7-0 to AFFIES. Leonard with the kick. It's a decent kick. AFFIES will be a bit under pressure here. And again, first initiative not to find touch. So this is enterprising stuff from them. It's a great kick downfield. Hasn't found touch. And this is a good, or almost intercepted there.
Lovely little run there by Ricky Agallis. Reminds me of Johannes Conradi. I don't know if you remember the Stormers scrummy.
Paarl Conradi.
Yes, that's right.
But I tell you what, this is probably going to be LANDBOU's first real opportunity with the ball in hand from the scrum, just inside AFFIES' half.
There's plenty of communication going on there in the AFFIES pack. Is it line out time or is it scrum time?
Scrum time.
Proper contest there. We got Affies, we've got Pretorius, De Toy and Pinar. 94, 84 and 97 kilograms. Cheapers.
But watch out for the LANDBOU number 8 at the back of the scrum. Eugene Schneiders. 81 kilos. He might have a pick and go.
Here we go.
And Ogadas looked like he wanted to take it quickly there, but the ref has pulled him back.
Well, I thought the referee actually gave a short arm there.
No, it did look like it.
Anyway, nonetheless, he's right there. We're up here in the stand. Beautiful shot there.
So now it's a free kick to Affies.
What is that for early engagement, I think?
That's a big collision.
And he's lost it in the collision though. Hasn't gone 10. Advantage Affies. I think he may have hurt himself there. It does look like the hooker to Toy.
Tap and go.
Wonderful hold in there. Beautiful. That's Schneiders you were speaking about. It's got a good turn of pace. 7-0 to Affies. We're into the 8th minute of this game. Affies on the attack again.
And LANDBOU under big pressure here, not to concede another try.
Ferreira feeding it there. It looked like one of the front rankers. Pinar, I think it was. The scrum half giving crisp service. Van Asweg, and through he goes.
Great break.
That was the try scorer of earlier. Van Asweg and crisp service there. And it looks like it's a try.
It's got to be a try. Great finish in the corner.
Beautiful try there. I think this is the...
JC Leroux.
Is it JC Leroux?
What, 1.89 meters. Certainly looks like him.
That is a sparkling try, if I may use the word sparkling and JC Leroux together. There we go. Scoreline goes from 7 to 12 with a conversion to come. En look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Die mense wat daar bo is, hierdie uitsending is moontlik gemaak. Welde wie wat bydra tot die streaming vir ons. Hulle is net hier by die pad af. Die mense wat in Pretoria is, gaan kyk gerus. Dis 'n wonderlike estate wat hulle daar het. Fantastiese fasiliteite. En dis aanloklik vir daai mense daar bo om af te trek Kaap toe. Kyk net daai uitsig. Ons gaan nie meer vir julle wys nie. Ons gaan terugspel toe. Julle sal moet afkom en self kom kyk.
So unfortunately there for Michael van Aswegen. Didn't connect it well. But nonetheless, Affies in the more comforting position.
LANDBOU's number 10 is Fabrizio Linnert. Hope I've got my pronunciation correct. And a beautiful hanging kick. Fantastic. And that looked like the Affies' lock.
Very solid on the kickoff.
Adolf Visser, he's 1.89 meters tall. Affies traditionally always have these giants as locks. Ferreira.
It's a bit of an overlap here. They can get quick hands. They got
Lovely
tons of numbers on the left, but it's faded away. But they go left again.
Certainly playing an enterprising brand of rugby. This is schoolboy rugby at its best.
I think
Boland.
Affies have only had 1 or 2 kicks out of hand.
I always wonder, Affies play such a nice brand of rugby, and then some of the bigger unions they go to stunts them. Oh, that looks like a knock-on. Very unfortunate bounce there.
I think it's one of the first things they've done wrong all evening, Affies.
This is a well-oiled machine. Justin, games this year, Affies, you've done some homework, haven't you?
Yeah, so they did play Paarl Gim last weekend, but they lost 28 points to 17. But before that, they beat Sutherland and DIAMANTVELD. And LANDBOU have actually won both of their games this season so far, beating a Argentina touring side 66-0, and then also beating OUTENIQUA. So LANDBOU so far, there's still a long way to go, but they'll be disappointed with their opening 20 minutes. But there could be a twist in the tail Still a good 10 minutes of the first half to go. And they go blind.
That's it, man. Agalis giving a bit of air. Is it too big? Is it too big? Just inside. Millimeters there.
And look, Affies are showing a great intent to just keep the ball in hand.
Very interesting there. The Affies player took it quickly and the player caught it and he wasn't the distance. So free kick there to let off the hook. Very good on the spot referee. He's certainly got a good handle on the game. Firm but fair.
LANDBOU wants to score next.
Hard work done here by LANDBOU. Snyders was prominent, and it's Agalis. Agalis is flicked it wide. This is the winger, number 11. He's going to flip it around. Agalis, and Agalis has knocked it on. Well, that's the first threat that BOLAND LANDBOU have posed. Justin looked good. I like the look of this Agalis. He's lively, he's hungry, and he's certainly not scared. I think there's a lot of sides that fear Affies, and that's the last thing you do against a powerhouse. You've actually got to play your own game, and Agalis he's got that scrum off temperament, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does, certainly, Rowan. And like you said, reminds you a little bit of Bola Conradi. And here come Affies again, not kicking at all. And they want to break out from their 22.
It's that man, JC Leroux again, and ping right in front. You almost feel they have to take the 3 points here and just get on that scoreboard. What do you think?
I do agree, Ryan, but I also at the same time think that LANDBOU feel that they need to get over the try line and put some pressure, but they are going to have a shot at goal. And it's going to be Johan Lawrence straight in front. And he should have no problem with this.
What a wonderful opportunity for all these under 16 players to come down to Paarl, experience a bit of the Cape hospitality. It's not winter yet, so there's not too much rain around, although there might be some on Wednesday. But wonderful facilities. The pitch is in great condition. You're always in good hands at Gim. Paarl Gim is traditionally a very accommodating school in terms of accommodating all the players and parents and so on. Lots of fun, and just as I said, what a privilege to be here. There we go, 7-3. It does look better on the scoreboard, Justin.
Yep, it does. It's a 4-point ball game. It's a deep kick. It's a great kickoff from Affies, but LANDBOU have got it back.
Hold it onto ground, yes. Recycling it well here. Nicely protected there by Spies.
Good delivery from Agalis.
Is that the hooker? Is it Wiggins? Nice burly
Agalis
hooker.
feeding it to the tight head prop, Henko Smuts. And LANDBOU showing the intent to run, and then just as I was about to say that they decided to put the ball in the boot, and here come Affies now on the counter attack.
The man that put it in the boot is working very hard to get it back there. That was Snyders. I think he regretted his decision.
That's a beautiful kick, Rowan.
Yeah, I think as Snyders kicked it, he realized that was not the best option and chased it down, tried to get his opposite number and try to correct the wrong that he made. He almost got there, but Affies definitely have the advantage at the moment. Although JJ Wiggins has the feed, 1.66 meters, 80 kilograms.
But LANDBOU will be feeling the heat now deep in their 22.
It's a very messy set piece line out here. You almost feel go back to basics, do what you do on the training paddock, emulate that, stick to your game plan. Gee whiz.
That's a turnover.
That's what happens when you get tall ball players on your side, and I think this could be points. They're really working hard.
And they go left now very quickly, Affies. They'll be in with a chance.
And that's your scrum off, Michael van Aswegen. A really good feel for the game. Through a dummy. I think everyone expected their ball to go out wide, and easy pickings for him. And extends their lead 12 points to 3.
And he is also the general of the team. He also kicks for poles, leading the team by example here.
You know, Affies have always one of the world's best scrum halves ever to grace the field. In Fourie du Preez, he's a product of Affies, so big boots to fill every year. AFFIES have got these amazing scrum halves in the under-16 side and their first team. Oops. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it. Slotted it.
There we go, 14-3. So immediately AFFIES strike back. And I tend to agree with you, Justin. I think from a confidence perspective, I think BOLAND LANDBOU would love to get over the whitewash. There we see some parents, some fans, maybe some sisters and so on watching the game. I think AFFIES is a side you've got to keep accumulating points. When you get opportunities, you have to convert them. If you don't, you run the risk of chasing the game. Jeez, what a handoff.
Massive collision again. AFFIES showing their intent to run the ball from their own 22.
Fingerprints in the face after that. Jeepers. Basics there letting them down. A little bit of a knock on.
So here will be an opportunity for LANDBOU to get back into the game. They're 11 points down. And you would feel that they would need to score next before half-time just to keep in touching distance of AFFIES. But AFFIES will be very pleased with this start of the game, Rowan.
No, absolutely. Do you know the coaches? Have you got the coaching staff?
I do. It's Perry Joint and Skalk Wessels from AFFIES.
And we've got Skuman Dupree and Marnitz Jacobs from BOLAND LANDBOU. Nice steady scrum. Oopsie, and Agallis was napping. I think he's lucky to retain possession there.
Yeah, LANDBOU very fortunate there to have another scrum in their favour. So far, very good start for AFFIES. And they have a massive game on Monday night against Paarl, the top under-15 team last year in the country. And it's a tap and go from OAKDALE.
Beautiful offload there. And
Wonderful.
A huge tackle on him. Gee whiz. Number 6 is going to feel that. This is Reinhard Spes.
So OAKDALE really wants to get things going here.
He certainly is the little general in the side. Setting up a pod. That looks like Snyder's. Agallis again.
It's good service.
It's a titanic clash so far. You feel that LANDBOU need to get some points on the board. They need to get a try, not just a penalty. They are in the red zone. They're putting some phases together. They're looking good, but so is AFFIES' defense. Oh, that's very unfortunate there, and it's advantage AFFIES. Play to the whistle, boys.
I'll tell you what, AFFIES have got numbers on the right here if they can get the ball quickly out wide. But it's been stolen by LANDBOU.
Lovely, tenacious play there. Coaches no doubt will be happy. And a break there.
Brezia Leonard, what a run.
Still going, still going.
Show and go.
Penalty. High tackle there.
So this will be interesting. Will they try to get within 7 or decide to have another shot at goal?
I have a sneaky suspicion they're going to go for the touch. No. Because going against what I said earlier, when you got the opportunity to get points against AFFIES, take them. You've got to keep in remaining striking distance, especially if they get the lead early on. The last thing you're going to do is go into a break and you're 14-0 down or 20-0 down. You know 14-6 at this stage of the game. I think LANDBOU will be relatively happy with that. They're still in the game.
And there's still 10 minutes left of the half and then a full second half to go. So,
geez, having these first 20 minutes blitzed by.
Certainly, it's been a great clash so far.
And lovely to have you with me. It's always a privilege. I welcome anyone who wants to commentate with me or take my seat. It's not the easiest job to do out there, commentary in the firing line, but looks like you're enjoying it. You're doing a sterling job so far.
Thank you so much, Rowan. And you've been commentating since 8:30 this morning, so
yeah, that's why I'm pleading. It's more or APB, as the Americans would say. Please, if there's commentators out there, come give us a hand. It's a lot of fun as well.
Great hands there from OAKDALE. And he sends it downtown.
Very good interpretation.
That is a phenomenal kick. That is a great kick.
You know, that's smart play, Justin. You know, he knows that the wind's a little bit behind him. He's not going to have the luxury of that in the second half. And you want to turn a pack like AFFIES, you're doing the right thing.
And he's leading by example. He's the vice captain too. And he just reads the game so well. So AFFIES, do you think they're going to run it again, Rowan? Because they haven't cleared yet from their 22. Oh, and it's a charge down.
Well, there we go. Pressure, and it's a 22 dropout.
AFFIES will be loving that.
You can see the boys of BOLAND LANDBOU giving each other a high five, knowing that they, it's like a little mini win there, isn't it? A little fist pump opportunity, although it's a 22 knock dropout. They put enough pressure on, and that's what you want to do. Considering
you were basically in your dead ball line, AFFIES, they'll be delighted with this.
I think. Well, there we go. That's sides again like AFFIES. That's put out on the full. So it's going back. It's that scrum time, is it?
It is scrum time.
So on the quarter in the center, middle of the part of the field. Interesting, you can see on the other side of the field, you've got Andre Venter, legendary Springbok prop, Springbok flank. We'll be seeing his son in action in the next game, am I right? His son's in the Grey College under 16 side, right? Andre Venter's son?
Yeah, that's Andre Hugo Venter.
Okay. What an amazing ambassador he was, and lovely to see him down here. But anyway, we'll get to him and his son and some of the other sons of former players in the next game. There's some great players on show. It's going to be a titanic battle, but let's concentrate on this one. We've got an epic contest on our hands as it is, and as you can see in the background, the wind is definitely picking up. Let's hope it doesn't spoil the game.
It's good delivery by Gullis, and here's Leonard, and that's a brilliant offload, and it's all Gullis, and he's going to score underneath the poles. What a boy this is, eh?
Magnificent try there with a swallow dive. Fantastic, and you know what? I think we had a suspicion that this would happen. Some great interplay there by Leonard and by Agullis. Smile on his dial. Look at that. It's beaming with confidence, and that's what the game needed. You know, it was 14-6, and then a try, another conversion to come. All of a sudden, you've got a 14 plays 12 against the powerful AFFIES, and you had the charge down, you put them in a bit of pressure, the kick came from the quarter, it went out on the full, and that's where it stemmed from. So some basic errors creeping in, and you've got to, at a side like AFFIES, you can't afford to let them go. You've got to be in their face, and for a minnow in terms of numbers, BOLAND LANDBOU are doing a sterling job so far.
And I think AFFIES, they need to focus for the full entire game, and they can't get too much into a comfort zone because, like we've seen, LANDBOU have just come straight back, and it's a 1-point ball game.
Lovely hanging kick. Also using the wind to good effect. Very well gathered there. Trying to get a number 19. While you're looking, that's Tian van Brakel. Big kick and well gathered. The positioning of the AFFIES players have been great. I think he might have pushed that a bit heavy.
He's overcooked that.
Well, there we go. That's what I was alluding to earlier. You know, you've got to get under their skin. A side like AFFIES, if you don't do that, it's gonna be a very long day at the office. So, all kudos there to captain or coach whoever decided to take the 3 points on offer the first time and the second time, close that gap, and then get the try. And now you're forcing some silly soft turnovers. You know, which no doubt old. Messieurs Joint and Vessels from AFFIES won't be happy about, but
that's unfortunate for LANDBOU, and AFFIES are on the attack. It's a quick ball.
Gee whiz, how powerful is he on his legs? Cheapers. Van Asierken with the feed, and there with Ferreira. They're trying to eat their straps again, trying to put those phases. That's AFFIES. Hopefully they put him down softly. Yes, they did. They got such good runners, haven't they? Ferreira running hard. Is that a knock? No, referee says that went backwards.
Play on.
You've got to use the touchline as your friend, and wonderfully ripped there. That's
steal.
Snyder's. Is it Snyder's? It looks like the blonde hair of
number
Snyder's.
8. Eugene Snyder's. And here goes Argalis again, and he's kicked it downtown, but it's a penalty advantage.
Gee whiz, you could have let that go a little bit. The bounce could have done anything there. What do you think? Referees go, that looks like there won't be advantage, or should they let the ball bounce and see what happens after that, and then only go back? So that could have worked out very well there for Argalis if there was a better chase.
It definitely could have. But anyways, LANDBOU, they won't really mind because they can get deep into AFFIES' half of this penalty. And I tell you what, with 3 minutes to go in this half, anything can happen. And LANDBOU will be wanting the next points to maybe go into the lead at half time.
Wiggins there, is he going for Peterson? Let's have a look. I've got a feeling it's going to be Peterson. Wiggins, no, they're going to go long to number 6.
Beautiful line outs.
Oh,
And that's unfortunate. That's enterprising play, but it just didn't pay off.
well, you mentioned the name of Snyders. He's really been prominent in the first half, and look at the beautiful sight here. It's approaching half-time. Referee says this is last play of the game, of the first half at least, and illuminated in the distance are the wonderful, wonderful mountains of Paarl. It's getting dark, the lights are getting on, and what a mouth-watering contest it's going to be, just judging by the first half. Huge
AFFIES
scrum there.
definitely won more points, but they decided to put it on the boots. And well gathered at the back by the fullback. Gets a great offload.
Wonderful
and
hands.
LANDBOU now. They've just grown with confidence, Rowan, as time's gone on in this first half. They started off very hesitant.
Unfortunately, we've got Tinus Leroux, number 18, is down, out of shot, but there we go. That's the first half, and let's hope Tinus Leroux's all right. It's been a very, very even contest. LANDBOU certainly had AFFIES, I think, would have the first part of the first half. Let's say the first 15 minutes, it was all AFFIES. In the last 15 minutes, BOLAND LANDBOU were sensational.
Yes, Rowan, it's been a game of two halves, hasn't it?
You can see some worried faces there, some elated, depending who you're supporting.
They've also decided to watch this game instead of the Lions-Sharks game.
Well, there we go. Everyone we show our product to, and they super excited. Schoolboy rugby is just so much more fun to watch, and the nice thing, Justin, this is free and no subscription needed. You just click on the link and you watch it, and not only can you watch it live, you can watch it over and over again.
Anywhere in the world as well.
Absolutely, and on any device. So if you're watching on a smart TV or a mobile phone, or as my son did the other day on a Nintendo Switch game console, I couldn't believe it. But anyway, so you can watch on any device that you have that connects to the internet. There we go. Bob's your uncle, and like you're saying, anywhere in the world, it always gives me goosebumps when I hear of people sitting in far remote places. Of course, your Canadas, Americas, and all your expats around the world, Australia, New Zealand, and so on. But it is it's very, very special to also at the same time get remote places like Bermuda and Djibouti. It's just great to know that we can actually show schoolboy rugby on our platform that gets to all the old boys and everyone who just loves schoolboy rugby. Your impressions of that first half?
Well, I feel AFFIES, they started off very, very well. Got 2 good tries on the board. LANDBOU kept in with touching distance, and then they started to take control in the second half. And the beauty of this contest is no one really knows who is going to win.
You can see on the right, you've got the coaching staff there of is it Perry Joint and Skulk Vessels laying down the law, and it's very important, that the kids learn and prosper and gain out of this. These tournaments are invaluable for them, and it bodes so well for South African rugby as a whole. One point separates them. To me, in the LANDBOU side, everyone's been very industrious, but the standout players there, besides Linnert and Schneiders, I think Agallis is going to be, has been, and potentially is going to be the thorn in the flesh of AFFIES. Any guys have caught your eyes on the AFFIES side?
I think FC Putkiet has done a brilliant job, and also Michael van Asperg in the scrum off. He had a great opening 20 minutes, and also Leighton Ferreira. When AFFIES do get the ball, they certainly are a threat. So they just need to make sure that they can make the right decision with the ball in hand.
Now that backline of theirs is has the potent name can be linked to it. You can just see if they've given a bit of space and the game gets a bit loose, the AFFIES backline could be a massive threat to LANDBOU. But right now, LANDBOU are manning up, man for man. They're right there. They're in this contest. I think it's a very true reflection of the game so far. I think AFFIES probably do edge them by just, hence the scoreline 14-13. So, yeah, so far so good.
And the game last year at the festival also, it was a very tight one. It ended AFFIES 27, LANDBOU 23. So at the moment, it's looking like we have another encounter that's going to end that way.
Well, congrats to the organisers for actually giving us a rematch of that. And there we go. If you want to give the camera a wave, we've got a camera down there. Good evening, everyone. And waar julle ook al is. Do take the link and send it on. It'd be great to pass it on to those that would love to watch the game. It's quite easy. And also, please follow us on our Twitter handle, which is School Sport Live. Subscribe to our channel on YouTube. Geez, I'm punting everything here. All in one go. And do go check VELD out as well. They're incredible estate and have loads to offer, and I'm sure it'll be very easy to lure some of the people up north down to this lovely, beautiful part of the world in Paarl.
It's definitely a beautiful estate.
Schooling's great down here. It's got a great temperature down here. It's a little bit hotter than Cape Town in summer and a bit colder in winter, but nonetheless, it's beautiful. Lovely place to grow up. Great place for kids. And she still amazes me that there's two schools in Paarl and they just churn out Springbok after Springbok, and just besides being great rugby players, great individuals, we made some really, really good friends over the years in this part of the world. Second half commences, and there we go.
It's a lovely kick. And AFFIES have it back. So immediately AFFIES are on attack, and this could be a good opportunity to set up some attack for them. It's a great run up the middle. Van Asverken, Ferreira trying to find inside ball, and AFFIES are in the 22 now, and they're going to look to put some massive pressure on LANDBOU.
Referee's got his arm out there for advantage. Looks like it was offsides. Ferreira, geez, he's marshalling his troops very well, getting them over the advantage line. They certainly are protecting the ball beautifully, and this is what some of the previous games lacked a little bit, is phase after phase, and that's lovely to watch.
And I think it's just the style of AFFIES' play. And that's a great inside ball. Here's a chance. And AFFIES surely now. LANDBOU will be under pressure. There's no numbers out wide really, so LANDBOU have managed to regather their defense. But that's a try. That's a brilliant finish.
Gee whiz, Leighton Ferreira, long arm. Wow.
And I tell you what, I don't know how he got through there, because LANDBOU, they had like a brick wall in defense, but he managed to coast his way through.
Jeez, and he's deceptively fast, isn't he? He's one of those lanky runners. And I did think he was quite short. In the process, unfortunately, we've had the star Ricky Agallis, who's gone down injured in trying to prevent that try. So
that could be vital for their chances if Agallis has to leave the field,
very.
And for the rest of the festival as well. They really need him to get up. So it's Van Asverken again. No problem.
Well, there we go. Is that 21, was it? Is it 21 points to 13?
Yep, 8 points buffer for AFFIES. And if they've learnt anything from the first half, AFFIES, they'll have to keep full concentration in the second half, because LANDBOU will definitely bite back at any stage, Rowan.
Yeah, LANDBOU, I think it's part of their makeup. There's a lot of fight in the dog.
And AFFIES have done really well on all the restarts. And that's a disappointing pass, but there's still a chance here. And it's been kicked ahead.
Is it out on the full? Yes, it is. All the way back.
Overcooked it.
And that's right in front of the AFFIES bench now. So I can't see the coaching staff being very happy with that kick going out on the full, but that's rugby. It happens. Got a strong breeze behind.
And it gives LANDBOU a great chance to reduce this deficit. Vergans to throw in.
Wiggins. Have they won it? Penalty there. Seems like the AFFIES side were offsides.
So I wonder what the captain, Eugene Schneiders, is going to decide to do. If they have a shot at goal and slot the kick, it'll be a 5-point ball game. And it looks like they're going to go for touch.
Crowd slowly but surely filtering in for the last game of the evening between the hosts Paarl Gymnasium versus Grey College from Bloemfontein.
That's going to be a sensational game.
Yeah, I've heard amazing things from both camps, and one of the things that stood out, I think it was 2 weeks ago, that the under-16s Grey College's side actually put 100 points on Waterkloof, which is a powerhouse from the north. So we'll have a first view of it ourselves tonight. A little bit scrappy there. You've got to be clinical against a side like AFFIES, and but well gathered there by Conrad Peterson. Have AFFIES turned this? Nope.
Still on LANDBOU's side.
Snyder's looking for it. It's a hard working forward. Gee, great leg drive. Beautiful. I think he needs some help. They're edging closer. Run the risk of losing it there. I think AFFIES might have pinched it.
There's no advantage there.
At number 11, Jason Roux. It's very, very prominent in that move.
And the captain, Eugene Schneiders, he looks like he has something up his sleeve here. The number 8, and what a thick pass
Fantastic try.
to the tight head prop, Henko Smuts. And I tell you what, who would have expected that?
That's going to take his toothache away.
Definitely. And Eugene Schneiders, you could just see before he tapped that ball, it looked like like I said, he had something up his sleeve, was looking around. No one really knew what he was going to do.
I was chatting to Graham Weppner from SACS earlier, and he said the advantage that these guys at BOLAND LANDBOU have got, small guys, they're in a hostel together, they practice these moves day in, day out, they dream them, they think them out, and look at that, that's right probably out of a hostel passageway that they worked that one out. Little slip of the ball, and a great try there. Try scorer was Henko Smuts, 1.75 meters tall and 95 kilograms. A very important score.
Lawrence.
Wow, what a great attempt that was. The wind is from the front, and we got a great game on our hands here. BOLAND LANDBOU 18 and AFFIES 21.
3-point ball game. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you never want it to get out of hand and be 2 or 3 scores away. You know, it's lovely to have these type of festival games when it's close.
It's a very good take. And here come LANDBOU. Leonard, bit of a dummy kick, and then decided to go.
I'm very, very happy to see that Agulhas is back on the park.
Well, me too, certainly. It would be just such a shame if he did get injured and had to go off and miss the rest of the festival. Both these sides, actually, the coaches have struggled. A lot of injuries and a lot of late changes.
Let's see how Leonard's kicking out of hand is into the wind. Let's have a look. He's kept it low. Very smart play there. Very well done.
Very safe kick. So can LANDBOU find their line-out jumpers?
Nope, and that's pinched by AFFIES, and AFFIES on the ascendancy here.
And that's a great little show and go. Well kept alive, beautiful offload, and that's great hands.
Phenomenal. I think that's JC LaRue, if I'm not mistaken.
And he has a chance for LANDBOU now. It's been kicked ahead, and the chase is on.
Is the chase good? Is the chase good? Yes, it is pretty good. Let's have a look. Nah, AFFIES seem to have secured it.
Surely there must be an overlap on the right here, but AFFIES have turned that over.
LANDBOU not committing many guys down to the breakdown, and AFFIES seeing that and trying to capitalize on it. He hasn't found touch. Oh, did that go back? Referee says yes, play on. Got so number 15, Fourie got the ball in hand. And a penalty there for a high tack. He hasn't retreated the 10. Is the referee going to say that, or did he take it on the spot? No, he's calling him back to the original one. I don't think it was on the spot.
So this would be a difficult kick if LANDBOU had to go for it. They might just decide to keep the ball in possession.
I would assume they would go for a line out.
And they're going to do just that. So LANDBOU definitely want the score.
Here we go. Very important throw this for Wiggins. You want Wiggins to probably go for the first close ball. Very well done there. Nicely taken by Smith. They're trying to barge their way over.
Everything to collapse it. They've done so illegally there.
I think the sacking didn't come at their timing. Was a bit wrong in the sacking. It looks like it. Referees definitely pinged them. They've got a penalty accruing. Is it Snyders again? He's got some great leg drive, but I think they're holding him up. Referee playing some nice advantage here. Still playing advantage, and yeah, I almost thought that was the try line, but it's not.
This is good patience by LANDBOU. They know they are within striking distance here. If they get over the whitewash, they'll be right in front. And there's a penalty advantage, so go back for the penalty.
Is this a new penalty, or are they going back to the original one? No, I think it's a new penalty. The other one is a bit further back. Oh, then it is going back to the original infringement. Is this Ogallis again, is it?
It is Ogallis. They're going to have another tap and go here. What have they got up their sleeves again? Ogallis. And he gives it to the captain, Eugene Schneiders. Ogallis.
He's got him around the neck. That could be...
trying to hold up Lawrence there, but he does very well to get to ground. So it's play on. Ogallis. And here come AFFIES now. From their own 22, and there's numbers on the right. There's an overlap, and it's been kicked downfield, and the chase is on. But unfortunately, it finds touch.
Gee whiz, a bit of out of jail there. Looks like the referee has his flag out to our far right, the touch judge officiator. He's got his flag out for potentially some foul play. Let's have a look. Let's keep an eye on our referee. It's always a good indication when you see which way the touch judge is looking. I think it was for around the neck earlier, which let's have a look.
And they're all getting into a huddle now as well. And you can see LANDBOU, they just want to get things going here.
Well, the referee hasn't given a call yet, shown us what it was for, but I would assume that the only thing I could see that was untoward there was the high tackle in midfield. You know, the law is very clear. If there's any yes, it is indeed high tackle. So if there's any contact to the neck area, it's a penalizable infringement, and they're not taking any nonsense. That's across all forms of the game at all age groups.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot stricter on anything above the shoulder could almost be a yellow card these days. So
there we go.
The throw, and it's a short one. So LANDBOU being unpredictable, and it's
Wiggins.
the hooker.
JJ Wiggins, fantastic try. You called it. I didn't expect him to go short there.
Well, they've been unpredictable this entire game, LANDBOU. They were like a sleeping giant in the first half, and they've literally come out of nowhere. And the tides might have turned, Rowan.
Well, that was very enterprising. You can see he's elated there. One of the moves they worked so hard on have come off. Look at that. Great camaraderie in the side. You know, when you have a belief that you could do something like this, I mean, not many people would imagine LANDBOU to topple AFFIES, but they've now taken the lead. And look, let's not fool ourselves. AFFIES they've got an arsenal waiting.
Still 18 minutes left in the game.
18 minutes in the game, and they certainly won't let this lie. But what's happened is that dog biting at your heels is now turning into a bigger dog. A little annoying dog is now really posing a massive threat, showing its teeth.
Especially if Lawrence can put this one over. It's a difficult kick. He struck it well.
Looks confident.
That's an unbelievable strike from Johan Lawrence.
Well, there we go. It's those small little parts of the game, those millimeters that give you the edge. And as you can see, the crowd is growing steadily, and they gave him beautiful applause there.
It's a very deep kick.
Well gathered. That's Snyders.
Gallis with the box kick.
Is it drifted? I think it might have drifted too far.
I think that's the first thing he's done wrong all evening, Rowan.
He's been the general nip getting in the air at the moment.
So AFFIES' chance to strike back.
Well, there we go. It's been a bit, as the Afrikaans would say, wipblank. And I have no doubt that AFFIES are going to try and strike here.
They got a bit of space here. It's a great step. And AFFIES enter LANDBOU's 22. And that is a crucial turnover and penalty to LANDBOU. Could be a massive psychological shift, that.
Well, I must say, their tails are up, you know, and AFFIES they look a little bit rattled. I mean, they're a professional outfit. They just got so much pedigree, and playing for their jersey is so important. But this must be such a tough side to play against LANDBOU. Little banana type kick there, but he's done the first roll very well. He's found touch. That's the important part.
Oh, another short throw, and here's the hooker again. Beckens with a boot ahead. And unfortunately it's out on the full, but you've got to applaud his enterprising style of play there, Rowan.
Definitely, you know, it's that dog I spoke about. It's just not comfortable playing against them. You know, they're doing things that are untoward. They're not so traditional, trying things, and it's working for them, and they're doing well. And there we go, another forced mistake. There's a little knock on there. The referee's in position. Of course, you're getting some of the parents who are getting quite vocal. Getting very vocal here to the right. And that's what, you know, as a side, if you start believing yourself and you start gathering some points, and then you take the lead, then all of a sudden you believe you can do it. And look at that magnificent play. Sorry, it was out of shot there, and a magnificent piece of play there by AFFIES, and equally by the touch judge. The touch judge actually has his flag up. Does he? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't have it.
So both sides really showing great skills there to keep the ball in play. That's that hooker. Gee whiz, he's really coming to his own wagons.
He's popping up everywhere. Gullis, Lennox.
If that ball went through the hands, there would have been trouble.
Decision time, Rowan.
You know, I honestly feel the way it is at the moment, they've got to back themselves and go for the touch. I wouldn't go for poles, yeah.
Well, it could go either way, I suppose. If you get the kick over, or if you go for touch and score the try, it won't be a bad result.
But then again, okay, back to what I said right in the beginning, against a side like AFFIES, keep taking your points when they're an offer, take them. It's, dare I say, test match type rugby, but you've got to take, because there's a 4-point gap now. If they get the kick over, it's a 7-point gap. Am I right? Is my arithmetic right?
Yes, that is correct. That's a 7-point gap.
You know, and then you're not out of danger, but you starting to, you know, put a draw into the equation if the match goes further and there's no points scored. So yeah, is that what you would go for? You'd go for poles?
It's a difficult one.
I'm going to say go for poles.
But at the same time, if you decide to go for touch and you can really put the pressure on and come away with another try, with the last 10 minutes to go, it could be in a very, very decent position for LANDBOU.
I think it's a blessing in disguise there. So I think the coaching staff of LANDBOU have actually had a little time to think about it. This AFFIES side are not happy. You know, last week, the AFFIES side, I watched a bit of the game where AFFIES played Paarl Gim, and they were leading the game into the dying minutes, and also a very controversial decision. We weren't happy about it, and AFFIES lost in the dying minutes on this very same field. That is their first 15. But I mean, it's all there. I don't think there's anything untoward with the decisions.
Maybe it's an omen.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
So as predicted, Ryan, they're taking the 3 points on offer right in front of the poles. Lawrence shouldn't make a mistake with this kick.
He's been kicking really, really well.
Lawrence taking his time.
Wind has certainly picked up.
And that's easy as you like.
Very cool, calm and collected. There we go. Some tense moments in the crowd, and 28-21, 7 points at ease. Boland LANDBOU. I certainly think if you told the coaching staff before the game we'll be in the 20th minute of the second half and that would be the scoreline, they would take it and then see what evolves from there. Little up and under, and it's gone into touch on the far side.
So we approach an interesting last 10 minutes of the game, and AFFIES have a chance to put something together here just inside LANDBOU's half.
The hooker seems to be the captain as well. Is that
Shark Louis de Toit?
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the referee's decisions earlier. Lovely resistance there in midfield. We've got number 19 on the pitch there while you watch the game. Tian van Brakel, very prominent on defence. There's that AFFIES backline. Feel that they're not using it to full effect.
Great offload there.
Looks like they're ripping it. Is that the number 3?
Henko Smuts, the try scorer from LANDBOU.
Gee whiz, he's been a tower of strength there. Well done. And then a Gullis.
And a charge down. There's a chance for AFFIES now. LANDBOU very fortunate.
Little bit of needle in the game. Some pushing and shoving. Let's keep it clean, boys.
Some shenanigans there.
But it is getting to that part. It's an uncomfortable side to play, Boland LANDBOU.
It'll be interesting to see what LANDBOU decide to do here? Schneider's the captain at the back, the number 8, and then the vice captain, Ricky O'Gullis.
You feel you have to go blind. Gullis has to go blind.
Or do they clear?
Because you can kick it then if he goes. No, what do I know? It's a bounce pass. You think it's forward?
It's gone forward. And that could be a crucial error in this last 10 minutes.
You almost feel they should have tried to get it downtown, you know. But then again, that's not how BOLAND LANDBOU have played. They've just played their normal game. I think a lot of sides getting to the lead, they go, geez, I can't believe them in the lead. Let's just kick it downtown, and that's when good sides punish you. So, yeah, I commend them for trying to still play and get the ball through their hands. And
well, their play has been unpredictable throughout.
Very true. Very, very true.
And AFFIES have a golden chance here, just outside the 22. Good service delivery there. This is a brilliant run.
That's J.C. Leroux again.
Big unit, 1.89 meters.
Clean out was fantastic.
Pereira back on the inside.
Under siege. BOLAND LANDBOU under siege, a little bit high. Managing to get the guy down.
If they go right quickly, they got numbers.
I've got a feeling that we might see a bin there. Number 17.
Cynical play.
Oh, great leg drive. I think they might. Looks like they're a bit short, a little bit short. And they've gone through the gate. No, referee says illegally so. Okay, let's see what happens. He's asked them to just wait a minute. Captain and referee deliberating again.
So own polls or quick tap? Still.
The way AFFIES play, it's got to be quick tap. There's no ways they want to play inching their way back. They want that lead back, and they want it back now. Or at least they won't get the lead. They'll get a draw if it's a 5-pointer and a kick.
LANDBOU trying to hold it up.
I think they're managing to hold it up. Referee's spot on in position. There's no ways that ball's going to be put down. Very well done.
5-meter scrum.
Collective effort there by LANDBOU. So comical of errors there. Shoes have been lost. A few guys are a little sore out of shot. Shoulder.
Somebody's down as well.
The last few passages of play have been absolutely relentless. There's been massive hits coming in. I must say, Jacques-Louis du Toit, he carries himself like a leader. He looks like a hooker. That finished article. Very, very proud rugby tradition. And unfortunately there we're losing the services of Conrad Peterson for LANDBOU. I think he's had a sterling match thus far, and it seems he's got a shoulder injury. But Michael van Aswegen at scrum half is going to feed it. I haven't seen too much of George Oosthuizen at the back of the pack. I mean, he's a big man. He's at 1.88. He weighs 92 kilos.
Or maybe he'll have a go off the back of the scrum here, Rowan.
Well, my predictions have all been wrong so far, so let's have a look. There we go.
But he's lost it, unfortunately.
I couldn't quite see. I think it was the open side flanker there. Number 19. We don't have a name for number 19, do we? But big hit that he put on there onto Oosthuizen, forcing the knock on. You won't believe it. Conrad Peterson has made a miraculous recovery. He doesn't want to miss out.
Yeah, I think he wants to be part of this possible win if it does materialise for LANDBOU, but they first have to clear the pressure here.
Leonard.
It's great pressure from AFFIES, and now it's AFFIES' ball.
I didn't quite get that because I thought it was charged down, and shouldn't that be a 22 dropout?
It was a charge down. LANDBOU players didn't seem happy.
It's probably some of the biggest rugby games these guys would ever have played in their short lives. Loving every moment.
And a good stepping stone to under 19. Van Arsveken feeds.
Well, there's a 1.5 meter push. That's all they're allowed.
It's a good play here from AFFIES. It's got to be a try. And they're going to finish in the corner, but it's going to be a difficult kick to level the scores. Crucial score, Rowan.
Very, very crucial. And at the same time, we've got a man down for BOLAND LANDBOU. Lives in absolute agony. That's the thing, you against a top side like AFFIES, you can't rest on your laurels. You've got to play all the way through, 100% attention to detail, execution must be perfect. And I did feel that Leonard was quite shallow in his dead ball area. He could have actually gone right onto the back line and given himself that extra yard.
Yeah, he was definitely playing with danger there.
And I was about to say he's been a very cool customer so far, and you know, he is, but yeah, I think he was maybe a little too lackadaisical there.
Important kick for Van Arsveken.
Also, I think at schoolboy level, you know, it'll be great to actually have a pivot there, have a left footer maybe standing on the other side of Leonard, so you can actually keep the side guessing, so it can go either way.
Van Arsveken's going to have to hurry up here. It's the ball fall over.
Well, that's due to the wind, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a great strike, though.
And he's missed it. That is crucial.
Very unfortunate.
That is crucial.
So, last 2 minutes.
Got a bit of a Lazarus going on here for BOLAND LANDBOU. We had their left winger go down, and Jason Roux didn't look like he could move. And he's up, and he's on again. Very similar to Conrad Peterson earlier. These guys want to be part of this. They're playing for that jersey. Is it going to go the distance?
And AFFIES have a chance now.
AFFIES playing it. Very good interpretation of the rules.
They've got 2 minutes to get any form of score.
Peterson in the thick of it again.
Got numbers on the right.
Jeez,
and
that's JC Leroux. I'm sure it's him again.
It's a beautiful breakout.
Can he go all the way? Leroux. Beautiful tackle, but that is magnificent score by AFFIES, and quick 2 strikes.
2 tries in 2 minutes, basically. And it's on the hooter as well.
Jeepers creepers, that was AFFIES. That's how you finish a game. I think BOLAND LANDBOU have done incredibly well in this match, and it's so unfortunate. I mean, there has to be a winner, and honestly don't mind who wins it, but I do feel for BOLAND. They really got it back into this game, edged the lead, and I think they had the belief there. But you can never write a side off for it. It's all blackish, isn't it?
Exactly, your own it is. And I mean, 2 tries in the space of 2 minutes. Just phenomenal from AFFIES. Patience, and they turned it on. They didn't panic, and they scored from deep inside their own half.
I think we've got to go back to that decision earlier, the scrum on the quarter, and thinking how should they exit, and I think we now know how they should have exited.
And it's over. Right and over.
Well, there we go. A wonderful. What a brand, you know. Schoolboy rugby, under 16 rugby. I think that takes it to 33-28. Justin, what a marvelous spectacle.
Oh, well, the tables turned in that game about 5 or 6 times, and LANDBOU, they got up to such a slow start in the first half. Then they managed to put the pressure on AFFIES, go into the half time with a great chance, and basically up until the last 5 minutes of the game, it looked like they had a chance of winning it, and then AFFIES scored 2 tries at the end.
Was what a game, and very prominent, and the catalyst in those last 5 minutes. I tell you, JC Leroux, if that was him, we don't have numbers on the AFFIES jerseys. It looked like him. Not only was a try scorer earlier, 1.8 meters tall, 9 meters tall, and 84 kilos, and a massive turn of pace, and he sliced through that back line like a hot knife through butter. And I think, you know what, just shows you what this AFFIES side has got. And I must commend all the coaching staff at BOLAND LANDBOU. Really well done there. There we go, guys. We're going to sign off for this game, and do share this link. And if you want to watch it again, the very same link, you can watch it over and over. I think it'll be a great game to watch again. And we got the mighty Paarl Gymnasium, Paarl Gymnasium teen Grey College van Bloemfontein. 'n wonderlike wedstryd wat vir ons voorlê. So ons sal nou met julle weer gesels.
Welcome everybody, this is the final game of day one of the Paarl Gim Festival, and it's an absolute cracker to end off proceedings here. It's Paarl Gymnasium taking on Grey College, and if one looks at the under 16 ranking, or sorry, the under 15 rankings list, it'll be the 13th placed Paarl Gim taking on the 2nd placed Grey College. And Grey College, this team only lost one game last year, Rowan, against Paul Russ, and Paarl Gim also had great statistics. They won 15 out of 19, and it's just going to set the scene up for a beautiful encounter here in Paarl.
Absolutely, Justin. I've heard so many good things from both of these sides, and maybe we can run through some team sheets of Grey College while we're waiting. I think it's Paarl Gymnasium definitely using the home ground advantage. They're keeping the Grey side out there. It's getting a little chilly, keeping them out there, keeping them waiting. But I guess that's what you have if you have home ground advantage.
I don't think any of the players will be feeling chilly. Probably just nervous.
It's true. And you want to run us through that Grey College side? I know you spoke to the coaches today, did you?
Will do. Not fortunately enough for both these sides, not many changes. The game before this between LANDBOU and AFFIES, there were about 5 or 6 changes in both sides. But we'll start with Grey College. In the front row is Chris de Wets, Andre Hugo Fenter, who is Andre Fenter's son, and Petrus Nordier is the tight head prop. Lock pairing of Jan Hendrik Wessels and Ian van Sale. Watch out for Jan Hendrik Wessels. He's 1.9 meters tall and 114 kilograms. You got the loose forward trio in Dion Leroux. At number 8, you got Tian Jonker, and number 7, Janko Kutsia, late replacement there, swapping with Danweg Bierkus. And the halfback pairing, Dolville Koorts and Bram van Straten. And the centre pairing is Ian Small-Smith with Leslie Boertse. Back 3 is Marcel Miller, also a big boy in the wing, 95 kilos, Rion Brits at fullback, and Hubert Skuman.
Captain is number 12, Ian Small-Smith, obviously a younger brother of William Small-Smith, who was also, I think, Grey's first team captain, Cheetah's Craven Week captain, S-under-20 player, and I think he captained them in a game or two, and a very, very famous family at Grey, and still very prominent within the school. I actually saw their family down in Bloemfontein when I was there last, and he still attends the games, and it's good to see. Kick-off there, cooked it.
Early error from Paarl Gim, maybe feeling the nerves in this evening, and it's a chance for Grey to come up with an attack here on centre field.
There we go. Unfortunately, both sides don't have numbers on their backs, so we will try our absolute best to get it right. And if we don't, please don't criticise us. We're only doing as best we can. It's the first time we're getting a look at both these teams, so we're not even familiar with their faces.
And the front row there of Paarl Gim is Lochi Marais, Liam Compion at the hooker, and Dante Boyens. Lock pairing, Vickers, Jansen van Rensburg and Johan van Rijn, but we'll hit back to play here, and the scrum half flings it out. Interesting kick. Anything can happen here, and looks like it was offside.
Gee whiz, what an enterprising piece of play there, and that could have very easily worked. The referee must have got a call there from the touch judge.
Very unorthodox play. So Gim will look to clear. The loose forward trio is Jovan Becker. Their captain is Juan Wilson at number 8. And the number 7 is Pierrick Wilson. Halfback pairing of Dylan Alexander and Stefan de Toit, the fly. Centre pairing of Kai Samai and Shadek Benjamin. And the back 3 is Derwin Cookson, fullback, and Tian Swanepoel, who's also the goal kicker, and Marco Moses on the right wing.
We've got the feed coming in from KEMPTON. And immediately Paarl Gim trying to maul it up.
Looks a bit like a Sherman tank busting up the field there, and then they decide to deliver it out wide. And Paarl Gim had numbers on the left, but they decided to take it up centre field.
Dylan Alexander getting the ball through their hands, and it's like a loose forward, and he's bundled into touch there.
Flirting too much with the touchline there on the far left side of the field. So Gray will definitely take that.
So we got Andre Hufenta with his first feed into the line out. Under lights, the lights aren't great here, but good enough to play.
And this is the lovely thing about schoolboy rugby. Willing to take risks and not looking to clear. Taking it up a few phases and then only deciding to clear. And that's a great clearance. That's phenomenal, Rowan.
There is a little bit of wind from behind. I won't give him all the credit, but he struck it beautifully, and I mean, he's intelligent play there.
Definitely a great option and executed well.
Definitely. Now it's all about applying the pressure and forcing those mistakes. I know the previous game we spoke about that. Those small little edges, those small little battles won, and ultimately that's how you get your points on the board. Liam Kampion with the feed, and no doubt he's going to be looking for Wikus Jansen van Rensburg and Johan van Rijn.
And it's a turnover at line-out time, so Gray have the ball back.
Penalty there to Gray. I must say Gray's notoriously always had shorter locks, and it's nice to see Jan Hendrik Wessels coming through, 1.9 meters tall, 114 kilograms, and he's only 16, so that bodes very well for the future.
It's like a human bulldozer, Jan Hendrik Wessels, and it'll be interesting to see if he will carry the ball a few times in this game at least. Golden opportunity for Gray in the 22 if they can get the line on right, and they don't. Paarl Gim will be breathing a sigh of relief there, Rowan.
Absolutely. Bullocking run here by Gim. The boys are trying to hold him up. They want that ball back. They're very upset they've lost it.
And they're going to clear their lines. They kick it downfield.
And that's the fullback, Rian Brits.
He could have a go, yeah. And unfortunately,
he's taking too long with his kick and caught in possession there. Very, very unfortunate. Both sides still feeling each other out.
But Paarl Gim seemed to have the slight advantage.
Big tackle there.
It's a massive, massive tackle. But Gim still have it, and they go blind.
Alexander caught in possession, scragged to ground.
Very tiny and nippy, Dylan Alexander. Is this the fullback? And have a kick at touch, Tian Swanepoel.
It's either him or Stefan de Toy.
Because Tian Swanepoel is the goal kicker.
Very similar. If you see them walk past each other, they both got braces on the knee. One's got on the right, one's got on the left. The one's the fullback and the one's the...
Could be quite confusing for
Fly
the
half.
opposition.
Well, certainly for the commentators.
Definitely.
Feed here by Kampion.
And they've done well to secure that ball, Paarl Gim. And it's trying to set up a surging, roving maul here. Gray doing everything in their power to make it an absolute menace.
Very well done. They took it in and couldn't present it, and well done to Gray. Their forwards working incredibly hard. Tap on the back. I think that's our big guy we were speaking about earlier. Jan Hendrik Wessels.
He's
a unit, isn't he?
He's vice captain as well of the team. And Dovo Koorts is going to feed. And Gray College need to make sure they get the scrum right, and they do. It's a beautiful scrum. And that's a great pick off the back. That's a massive leg drive. Paarl Gim trying to hold on to him.
Tian Jonker, very well done. He's beautifully over the advantage line. Are they going to run? It's the Small Smith, beautiful
and yes,
hands.
A line break on the far left. What a kick in field. And it's a great chase from Grey College, but Paarl Gim do well to position themselves there. That's great work from Paarl Gim to just cover that.
Absolutely. I thought that it was a bit of that tackle wasn't as kosher as I would have liked it to be, and I think that afterwards it gave him a little flip.
But obviously it was sneaky enough to get away with, maybe, possibly.
I think it's definitely worth the talking to. Not sure it's cardable. I think he's handled it very well. We'll have to go see him. We haven't got replays today, unfortunately. But what a lovely run. All of that setup right. Tian Jonker getting over the advantage line. Definitely, I think you did mention one to watch. That chase wasn't great. The first chase was good. They didn't chase in pairs there. It's almost like disbelief that he didn't have someone next to him, you know, hunting in twos. It's Van Straten there.
It's a great backline move. They got numbers on the right, but they decided to put it onto the boots. And Grey College could have a go here.
Absolutely.
They got plenty of numbers. That's a great step.
Smallsmith's not the biggest man, but gee whiz, he does pack a punch. Gets over the advantage line.
Shot at goal, Rowan.
Win behind Van Straten? I think so.
And if he can kick anything like his father, this should sail through the uprights. Obviously, Van Straten, his father playing 21 times for the Springboks, over 99 and 2001.
I always feel for sons, you know. I looked at the Duplessis sons of Carl and so on. There's so much pressure on these guys, and of course, when you're a kicking guru as a father, yes, you've probably got first-hand knowledge and been kicking a ball since you could walk. But if you miss, you are criticised, I'm sure. But let's see. Proof's in the pudding.
Can he let the kick do the talking?
I know his father was an incredibly meticulous kicker. Beautiful length. And he's looks like he's hooked it. That went past the left, did it?
Yeah, he struck it well. It's just the direction. But nonetheless, Gray should get the ball back here because it's a 22.
Actually hoping we had Audrey Hechter and Herman Reinach commentate a game at Grey the other day, and I was hoping I'd see one of them here to do the commentary for us. They know the boys better than I do.
Especially when you have no numbers.
Try to get the Werner Struvichs of the world to come do this commentary, and all of them shied away from it. So trying my best here to all the old boys out there.
And here come Paarl Gim. Little dummy, but Grey don't spy it, and that's a high tackle there.
I don't think it's a cardable offence. I know that they've been quite stringent on the high tackles, but I don't think there's any malice in that. Just a little bit high.
A little bit too casual, maybe.
Besides, still, it's a bit of a boxing match. They're feeling each other out.
Yeah, you don't really know who's got the advantage at the moment.
What I have seen in terms of Gray's little backline move there, it was sensational. I'm just not sure that last little chip should have gone through. It could have gone to a hand and recycled it, but nonetheless, that could have been off the training paddock as well.
Gim lucky to get that ball back.
Very, very scrappy line out there. The wind seems to be dying again, so it shouldn't play too much of a role.
And they got an overlap here on the left, but unfortunately for Gim, the hands aren't great.
Gray's turned this over. I think this is where they're dangerous.
And there's a lot of space on the far left of the screen. What a bollocking run.
There we go. That's Jan Hendrik Wessels. That's what a 16-year-old, 1.9 meter, 114 kilogram lock looks like.
Absolutely.
Let's hope we see more of that.
That was a great run there, and then I'm not sure why Grey College decided to do that. They found touch, handing the ball over to Paarl Gim, Rowan.
Yeah, it's traditionally Grey love running rugby, keeping the ball in hand, as little kicking as possible, but I think there's some nerves out there. Lineouts haven't been clean and crisp, but here we go. We've got this left wing, Marcel Miller,
he's
also
a
big boy, and he's quick.
95 kilos of pure beef. Look at this boy go.
Now that's what the game needs, a bit of electricity. Marcel Miller.
And they got numbers on the right here. There's an overlap.
And another huge one. That's not Van Straten, is it? Beautiful interplay. Great hands there by the forwards. That didn't look like a knock on, or is it? Game's come alive.
So Gray have put a few good passages of play together, and you must say that Paarl Gim have been a little bit lucky maybe not to concede a try or two after some great play by Gray.
There we go. These games are filled with individual stars, both sides, and the first one to put his hand up is a 95-kilogram left wing, Marcel Miller.
Almost looked like a big eighth man just carrying that ball off the field.
Huge scrum by Gray. Running by the eighth man there.
Juan Wilson does well to make a good amends of that.
Great touch find. That's not out. That's Van Straten. Is that Van Straten? There's yellow boots, so we're trying.
Great offload.
Gee whiz, great call there by Small Smith for the ball. Flip out the back. Great presence of mind. They play well. They play together quite often, although that didn't look like it. Very scrappy by both teams there, but it's expected when you've got two heavyweights against each other.
Exactly, Rowan. And 15 minutes gone, and it's 0-0. Grey College maybe showing that they want to get on the scoreboard first ahead of Paarl Gim. But maybe the scrum will be different, and Paarl Gim will decide to try and really put some pressure on Grey College and deliver a good backline move.
Great shot there. This time, Jim's got the better scrum, but Grey. Was that a turnover?
It was a turnover.
Fantastic. It's met with huge resistance this time. They've marked him now. Vessels.
Van Straten.
That's Small Smith. He's lost it in contact.
It did go forward there. Scrum, Paarl Gim. And I'll tell you what, Ian Small Smith, tiny player but very elusive, always looking for the option. It's quite a phenomenal pairing there of Van Straten and Ian Small Smith. Both got good rugby genes in them.
I must say, I'm also looking forward to seeing Rian Brits at fullback. He looks like one of those elusive fullbacks. I know Grey's first team at the moment have got I think it's the Brits brothers, if I'm not mistaken. Not Brits. I'll get their surname in a minute, but gee whiz. Incredible. Just such well-balanced runners with ball in hand.
And Rion Brits has also looked to have a few goes when the ball has been kicked downtown. So he definitely looks like he has an eye for the gap. Steady scrum. The captain, Juan Wilson, picking it up there.
Jonker met him well. Not the greatest pass there. Not great service. The ball is swirling. Is it out on the full? Out on the full it is.
It is out on the full.
That was kicked well within in his quarter. Let's hope they marked it. Yep. Officials are communicating well.
So look at this unit. You might not see him on the screen, but number 11, Marcel Miller. He's a big boy for a winger.
Venter with a feed. Bit scrappy, but they got the ball. Lovely offload there. Gray getting over the advantage line. That's
Van Straten. Almost the intercept there.
And a knock on as he attempted that. We've got a Gray player down in the foreground here. The referee's just seen it. A little bit stop-start the game so far. It's not all... player looks a bit dizzy, doesn't he? Captain right there to check him out. Rather have a seat, pal. That is a big contact there.
Yeah, Well, they'll be asking him a few questions just to make sure he knows where he is. Otherwise, he'll have to go off the field for a concussion test.
Must say, from the outset, that didn't look good. He looked a little wobbly when he got up. Yeah, just coming back to what I was saying earlier, Justin, this I mean, it's built to be one of the big games. We're 17 minutes into this contest. There's no score, and it hasn't been as enterprising as we hoped for. I know both sides play very enterprising rugby.
So I do agree with you, Rowan. Grey College have had a few more opportunities than Paarl Gim, but at the moment it is 0-0. And Paarl Gim have done well to soak in the pressure and not leak any points. And if Grey College get a few more opportunities and they don't convert, they might lose a lot of confidence on attack, and that might just give Paarl Gim an opportunity to score when they really get their first chance, and that could really turn the tide their way.
Well, I think if you have a look territorially, I think Grey has had a better field position than Gim. But like I say, I haven't converted it to points, and unfortunately there we see the player leaving the pitch. No one likes to see that. Let's just hope he is able to play on Monday and Wednesday as well.
He's got 2 days to recover.
Obviously the light playing havoc. It's quite low light that we're playing in, enough to play in, but also it's a nightmare from a camera perspective. So hats off to all our cameramen. They're doing a sterling job out there.
So it's going to be interesting to see what Van Straten, if he does get the ball, but it's a penalty and it's a tap and go.
That's not on the mark. Almost feel you have to go for the 3 points. Just sanity should prevail. Let's do it.
Just to draw first blood, really.
I think so. They're looking over their shoulders, looking at the coaching staff.
They're not quite sure what to do. So Van Straten is going to have a kick. He's missed his first one out in front, but it was from a distance. This one closer, just outside the 22 on the angle. Important kick for Grey College. Rowan?
Absolutely. Very meticulous, following the recipe. There we go, first points of the game. At last, 3 points to 0. Great draw, first blood, and I think a true reflection of the game so far.
Definitely, Rowan. They've been going hammer and tongs at each other. Only Grey really managed to create a few great pieces of play. And I think Paarl Gim will be a little bit happy that they're only 3 points behind.
Lovely height on that. He's giving his players all the opportunity to get back, but lovely kick back.
And here come Paarl Gim on the attack. That's a beautiful run. Great defense from Grey College, though.
They're holding him up. They've got him off the ground. And they ripped it. Very well done by Grey. It's gone to ground. They're looking for the recycle, looking for quick ball.
There's a lot of space in behind the defense.
Van Straten's seen that, and he's weighted it beautifully. It's going to come up short. The chase hasn't been great, but oh, that's a terrible kick, and this is going to be points, I'm sure. No, they still got some work to do. One hand there.
Holding the ball like it's an apple.
I think the scrum half missed the trick there. Should have let the ball go. I think Grey, they're trying to do to what Grey just did to them. Hold him off the ground. No, Grey still has the ascendancy. He's over the ball. They're looking. Referee's gone back to the penalty.
Shot at Paul's, Rowan, or
no, I'd like to be adventurous here and rather take a quick tap, or if not, go for the line out. But I think quick tap is my call.
Little maneuver coming up here. Look at this.
Oh, well
Oh,
done.
incredible.
Slipped it to the big man. That must be Jan-Hendrik Wessels. Fantastic run.
And you just don't really see that at provincial level or international level. No one knew what was going to happen, but you could see they really did have something again up their sleeves there. And credit to them. Caught Paarl Gim napping there.
Gee, was a very ingenious move there, and impressive play. Van Straten to see if he can make it 10 points to 0. Just within a few minutes, and all of a sudden scores changed. And you know, a lot of games that start out so slowly, eventually when it does get a little open, we see some enterprising play, and I think we might only see that in the second half. Which Jim will be, if they get another score behind, they're going to be forced to give the ball some air, and that might play into Gray's hands.
Exactly, Rowan, because they'll be chasing the game. But there's still 8 minutes of this first half. So Belgium will do everything in their power to record some points.
Fantastic kickoff.
High into the night sky there. So Gray outside their 22, they've got to be careful.
It's Kurtz with a kick there.
Oh, he did very well to get out of that tackle.
He's got some proper gas this
What
guy.
a run.
That's the second run he's given. Is that Cookson, the left wing.
Derwin Cookson.
Overlap here. Fantastic tackle there. Didn't hold him though. Jim would want to strike back soon. Right in front of the Gray bench there.
Alexander. Geez, that was a big collision there. Gray player got a face full.
Jim retaining possession, getting over the advantage line. Jeez, there's that.
Tap and go. Dylan Alexander. And they weren't 10, so it's penalty advantage. Decision time. Right out in front.
You've got to go for posts. You got the
It's going to be
assistant coach right there. I'm sure he would be giving them instructions with the ear piercing.
Exactly.
He had the kicking tee on before they could even decide.
And that's going to be Tion Swanepoel. He's going to line up this shot at goal. Right out in front. And this should be his bread and butter, Rowan. So back within striking distance, Paarl Gim. 10 points to 3.
Lovely kickoff. He's a little isolated. There's about 3 guys, Grey guys there over the top. Are they going to pinch it?
Penalty. Paarl Gim will love that opportunity to just get out of pressure.
Looks like Marco Moses that took the ball in there. I think he did very well.
It's a promising kick. Line out on halfway.
Kompion with a feed.
Scrappy lineouts. And Dylan Alexander, well, that was a handful for him. But he's done really well because his side, Paarl Gim, still have the ball.
Massive resistance there by Gray.
Alexander goes blind.
Those are pressure situations that make one do that. I think Gray applying massive pressure there. It's Andre Uchufente with a feed. He's definitely going to be going for his big man, Jan-Hendrik Wessels, or Ian van Zyl. Is it Ian or Ivan van Zyl?
It's Ian van Zyl.
Ian van Zyl, not a small man himself.
But his lock partner is about 20 kilograms heavier than him.
She was well taken there by Vessels.
That is a big hit.
Big collision.
Big run from Gray. And they go blind.
It's Kurtz. Strong
Great
run.
And Marcel Miller. And this could be a try.
Oh, what a try!
That was great hands from Miller.
Very, very good presence of mind there to see that the fullback knocked it on. I think it was the fullback, gave a small knock on, and instead of trying to pick it up, just put it on the boot.
And I tell you what, Rowan, that wasn't very easy for Marcel Miller to pick up that ball. It was bouncing everywhere on the ground, and it was a fantastic finish.
And Justin, just the chip out of hand there, but I must say that hats off there to the little scrum half. It's a Delville Kurtz. He's a small man, he's 166 and he weighs 65 kilograms. He took on the big boys there, got his hands through the tackle and a beautiful offload, and he knows what he has in his strike force of Marcel Miller. He still had lots of work to do.
He had a lot of work to do, and for a big man to have confidence and put the ball onto the boots, it's a great sight to see.
Van Straten, yeah.
He's basically kicking from the stands here. Van Straten. And he's just missed the left hand upright.
Just gone to the left.
Grey College are 12 points in front. And you do get the feeling that Paarl Gim really need a try, Rowan. They need a score next.
Well, after almost 20 minutes, we had no score, and look where we are now.
And it's been overcooked.
Just got a text in here from Nico Duplessis, Mr. Atlanta. Thanks very much for the shout-out, mate. Ek hoop het gaan goed daai kant. Ek's bly om te hoor jy kyk. Ek weet hoe laat dit is daar nie.
So most of the Grey backline players are on the right side of the scrum. Marcel Miller, the big boy, is alone on the far left.
And Van Straten's identified that huge pressure on Moses, yeah.
But he takes it very well, Marco Moses.
I would not want to be fielding a up and under with Marcel Miller approaching.
Swanepoel has hacked that, and Grey College have a chance here. And here's that electric fullback.
She's great passing. Their passing is so flat and crisp. It's bullet-like passing. Watch. That's Kurtz. Not scared at all.
So it's on the hooter for half-time. And Grey College are playing like they haven't heard that. They want another score.
Well, if they do score before half-time, it's a huge advantage going into the rest of this match.
It'll be demoralizing.
Oh my
and that's
gosh!
A tip tackle.
That's unfortunate tickets.
Referee straight to his pockets.
I must compliment the Grey guys here. Immediately, captain shepherding them away. Small Smith going, guys, don't get involved. We saw it in one of the previous games where the whole side got into a massive scuffle and it just left such a sour taste. So, huge, great captaincy skills there, identifying it, knowing and having the presence of mind to go, walk away, guys. It's what it is. Let the referee make the decision. And I'm not hopeful. Yeah, I think it's going to be minimum yellow.
I agree, Rowan. No need to get involved. The damage has been done. Yellow card awarded. There's no point in Grey College getting involved in shenanigans there.
I think emotions play a massive role as well. It's easy for us to sit in the stand, but I think one of your teammates gets dunked, and it's dangerous. It's career. That's why they put this law in place. It could be not only career threatening, it's life threatening as well. So
interesting. From here, decided not to have a shot at goal, Grey, because they know that if they kick to touch, they can still get the line-outs with the penalty.
First sack comes in. Grey's still on their feet. There we go. Oh, this looks menacing. This looks menacing. It's got to be try time. And it is.
So the engine's really been firing in the last 10 to 15 minutes, Rowan. And this is a killer blow for Paarl with a man down. 17 points advantage.
It's very unfortunate that we actually don't have the team names or the names of the players. We can't pinpoint exactly who's who. So I'm making an appeal out there if there are any old greys in the Paarl area and have more knowledge than I do on exactly who the gents are. It'd be great to have you for Monday and for Wednesday to jump into the commentary slot here. It's quite easy. If I can do it, certainly anyone can. And Van Straten missed his first kick and the last kick, didn't he? I think he missed the last conversion as well. So he's I'm sure his dad's got a report card for him, and he's got to be an overachiever. He's probably in the 60% now. I haven't been keeping stats, but if this one goes over, I think he'll be in the black.
It's a great strike, and it's over.
Wonderful, and it's uncanny how a lot of teams have scored just before the halftime hooter actually go on to win the game. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying it was quite a polished performance by Grey. The sniffs that they got, they took.
They did indeed, and they did start off the game with the opportunities first. We were unlucky not to maybe score 1 or 2 tries in the opening 10 minutes, but in the last 15 minutes they've really flipped the switch and scored a few fantastic tries. It's going to be a tough 5 to 7 minutes of the first half for Paarl Gim with a player off the field for that tackle.
There we go. Seems like the coaching staff there. It's Jannie Geldenhuys and David Jansen van Vieren and Pieter van Solms. They look like happy campers, nodding heads, nice interaction. It's good to see. You know what? It shouldn't always be the doom and gloom and seriousness. It's a game, you know. And yes, winning is important, but at the same time, the enjoyment's incredibly important. And I'm certainly enjoying this. And hopefully all the viewers out there are. If you want to interact with us, do send us a tweet at School Sport Live. Let us know your thoughts. Always open to criticism, not too harsh, please. It's very, as I say, a privilege to be here. I've said so, not only for the boys but for us as well. I think Gim definitely, they're a proud school. They won't go lie down in the second half. They're going to come out absolute firing. They're going to throw everything at this grey under 16 A side.
They definitely will, and they'll be raring to try change the points deficit at the moment and just restore some pride.
And also a nice shout out again to VELD who contributed towards the stream, which is wonderful. Please do visit their site and check the opportunities and the lifestyle that they're selling. It's something that is you can aspire and it's achievable, and to live in the wonderful valley of Paarl is just many people's dream, and it's achievable from a property perspective. Wonderful polo estate. There we got some shots of the crowd. Lovely family day out. And there we are.
Family evening out as well.
Hate the camera on us, but you know what? It's where it is. We've got some great trainee cameramen on today. We've been training a lot of them, so some of the camera angles have been a bit shaky at stages, but that's part of our journey, is to upskill and get guys on board and give them exposure and opportunities. So slow steps. And we had some scintillating games from the North-South Festival today. It's 4 traditional schools. Peter Rousseau has this festival, the North-South Festival, which is 4 of the biggest schools in the Western Cape, and also 4 from the Gauteng region. And they went at each other today. The nice part of it is they actually had they got 2 days rest now, so they played today and then they only play again on Tuesday, which is very unconventional compared to your traditional festivals. These are our Twitter handles, Facebook handles, etc. So do interact with us. Coming back to the North-South, so you do follow Tuesday the 4th. There's every contest is a North versus South contest, so some mouth-watering encounters waiting for us there. And not only is it live, it's also on demand. So please share the clip, get it out there. And today we got 10 back-to-back games, so it's one long stream. So we couldn't chop it up, but we'll certainly do some edits, highlights of tries, etc. as we go along. So watch the space.
So Van Straten to get the second half underway. And cleanly taken by Paarl Gim.
Securing the ball very well.
And here come Grey College. They got numbers on the left. And luckily for Gim, there was an error there because there was definitely a mismatch there in numbers.
A little, you can see he's disappointed by the usual high standards. It's not something that they're accustomed to. I mean, we've seen absolute bullet passes in the solar plexus as they've gone along. It's been beautiful to watch. And it is a thing of beauty, isn't it, Justin? Watching a backline at full flow.
It's a wonderful sight, especially when they do get it right. And we've seen some beautiful tries in the past few games here this evening and afternoon. 22
points versus 3. Grey College in the ascendancy. Gim with a feed. A little bit of halfback banter going on there, but a shove to the side.
And Shuan Wilson does well there because it was a mess.
Huge pressure here by the Grey backline. Jeez, they shepherd themselves so well. And they're going to take him out of touch without a doubt.
Marvelous defense.
And if you saw the communication there, it's, everyone knows what their role is. Everyone's watching their channel. And the belief that the guy inside you is going to make his tackle. You don't have to go and possibly cover it. Those are basics. Those are absolute basics. And it's great to see so early on in the season. Lovely off the top there.
Van Straten. Ian Small-Smith doing well to stand his ground.
Well, it wasn't held, so he's entitled to carry on. This is a kick through. Got some big boys chasing it here. This looks like our big lock. Not an easy chase back. He's got some gas, hasn't he?
Did really well to clean up that mess. And it's a penalty to Paarl Gim.
Very well done there by Gim, getting over the ball. And you've got to feel that they've got to strike back quickly, otherwise they're going to chase the game. And if there's one side that is capable of striking back immediately, is this Gim side.
All right, and if they do score here, they're right back in it. That is a massive collision. And is he over?
Looks like he's held up. I don't think you could give that.
5-meter scrum.
There's a lot of comments going on from behind the poles, the side of the field. I think the referees handled that very well. It's an early replacement, is it?
Now two roving subs coming onto the field.
So who's going off? The one prop, the one flank. I've only seen one go off.
Looked like 2 came on there.
Oh, of course, there was a card. So he's called back in. I don't think it's 10 minutes. Seen that we're only playing 30 minutes rolling clock. Tight head.
Alexander complaining, and it's a penalty. Will Alexander have a go? Yeah, he does. And he's fired it away. Paarl Gim have a chance.
Defensive lines look good.
It's a great offload.
Gim on the attack. They're getting a sniff. It's a big man. Another big roll.
Numbers on the
left.
left.
Got to be a try. And he's holding him up. Jeepers, that was incredible work there. This is where I wish Gray had numbers.
There's great work there from Gray.
That was sensational, keeping him off the deck, and that's what the difference is between sides who win. Unfortunately, with in front of the poles, there was a massive collision, and we got one of the Grey guys that is still down. It's off screen at the moment.
Well, there has been some massive hits here today, Rowan.
I think that is the replacement prop. He's got a big smile on his dial. The Gim prop, who's just come on. Very happy to see that the Grey players getting back up to his feet. They've already lost one due to a suspected concussion. A quick test done here. One of the trainers of the Grey Blim side is giving him a quick test, hands in the air, and looks like he's passed the test.
Let's tick the boxes to carry on.
It's the 8th man actually. That was Tian Jonker. Took a hell of a collision in the front of the poles there, and let's hope he's okay. Looks good. We'll monitor him as we go along.
So can Paarl Gim strike?
Big scrum by Grey.
A lot of pressure on Juan Wilson, and it's a free kick. Dylan Alexander, he's going to have a go.
This is wave after wave.
It's a beautiful line, but great defense from Grey as well.
Phenomenal tackle. Their spatial awareness is so good. I mean, they're watching, keep watching around. They know exactly, they're not filtering out too many players to one side or the other.
Trust each other well, Grey. And they've got the turnover.
Absolute disbelief that Jim lost the turnover there, but kudos there to Grey. Stuck to their guns, stuck to their defensive patterns, and forced the turnover.
And it just shows that they're such a well-drilled side. They get the basics right, don't make many mistakes.
I think Jim were really hoping. They threw everything at that. Total Arsenal, trying to get points back into the second half, and they needed to. They're still in Grey's red zone, so you can imagine some huge pressure coming onto Van Straten here, and a massive scrum by Jim.
It's a free kick though.
Well, there we go. Referee's quite consistent, and now he gives the free kick to Grey. That's all you want from refereeing is consistency.
And the only form of consistency is inconsistency.
Van Straten does make kicking look effortless out of hand.
He looks a bit like his father too.
He does. So we got Leon Compion with a kick, with a feed, sorry.
That was a good line out. And here come Paarl Gim. They aren't giving up.
Small Smith scrags him. Very slow, static ball there, and hands in the ruck.
Paarl Gim really need a spark of brilliance just to uplift them a bit here, Rowan.
Most definitely. It's we've seen some good running from the centre pairing, which just trying to look at this Benjamin and Sahai.
Hitting the line at pace.
Yeah, it's, so where will it come from? That's the trick.
Paarl Gim enjoying some good possession here in the second half, but they need to make it count.
Nice communication by both sides. Great shot here. Oh, almost pinched. Getting the hands in there, allowed a sack. Very well negated there by Grey.
Alexander. It's good defense by Grey once again.
Benjamin and Sahai have been
they've given it their all.
They're threatening. Well, if Jim want to score points, they're playing the game in the right part of the field. They're in the quarter, they're in the red zone of Grey.
They just need to capitalise now, Rowan.
I say Grey have been pinned for offside, I don't think, and keeping their defensive structures. Beautiful hands there by Jim. And there we go. Almost to hand. Sahai working hard to get that ball back. Looks like they've retained it.
They've done very well to retain that, because that could have been a hack ahead downfield.
Phenomenal tackle there. Good, solid. Some massive hits happening here. You can hear it in the stand. And that's advantage to Grey. There's a turnover. Are they going to run it? I think they will.
They are going to run it. Here's a chance.
Oh, a little bit of a knock on there. But he's going back to the original knock on. So Grey are just out of their quarter.
Paarl Gim are definitely not giving up though, Rowan. And I think the number 9, Dylan Alexander, has had a very good game in a team that's 19 points down.
Yes. Must say, I think the scoreline's flattering Grey at the moment. I don't think it's a 19 point. They've played 19 points better, if you know what I mean. I think they are the better side. They've been the better side in the park. Gim have really thrown everything at them now in the last 5 minutes. Here we go. This is the 8th man running. Nothing wrong with him. He's looking good. He's taking contact. Managing to keep the ball back in play. Referee says it wasn't in touch. Carry on playing. It's you do feel it could have gone a little bit more infield there, Jonker. Lovely stepping there, but
great offload.
Gray eating some big tackles. All of a sudden they're playing the game in the other side's half. Workman-like effort there by Gray's forwards. But a little bit of off the ball niggles going on, but
good contest at ruck time.
And Gray's got possession.
And they got numbers on the left if they can get this ball quickly.
They haven't committed many players to the breakdown, and I think that's quick take again. Is that your big man? Lovely
That's great
try.
Running. Can he finish?
Beautiful try. That has to be.
He lost it forward.
Touch judge says knocked it forward. He doesn't seem to be that unhappy, and it's that man again. That's Jan Hendrik Wessels. I hope I've got it right, but he does look like a giant of a man, albeit U16. He had a massive turn of pace. Did you see his little body swerve he gave there?
His little jink. He's unlucky not to get it down.
Reminds me of Kobus Visser. Not.
Maybe a little bit more like Luther Jager when he's in full flight.
Oh, he needs to play for the Cheetahs, yes. No, not of late.
It's a great pickup off the base of the scrum under pressure. Juan Wilson leading by example, the captain of Paarl Gim.
Gray not giving the releasing or not giving him the space. I don't think he could have really got out the way there. Van Straten pleading, going, I'm pretty trapped.
That's always been a talking point of the laws, Rowan.
A decent thump there. Was that Swanepoel?
Yeah, it's Jan Swanepoel.
You know, Gray's almost just stifling Gim. They're not giving them much room to move in. They're not giving them much ball. And there they win the line out.
It's a free kick.
Was it numbers? Seems to be.
Alexander. This is great running from Gim.
It's one of the first missed tackles I've seen by Gray.
Oh, they don't miss many.
Gim looking good. Yes, there's a bit of advantage. They're working the blind side. Massive conflict in midfield there. Also not committing too many players to the breakdown. It's a very good kick, but I think, yes, and it seems though it's worked for them.
It's a terrific touch finder there.
I did first think it was going to roll in the goal area.
But Paarl Gim now need to try to put pressure on this line out and get a turnover.
Watching the referee's flag there, it seems quite calm. The wind there is a little bit of wind around, but not too much. More than in the Free State, I can tell you that. Beautiful execution, and this is the exit that everyone speaks about. Get that go forward ball.
And look at the maul as well, beautiful.
And then you got a Van Straten. The scrum off's actually taking the duties. I think it's caught everyone unawares.
Beautiful step, still going, and unfortunately he's lost the ball forward. Gray on attack.
Is that Jonker? It looked like Jonker.
They got numbers on the right here.
I think he realized he was going to go into contact there, so he held on to it.
Still going. That was
very
great
well
hands.
done. Fantastic hands there as he was going to ground. Protecting the ball, but some good counter-rucking coming in there from Gim. It looks like it's legal, and it is legal. That's phenomenal work there by Gymnasium. Hats off to the forward pack there. Gray looked for all money that they were in control of that. A little bit of a knock on, unfortunately. Oops. Very close to the center spot where they are. And just to give you an idea of field position. So I would assume this is, depends what happens here. I think it's a great attacking position. I know they're still in their own half, but I just feel if you've got a back line that has speed, pace, good hands, good basics, this is a great attacking platform. Let's see what happens. Not a great pass by the 8th man. Cut inside.
Beautiful footwork there.
Managed to get a hand on his jersey. Well protected. This is where Paarl have been very effective. They've affected the turnover. You can't do that. His body position was magnificent. There was, I think it was Small Smith.
And Gray have plenty of numbers on the outside. You have they can get the ball quickly out of the left.
Gee whiz, he's elusive. So elusive and strong.
It's a beautiful run.
Hey, is that Small Smith? It did look like him. Sorry, chaps, the focus in this low light is pretty difficult. It's a little dink ahead. Is that going to work? Well done to Jim there, but someone's over the ball. I think they've won it back. Nope, they haven't. They're using the wind to good effect. Beautiful field position there by the fullback. Let's see if he can, how he runs.
Beautiful
Lovely
style
pass.
running.
That's Small Smith again. Is he going to offload? Yes. He's drawn the man. Pass a little bit short.
And it's a breakout here from Paarl Gim up towards halfway.
There's a little bit of off the ball stuff going on. The touch judge has his flag out. I've got a funny feeling that old Wessels could be in a bit of trouble after this whistle blows. This game's coming alive. It's becoming open. We spoke about it earlier. Something's got to give, and very soon. Wessels seems to be the enforcer in the team. It's not shying away from the hard stuff. Beautiful pass there. Is that Sahai? Is that Benjamin? I think that was Benjamin, number 13. Just hasn't been given an inch, and it's a penalty there to Gray. And as expected, our touch judge has blown the whistle.
Tap and go, but the ref has brought them back.
Yeah, we've got the touch judge on the near side here. I think he's definitely seen some foul play in front of him there, and I think the culprit, if I caught my eyes, Jan-Hendrik Wessels. I think the big man could spend a little bit of time behind the posts, or in the koelkast as they call it.
The man Mountain.
I might have not seen the first incident that caused him to retaliate, but let's see. It wasn't just a push and a shove, I think. I wouldn't think it would. There we go. Bit of a warning, but it's going to be a penalty to Jim on the halfway line.
So they've got to look if they can get deep into Grey College's half here and set up a good opportunity for them to get over the whitewash. Bit of a hack there from the kicker.
Here we go, free kick to Jim. I took my eyes off the screen there for a sec.
Yeah, there was a hack there, Rowan, from the Paarl Gim kicker, but luckily it was a penalty, so it was still there. Line out feed.
It's
great running.
High? Yes, that's high, and it's that man, it's Wessels again. Well, doesn't help he's double the guy's size, but still, you got to keep it low.
Paarl Gim not giving up. He has a perfect chance for them to score. Alexander's going blind. Great footwork.
Bundled into touch by Wessels. The work rate of this man is astounding.
And he's niggly too, isn't he, Rowan?
Guys, he's got that abrasive edge, and it's one of those guys you'd hate to play against.
Really tries to get under your skin.
And then he goes and wins the line out as well.
Classic line out there. Classic play from Wessels.
Just taking it in his stride. Gee, they looked like it drifted out, and it's all still in play. I'm flabbergasted. What's the decision for? Was he in front of the kicker? Must
Coming
have
all
been.
the way back to the 22.
Well, we'll have to go look on demand. You can watch the link again and see if you
The ball's gone forward.
knock on there. It's a very unfortunate. You've got to give those passes in the tummy. It is early days, and I'm sure the coaches, no doubt, will be working on pinpoint precision as the season goes on. The quicker one gets it right, the better.
And it's also only their third game of the season for both teams. So a long way to go.
Yeah, I think Gray had Maritzburg College last week, and the week before that, or 2 weeks before that, they had Waterkloof, if I'm not mistaken.
And they scored 107 points in that game.
Sometimes that's not a good thing, you know, when you come into a tough game, you're brimming with confidence and expecting to run in the tries, but it's been a very industrious, workmanlike effort here by Gray's forward pack, and equally so by the gym side. They've really manned up and battled hard.
Yeah, you would think, Rowan, that they deserve 1 or 2 more tries here for their efforts here tonight.
Well, twice they've been over the whitewash, and Gray's held them up both times, and if you want to score points, you've got to work hard. Small Smith.
It's a beautiful running.
Not quite sure what this for. Oh, there's a high tackle on Small Smith. In the defense of the gym player, he did duck into it. Was it Small Smith? I'm not sure if it was Small Smith. Anyway, we'll have to go look later. Small Smith does remind me a little bit of Brendan Fenton. I know there'll be some guys out there who criticize me for saying that, but maybe his running style more than, certainly not his comments. He's only 16.
Maybe his attitude with inside his mind, but not speaking it.
Let's leave that for another debate over a cold one later. Beautiful hands there. Jeez, what a take there. One-handed take by looked like the 8th man for Gymnasium.
Great inside ball.
Definitely playing with a lot more impetus at the moment.
No, they're definitely not laying down, even though they are 19 points behind Paarl Gim.
They are hungry. They are hungry and they want that try, but every time they've been foiled in the midfield. A great low tackle around the bootlaces there by Ian Smallsmith. Textbook tackle.
And the Paarl Gim centres have ran at them all day.
They have indeed. Not a great kick there by the scrummy. Just going to check our scrummy's name is again. I think it was Kurtz, was it? Kurtz. Wonderful take above his head there. That wasn't the easy ball to take.
Great trying to hold them up.
No, they've managed to get to ground. The referee says they went backwards. You got to feel it's this is wave after wave. They've been in Gray's half most of the second half, have they? Is it just my interpretation? They've definitely had more field possession. Gym haven't been able to transfer it into points. You're not getting through that gate tonight, they're saying, and but I mean.
Well, Grey College's defence has been sublime this entire game, especially in the second half.
Little knock on there by Jim. We almost into the last. We've got 5.5 minutes left, and don't think we've seen the open game I was expecting, but this is a tight war of attrition at the moment. Old foes, Paarl Gymnasium, a powerhouse here in Paarl. Of course, with Boys Eye, you got to mention them. And then up in the Free State, it's traditionally Grey College. Just been the powerhouse up there, and delivering some magnificent, not only rugby players but individuals into the big world.
And they've produced plenty of Springboks. Both teams, Paarl Gim, 22 Springboks, and Grey Broom, 45. Their first Springbok in 1896, Herman van Broekhuizen, about 120 years ago.
Jeepers, that long ago. 1855 it was founded. It's an old school. Have you got it? Have you got a note there when Gim was founded? Can't be too far off.
1858.
Gee whiz, that's a 3-point game there. Always joke with my grey PE mates that we'll always be one ahead. 1855, 1856. Coincidentally, Sir George Grey also founded Auckland Grammar. They produced the most All Blacks. I think they're on 50 or 51 All Blacks. It's Kurtz with a feed.
Steady
Nice.
scrum.
They're turning it. Seems like Paarl Gymnasium's first side. We had quite a comfortable victory at North-South today. I haven't got the exact amount. I think it was 45-20 something. I'll have to go look, but love to go see that on-demand replay later. Beautiful break. I think he even caught his scrum half off there. That was Tiaan Jonker. Must say, Grays, the loose trio of Dan Leroux and Janku Kutsia and Tiaan Jonker together with, I mean, we're giving a lot of kudos to Wessels, but Van Sail's been a tower of strength. I'm not sure who the player was that left quite early on, but I'm going to give everyone a mention here. Petrus Nodeer, Andre Huventer and Chris de Wet. I don't know if you want to run through some of those subs. I'd love to mention everyone's names if we can. I think it's worth the mention.
Janneman Botha, Carl de Villiers, Corey Stradum, Gustav Pieterse, Danwich Bierkus, Enrico Kutsia.
So if you got a nickname of Burry, you like a Burry roll?
Probably gets told that a lot every week, I would imagine.
Got Jim with a feed. Got Alexander, who's had a very, can be very satisfied with these games so far.
But they'll definitely want a consolation try, Paarl Gim, for their efforts.
Penalty again. Jeez, and Grey are just not managing to get out of their own half. It's just relentless pressure, yeah, and it's, you know, you'd think at some point it'll have to give, but Grey's defense has held out so far. Defensive lines are still working. There we go, another big hit. Jeez, he doesn't shy away from the hard stuff, does he, old Small Smith? Leading from the front, captain. Well-positioned fullback, and he's got the mark.
Good play from Rion Brits there. It's a lovely runner too, and seen space at the back.
Look who's chasing it, none other than Wessels. The human tank, is he going to get it? No. Gee whiz.
Great efforts in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Jeez.
It's like he doesn't want the game to end.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been so many standout performances, but he's really been one of the highlights tonight, one of the highlights today. Yeah, trying to give the pop pass over the top. Is that Brits?
Great running. So Grey have a chance, I was going to say a chance for one final score, but they've lost it forward.
And it's the big man. No, it's not. Sorry, my apologies. Jeez, there he is on the left. He's got his leg strapping on. It's one of the prop forwards. It's either, it could be Chris de Wet or Petrus Nodeer. I'm not sure who's left the field or not.
Who's your man of the match, Rowan?
I always hate doing this, you know. It's I think there's been some all-round performances from both sides, but if I really have to single someone out, it's got to be Jan Hendrik Wessels.
I couldn't agree more with you.
But both sides, I mean, the forward packs have been industrious. They've really shown a lot of grit and determination. It's not an easy night out here under lights. These guys have travelled a long way. All the sides have faced that, and but overall a good game of rugby. I'm sure Jim would have liked some more points on the board. Last throw of the dice here. Big scrum by Gray. Penalty to Jim.
Can they do something after the hooter? And he's cleared
Not
it.
if you kick it away.
Not quite sure what is going through his mind there, but that's the game. 22 points to 3.
Yeah, a little bit of a letdown. I thought we were expecting a way more expansive game, as I said, and nonetheless, Grey College victorious here, 22 points to 3, and I think the big toughy one is now out the way. I think I'm not sure the rest of the fixtures, but these two sides will always have a target on their back going forward to the other contests. So we'll see you guys again on Monday. We'll have a game, and again on Wednesday. Well, that might be a wet game. I believe there's some rain about. But nonetheless, thank you so much for joining me for the last 2 games. Before I thank you further, I just want to say do join our Twitter handle or go to our Twitter, follow us, like us on Facebook. Please do share the pages. We're definitely going to do some highlights of these games, some of the better tries. And it's been an absolute privilege being here. Justin, thanks so much for joining me in the commentary box. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Rowan. That was brilliant, and saw 2 great games. And it's been an absolute privilege. There's 2 big games for Grey coming up on Monday. They're playing Middelburg at 20 to 5, and then on Wednesday they have MenLoPark. So 2 big games for Grey.
Great stuff. A wonderful day here, and thanks to all our intrepid cameramen who've been focusing and staying focused for 10 hours or more since 8:30 this morning. The first game started. So it's been a long day. We look forward to seeing you on Monday and Wednesday. Do tune in again and share the link. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We're going to sign off. Good evening.